it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Hello and welcome to your Doubles in Dallas broadcast. I'm Tools, joined with me is RyaNoob, and we'll be bringing you the action of all these 2v2 matches that are to come. And look, there's a lot on the line today. Thanks to Rekt and Corsair, the winner of today's tournament is not only going to compete in Dallas, but their travel is going to get paid for, their hotel is going to be paid for, and then the next 7 players in qualification points will also be earning their travel coverage to go to Dallas to play on LAN in some 2v2s. Joined with me is RyaNoob. RyaNoob, how you feeling? What's your thoughts so far about the, what you're thinking about these 2v2s?
I mean, the biggest thing that we're going to be talking about today, probably for quite some time, is the recent addition of Renegade and Lqgend, 2 ex-pros who have stepped away from the scene at the end of 2025, are now back and playing in the Doubles in Dallas tournament. Very exciting time, but we also see a lot of names that we've seen from previous open qualifiers as well, and plenty of new ones as well. So we got a lot of talent today, a lot of Halo to get going, and I'm excited to be here casting with you and casting with LVT and doing this FaZe Dallas tournament.
Yeah, look, a lot of great teams. In particular, we see all the teams that performed great last week. We talked about Renegade and Lqgend being here in this tournament. We also have Bound and Stellar that competed last week that took Shopify Rebellion all the way to Game 5, but weren't quite able to defeat them there. This time, Bound and Renegade going to be trying to, not Bound and Renegade, Renegade and Lqgend going to be trying to get into that similar spot. And it's really important for those two in particular to try to get first today because they don't have any points from the last couple weeks. So their road to qualification might be a little bit tougher than other people's in this tournament. But to start our tournament, round 1, we have Legion Gaming Black going up against Lightspeed, which is going to be Mini Berserker and Orange going up against Drift and Pink Sakura. Throughout today's tournament, we'll have best of 3s and best of 5s. What you will notice is that those best of 3s and best of 5s will not change in their map order. For the best of 3s, it'll be Live Fire, then Recharge, then Solitude. And when we get to the best of 5s, it'll be Solitude, Recharge, Live Fire, Recharge, Solitude. The reason this is because that's the money twos format. That's what these players that play 2v2s at the highest level, when they're playing against each other with money on the line, that's the format that they choose to play at. So hey, FaZe, they said, let's replicate that as best as we can. And with it, our tournament has started. Drift and Pink Sakura, 2 players that I'd be keeping my eye out on. They can absolutely step up to the plate and perform on a fantastic level. But Mini Berserker, where'd you go?
I think he decided that he had to go get some Hot Pockets out from the microwave just to get this tournament started. Maybe. However, you were absolutely right. Pink Sakura and Drift, they've been a duo for every single 2v2 online tournament that I have seen through Clutch Academy or some of the other grassroots organizers that also do 2v2 tournaments from time to time. But very excited to see this combination with Mini Berserker and Orange. Mini Berserker, a stalwart competitor when it comes to 4v4s or just tournaments in general, plays a lot in the side tournaments at these LANs as well. And his mom and pop, they show up to every single LAN that he goes to. So love the support there from the Mini Berserker family.
There's also just a lot of different pro teams up and signed up for this tournament. You know, we have Talik and Trippy once again. Boo Boo and Descendant are making their appearance. We have Sirion teaming up with Yax, and they haven't had the greatest couple performances the last couple weeks, so I think they need a really high placing today. We'll see if they can manage that. They're gonna have a tough bracket ahead of them, but you know, as this bracket continues, we'll start with our round 1. Orange going up against Drift and Pink Sakura, Mini Berserker by his side. We'll see how these two are able to compete against a very good 2v2 squad. Honestly, this is like a check-in for me to see, like, where is Mini Berserker? Because this guy, he's got a lot of talent. He just keeps getting better week by week, and well, you're seeing it right now. No hesitation at all. Sniper into the front lines, gets his kill, a 2-0 lead to start.
Great aggression from Mini Berserker, prioritizing that sniper, and now that he has that in hand, he is more than ready to challenge in towards this camo spawn. And as Drift gets dropped to no shield, he's not going to be able to survive for very long against Mini Berserker, who guns him down again and gets the reward of a camo in his pocket.
Pops that camo right away. Those players spawning at A to the left of Mini Berserker. And Mini's gonna get the drop on Pink Sakura. Drift the next target. Oh, Drift goes down to 1. This could be a 6-0 start, and it will be as Mini Berserker gets his next kill. The camo snipe combination ripping Drift and Pink Sakura apart.
I think some of those questions that you were asking in the beginning have been answered. Mini Berserker is coming in hot and ready, absolutely on fire now with the most powerful combination that you can have in this 2v2 format. Just looking for the next target, staying with his duo. And Drift and Pink Sakura, you know, they're just going around the world a little bit, but Mini Berserker running out of ammo in that sniper rifle now has to get up close and personal. So very excited to see how this is going to shake out.
I like how Mini Berserker is focusing on what's available on the map, getting back over to that QT. You don't need to take these gunfights until you're ready for them. And well, here it comes, the first engagement since that 6-0 lead. Mini Berserker getting damage on both players, and Orange gonna be the one that comes out on top. An 8-0 start for Mini B and Orange. These two are going crazy right now.
The teamwork is absolutely in a flow state right now, and Pink Sakura and Drift can find no answer. Mini Berserker still staying alive with a good usage of that cutie, but Pink Sakura finally getting herself her first kill, and Drift setting the team back a little bit for Mini Berserker and Orange. But you're absolutely right. 9-2 is the score line. A little bit of a steep hill to climb, especially this early on in the 2v2.
And yeah, I mean, look, with Sniper and Camo coming up here soon, there is a path forward for these two to make the comeback, but it definitely needs to start with some more control of these power-ups and power weapons. Drift getting that camo, good sign for the first step. Mini Berserker, I don't think his position's known quite yet. We'll see if he can get the drop down on these two. He has that QT.
Always finding himself in the sandwich.
Honestly, the fact that he's alive is typical. I don't know how he got out of there.
I mean, I thought he was dead to rights there for sure. Finding himself in between both of those two players, but finally getting cleaned up by Drift. Drift's going to pick up that sniper rifle and say thank you very much. Trying to get back to his teammate Pink Sakura, but good rebound from Drift and Sakura. And Mini Berserker finding himself in the sides of Drift, and his head gets taken clean off.
Drift doing a good job just checking all these corners. A rare miss snipe, though, will come at the cost of his life. Orange able to get that trade out, and with it, Snipe going to switch hands over to Pink Sakura. Mini Berserker, Nade does get the check. Pink Sakura backing down, but Mini Berserker not having any of it. He goes straight in for the jugular, but too many players to deal with. Ends up coming at the cost of his life. Just a 3-kill game now as Pink Sakura and Drift are looking to take down Orange before Mini Berserker can get to the help. Mini Berserker got the nade on the first, and he helped clean up the second, able to stabilize their position. A 4-kill lead as he regains the sniper back to his team's possession.
A little bit of a calculated risk from Drift and Pink Sakura, but Mini Berserker, 2 shots go a little bit wide, but on the hunt for Drift. Nice grenade though to keep himself alive. Great damage as well. Pink Sakura following that up, and Mini Berserker and Orange go down again. It was 9-2 earlier this time, Tools, but we're all the way back 12-10. Just 2 kills separating these two teams, and they're already looking to try and tie things up. Mini Berserker, he falls first. Orange finds himself in a rock and a hard place and gets taken down by the follow-up from Pink Sakura, and we are tied 12-12.
Look, Drift's not hesitating at all on trying to get to these spawners. think he has an idea that they got those spawns at A, and he's checking all those exits. But could have been a good play by Orange and Mini Berserker just to slow themselves down. Drift didn't anticipate that. He went for a reroute, and while he did, Pink Sakura lost her life. It comes down to a 1v1 on the map as trade outs are in. Camouflage up. This fight gonna be for control of the power up.
It's going to be a very desperate fight. Mini Berserker drops to no shields, has to back outside of Key Door, going all the way back with Drift. Gets the camo once again, and he's looking to try and press that advantage. But Mini Berserker gets all the way around, catches Pink Sakura off guard, and now Drift gets spotted out. Drift has to stay alive for as long as he can, but he's getting hunted down, chased down. Can he make it out? Not quite. He gets found out in bottom mid, but does take Orange down with him with a nice stick from that brute grenade.
Oh, wow. Trades for both Mini Berserker and Orange there. Trades that I don't think either were expecting to happen. Orange had the camo dead to rights, but it was Drift that was able to leave a sticky behind, and then Pink Sakura having a 7-shot advantage on a Mini Berserker there. It was just not quite able to get that last shot to land before we saw a trade out in the feed, and we see more and more trade outs happening. I mean, this game has been neck to neck since we saw that tie up at 12 apiece. Now 17 all. Sniper, though, could be the big weapon on the map to make things different here. This has been such a closely contested game in these last few minutes. If a player can get away with snipe and have freedom to move with it, that's their opportunity to find unanswered kills.
Speaking of unanswered kills, they just found one there in Orange. He gets caught out in mid, trying to make a play for that sniper rifle. Mini Berserker finds himself in the sights of Pink Sakura, who takes him down to no shields, but gets dropped in bottom mid by Drift, and now Pink Sakura waiting for the next spawner in Orange. They're trying to figure out where this guy is, not really sure where he is. The callouts are finally there. He gets called out at scoreboard, isolated from his teammate Mini Berserker, who just spawned outside of green. Now has to try and stay alive because it looks like Pink Sakura and Drift have now taken the lead, 20 kills to 17, a complete turnaround from the early moments of this 2v2.
5 minutes remaining.
I'm checking every corner. They are at nest, and well, Pink Sakura has a drop though. The kill doesn't happen, and Orange got away for now, but on the reach out, Drift able to take them down. Mini B able to get that snipe, but can he get away? It feels like Drift's gonna be on the hunt. With camouflage coming up in 10 seconds, Mini Berserker's strategy needs to be to stay alive and to get that camo with as much snipe ammo as possible. Well, that's a good first step. Pink Sakura goes around the corner and a snipe shot hits the head.
That shot opened up the camo play for Mini Berserker and Orange, and Mini Berserker trying to find another no-scope headshot on Drift, but he gets taken down instead. Orange still staying alive with that camo, is going to draw some attention his way, but it's going to instead play the long game, the slow game. Knows where Pink Sakura is, get some good damage onto her. She's forced to flee towards cuts, trying to stay alive, and in doing so, leaves Drift alone against Mini Berserker, who takes him down with a beatdown. And now Pink Sakura. Ooh, come on, Pink Sakura, you gotta live. Orange, you gotta live too. A good turnaround from Drift, and Pink Sakura baiting out Orange there. And in bottom mid, Mini Berserker trying to stay alive again. 23 to 22 kills away. Are Drift and Pink Sakura trying to stay alive. Team Lightspeed trying to move at Lightspeed away from these two players and trying to finish up this game. Orange going to retreat towards bottom mid, and Mini Berserker gets caught out inside a key door. A perfect five from Drift takes him down, but Pink Sakura gets caught out by Orange. She's not going to be able to take him down, and instead Orange is going to get one in return. But it's 24 to 21. Mini Berserker all the way on the other side on tower. Drift finds him inside a scoreboard. It's a 1v1 duel between these two players. Can Pink Sakura get there to clean up the damage in time? She's moving, she finds him, she takes him down, and that's it. Lightspeed take game number 1 against Lqgend Gaming Black.
Maybe a little bit too much of an overcommit by Orange at the end there on that fight against Drift. Once he went down to one shot, well, it was just a matter of time before Pink Sakura got the drop on them, and with it, they take game 1. After, a pretty rough start for Drift and Pink Sakura, they are able to tie that game up, live within that tension where it was 12-12 to 17-17, just trade for trade. Eventually got themselves an advantage, and with it, win this game by a 4-kill lead. Honestly, a fantastic game to start. I'm curious to see what this game 2 looks like, if we see that closely contested bout once again, or if maybe we see Drift and Pink Sakura get a little bit more comfortable and have a lead from the, try to get that lead from the start.
Yeah, I mean, they were off to a great lead, just like you said, but it slipped away from them once Drift and Pink Sakura got to heat up, and it really was this camo play from Drift that really started to bring things back. And this final play right here, Orange just overheating a little bit, trying to hunt down Pink Sakura with that camo snipe. It is a powerful combination, but if you get exposed like that, you get taken down very quickly. And that Drift, again, just a great teammate for Pink Sakura. They've been teaming together in twos for a very long time, and they put it on display in game 1.
Here we go into game 2, recharge. Drift wasting no time getting into the front. That time Mini Berserker getting some revenge. You remember that fight at Key Door. Drift not able to get the perfect this time, and looks like Orange winning their gunfight. So great start as they get the camo and control. Drift did get a spawn towards that shock rifle, but Mini Berserker, that's his next sight. Oh, those nades though, gonna make it a lot tougher for Mini B to get to work.
But he is going to try and keep Orange alive, but Orange gets caught out by Drift. Drift now with that shock rifle trying to line up the head of Mini Berserker to take him down, but instead it will be Mini Berserker who is going to be the one that survives, and Pink Sakura gets backed off of top white, and now looking for that shock rifle. Mini B, he's looking to take some heads instead.
Fighting under pressure is one of the hardest things to do, especially in these like 2v2 situations with players as talented as Drift. Mini Berserker made that look easy in a 1v2, but unfortunately that snipe shot not landing true. It's gonna shift back over to Drift's hands, and while Drift given a second chance with this weapon, at the time is gonna result in him getting some kills. That's gonna be the first onto Orange, and I think he has an idea. I think he heard Mini Berserker sprinting, so he's gonna be aware of something happening here.
Yeah, I love the call-outs and the teamwork from Lightspeed right now. And Mini Berserker gets caught out in mid again and gets crossed up by Pink Sakura over in Trippy Box. And now it's tied up 4v4. One more shot left in the chamber for the shock rifle. What can Drift make happen with this powerful weapon?
Mini Berserker trying to get over to the cross. Drift going to be able to spot that out, though. And Pink Sakura wants to get involved in that gunfight, but it seems like Suo Orange doing a good job of trying to play a little defense, making it tough. But Pink Sakura's nade just lands in the perfect spot. The second is not going to need to be connect because the cross map shots from Drift come out in time. A 2-kill lead for Drift and Pink Sakura. Mini Berserker and Suo Orange trying to do what they can here, but this is such a tough spot to be in these spots, and you can see how Pink Sakura and Drift are just turning on the afterburners. They want to sprint and get involved in these gunfights before Orange and Mini Berserker can get their feet underneath them, and able to take advantage of those positions there to double up their lead 4-8.
I mean, there's a reason why Drift and Pink Sakura work so well together. They are on the same page in these 2v2 tournaments, and Mini Berserker and Orange, they've been good together, right? They've got off to these great leads, but unfortunately just keeps slipping away from them. Drift and Pink Sakura just had them on a crazy spawn blend. They were spawning on opposite sides of the map from each other. Now they finally get an opportunity to try and play together, but here come Drift and Pink Sakura on the collapse. Mini Berserker goes down and Orange goes down as well. A killing spree for Drift.
Superb timing from Drift and Pink Sakura on that collapse. There was nothing for Orange and Mini Berserker to do. The nades just hit perfectly, and now you can see the struggle of them trying to get spacing on the map, right? Their positions are known. They're working against power-ups, power weapons. This is not an enviable position, but trying to make the most of it. Drift, though. Drift, I thought was going to have a routine kill, but it ends up going the other way, and this is where things can start to work out in your favor. Woo, Orange able to eventually get that kill. Took a little bit more than what he probably wanted there, but either way, that's a massive swing for Mini Berserker and Orange. And I gotta say, I do like the confidence from Mini Berserker and Orange. They aren't afraid to take on these gunfights. And right now they're not necessarily backing down from anything. If a couple shots goes their way, we could be seeing a very different game, and there's still plenty of time for those shots to go the other way.
It's not over yet. 7-12 for Lqgend Gaming Black. Lightspeed haven't quite hit the afterburners just yet, and they both go down. Good teamwork that time from Lqgend Gaming. Black, Mini Berserker, and Orange find themselves a little bit of breathing room now. 13-9 still in favor of Team Lightspeed, and as things slow down just a little bit, Drift, he's going to find himself in a 1v1 against Mini Berserker, but a nice stick going to take him down and make sure that that kill is at least traded out. But Pink Sakura is already wise to the crossfire from Orange, trying to get a buddy spawn. Not going to be able to find it there, but Mini Berserker going to back him off, and now Pink Sakura gets found out inside a long haul. But Orange, he's not looking to take that 1v1 just yet.
I think they know where Orange is. They just threw 6 grenades down there. Well, 6 grenades ended up not being enough. Orange got the kill on a Drift, and Pink Sakura looks the wrong direction. Orange ends up getting the next kill. Huge swing as Orange coming to life. Camo tries his best to stay alive, and Orange will. Mini Berserker pulls Drift off that ledge, and they're hunting down Drift at the moment. Both angles starting to be occupied by Orange and Mini B, and all Orange. Orange! Orange! Nice play! Double kill and away with their life.
We doubted this team just a little bit too early, I think. Orange is on an absolute heater now, gets himself a killing spree, bringing Mini Berserker with him back into contention for this game. Only 2 kills away. This camo play, that life over by Triple Stack, absolutely insane. You were right. They knew exactly where he was through so many grenades, and it did not matter. They didn't find him. They didn't get the kill, and Orange has been absolutely taking names, taking heads, and been the game changer for Lqgend Gaming Black.
2 players trying to push up together. Mini B though seems to be close by. Orange gets another kill, and wow, every time it feels like we're about to see Orange drop down. He's been able to find something. That's a double for them, and with it, just a 1 kill deficit now. A 12-6 performance from Orange has brought them back to life, and we talked about it a little bit, thinking about him having to dodge 8 grenades essentially coming down towards him, staying alive, and now a tied game as Mini Berserker hits the shot. Oh, well, Mini B not wasting any time, using that grapple to try to get up and close and personal. We'll get the trade out, and that should be the shock that stays in Orange and Mini Berserker's possession.
Yeah, Orange just going to back off Pink Sakura a little bit, gets himself the shock rifle now. 3 shots to work with, definitely plenty of shots, plenty of damage to be able to change the score line in their favor. 19-19 at the moment. 1st to 25, that's the name of the game here. Can Lqgend Gaming Black tie things up, or will Lightspeed continue to accelerate into the next round? It is a best of 3, so if they win here, they move forward. Lqgend Gaming Black drops down to the lower bracket. And as you can see, both teams are very much aware of the stakes. They are not pushing forward super aggressively right now, but Camo's up in 3 seconds. Lightspeed cannot let Lqgend Gaming Black get this camo for free.
Orange just went, Mini B just went for the camo while that distraction's there, but they spotted Berserker right away, and that's a 2-kill swing. That's such an important moment of the game for Drift and Pink Sakura.
I mean, that was such a disastrous play for Mini Berserker and Orange, unfortunately. They did get camo, but the collapse from Drink and Pink Sakura was perfect. Orange was left isolated inside a whirlpool, and now Drift trying to find Mini Berserker. The trade comes through 21-22. At this point, Mini Berserker and Orange cannot give up too many trades, or they will risk dropping to the elimination bracket. So once again, things are going to slow down a little bit. Pink Sakura and Drift, they are spreading out a little bit more. Orange inside of top white, he's just trying to figure out, get some information, figuring out where these 2 players are at. Drift, I love this aggressive position on Triple Stack with Pink Sakura. He will be there in case she starts taking some damage, and she does. The callouts are there in Whirlpool, and now Drift, he starts to make his move, but he's got to be very, very careful. Sets up the play with the sticky grenades. The remote detonation does damage, but doesn't get the kill. Mini Berserker forced to back off, and now Pink Sakura is moving towards Drift to make sure that she is there when they decide to collapse inside up top elevator. And here we go. The trigger has been pulled. Will this be the game? The stick from Orange misses just a little bit. Drift stays alive. Mini Berserker gets a perfect 5 on Pink Sakura, though. Trying to stay alive. It is a dance of death inside of elevator, and Drift, he is going to back away. Instead, getting back to his teammate, not willing to give up that kill and tie up the game here. And we're going to slow things down just a little bit, Tools.
I did like the play from Mini B to get that kill, try to get the trade out on Drift, but Drift just heads up there, did not over engage in that engagement, and with it they'll reset themselves across this map. And you know, it's been a little bit of a chess game between these two, trying to figure out where the weakness is, where's an opening that they can get into the back ranks and attack. Right now Shock Rifle's up on the map, Camo gonna be joining it shortly. Mini Berserker and Orange, although they are in that pipes position, it's not necessarily advantageous to gain that Shock Rifle because both Pink Sakura and Drift have angles onto it, and the longer they wait to try to make their play, well, the sooner that camouflage comes up. And Mini Berserker and Orange, I think they're committing for the camo instead of that Shock Rifle. Here we go.
Camo is live, and Orange, he gets caught out on C plant, gets taken down by Drift. Drift dropped to no shields, has to back away, but Mini Berserker is forced to flee, and he's dropped to no shields, and there it is! Lightspeed, move forward, and Legion Gaming Black gonna have to make things work in the elimination bracket. But what a great start for Pink Sakura and Drift.
Honestly, a really fantastic game to watch between these two. I think the series was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be in my head, because Drift and Pink Sakura are two fantastic players, but I think that just shows the improvement that Mini Berserker and Orange have had over, you know, these last few months. Mini Berserker is honestly becoming pretty fantastic at Halo, which is great, because I know the first time I saw Mini Berserker was at LVT Orlando in like 2023, right? As like you had to be like 13, 14 at the time. Just out there with his family, and he's committed to the grind, has been practicing a lot, and I think it's coming through. He is competing with some top tier players, and I don't know too much about Suwa Orange, but I want to give them some shout outs. They played this game in particular really well. I think about them completely changing the game. I thought it was about to be Drift and Pink Sakura running away with it, him staying alive and getting that camo, making some big plays there. It was a big difference maker, but honestly, I'm really impressed with all four players in the lobby. Unfortunately, you know, the way tournaments go, only two of the four can move on, and this time around it's gonna be Drift and Pink Sakura. But I wouldn't be sleeping on Orange and Mini Berserker. These two, they look very promising the way that they were playing Halo today.
Yeah, and as we take a look at all those replays, like that play from Orange bringing everybody back, but that final play right there was just, they bait. Drift and Pink Sakura just baited the power-ups and power weapons very well. They knew that Mini Berserker and Orange really wanted to get those tools to be able to take the lead and finish the game and tie things up, and they were just in the right position. And Orange getting caught out on C plat, that sealed the deal in my opinion. Mini Berserker, he was just left all by himself, trying to stay alive, knowing what was at stake. And even if he had survived, they would have gotten camo and probably finished the game, but that will be it from them. However, Lightspeed's journey is not yet done here. Waiting in the wings, they have Snakebite and Precision, Luminon 2s in the next round.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough matchup. Obviously, Snakebite and Precision, two fantastic players that they'll have to go up against. So, you know, my advice to Drift and Pink Sakura, make sure you go into the back, find some of your wrecked energy, pop that can open, make sure that you're competing at 120% with that clean energy, getting yourself ready. And you know, hey, look, Corsair, they got a great headset, you know, put that thing on, crank it up to 100, and you might just have what it takes to take down a fantastic team. When we come back, we got Luminon 2s going up against Lightspeed, aka Snakebite, Precision going up against Drift and Pink Sakura.
is not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Hello and welcome back to the Doubles in Dallas tournament. FaZe bringing 8 teams to LAN in Dallas. This is the last qualifier to determine who those 8 teams will be. And well, team, I was looking at the threshold as to who will and will not make it. The team that's actually in 9th place right now that would not make it to the tournament if everything were to end today and right now would actually be this Precision and Snakebite roster. So a really important week for them. They got top 13 last week, or 13th place, I guess, last week. So they need to make up some points here and now. In their way is going to be Drift and Pink Sakura.
We saw Drift and Pink Sakura take down Mini Berserker and Orange last round. Now they are up against Precision and Snakebite, and you're absolutely right. A lot of stakes are to be played here in this game, and I'm really excited to finally watch how this story is going to unfold. Precision and Snakebite, a lot of love for them, great players, but I don't know how often Precision played in Money 2s back in Halo 5, so very curious to see how he performs today, and very excited to see if Snakebite and Precision are going to be able to make it to the Doubles in Dallas 2v2 tournament in June.
I'd hope they make it. That's my goal here today. I'll give them all my energy. Here we go. My brainwaves sending it through. And in order to amplify those brainwaves, I'm looking for something to give me some energy. Something to wreck my opponents.
Are you thinking about something that's got a melon maybe in it?
Yeah, W melons, baby. FaZe having their new flavor, W melon on Wrecked Energy. Go check it out, folks. Here we go. Game
W
1.
melon. Sounds like a great flavor.
And Big Sakura. Oh no, they haven't started yet. Actually, no, that's actually kind of typical. They need to make sure they have their W melon flavor.
They heard it.
Yeah,
they heard you through the broadcast. They're like, wait. You're right. We need to drink some W melon right now. It's got W in the name for a reason. Okay. If you have W's in the belly, W's are going to happen to you, So plus, probably needed to get something else, some kind of a headset, maybe from Corsair, perhaps. Who knows?
Yeah, the Corsair headset. Yeah, look, completely wireless. I like wireless headsets because they you can get up, go and listen to your bros complain and matchmaking while you go walk around the house.
Get yourself a W melon Wrecked Energy drink from the fridge.
Yeah, exactly. You get it. There we go. Drift, Pink Sakura, they're back. I always like when people have the they do the same emblems. They have the 9-tailed fox in there.
It is a pretty cool emblem, and Pink Sakura rocks it every single time that I see them, see her stream, and it is a really, really cool emblem to have. I just run around with the old Fnatic emblem because, nobody reps the old Fnatic HCS emblems anymore,
It's really into, for me, I walk around with the FaZe ones every time. Starry Night, check. The camo ones, check. If I want to go Sandstorm, check. FaZe got the best team skins in the game by far. So I'm always walking around with those. But here we go, game 1, live fire. Gonna be where we start our affair here. Pink Sakura and Snakebite trying to get themselves one step further into this tournament, but they got a hell of a roadblock in their way. It's Precision and Snakebite on the other side.
Yeah, these two players are very, very good together. Precision and Snakebite are a different breed entirely. Snakebite taking down Pink Sakura, and Precision, I love this slow, patient play. Hits the body shot, takes him down, and Drift falls.
With that Precision, just looking for what comes next with this sniper. No one gonna give him a challenge, but with camo up, he'll get into the fray. Drift shots to keep him back, but not enough to stop the camo from going into his hands. And while the sniper shots starting to hit now, Drift goes down. Pink Sakura follows a double kill for Precision and Snakebite.
The name is real. Precision, so precise with those shots, and Snakebite as well, winning the 1v1 against Drift with a perfect 5. Pink Sakura trying to re-challenge. Snakebite running away into the open arms of Precision, who's looking a different direction, but Pink Sakura instead not going to follow up that damage and decides to take a different route.
patient with the camera snipe. You get so much freedom afforded to you, and Pink Sakura, unfortunately, is on the receiving end of that one. Precision now looking for the next hunt. Drift going to be the next challenge. A couple shots astray, but the sticky repulse combo, rare that doesn't hit. But
Oh my gosh.
Precision doing max damage on his way out.
It's incredible to watch Precision play. I mean, he is absolutely on fire with that sniper rifle, finally running out of ammo, and Pink Sakura and Drift have to be breathing a sigh of relief now that they do not have to worry about that powerful weapon in Precision's hands. Another fight happening on C flat. Pink Sakura takes down Snakebite first of all.
That Drift trying to get this cleanup on Precision, but Precision is just the hardest kill in the game. Nothing that he can do, and unfortunately goes a little too close to that grenade pad. Precision gets the kill, and he immediately got info about where Pink Sakura was. This will allow Snakebite and Precision to play very quickly into their next engagement.
Precision finally getting taken down. The Juggernaut, the Titan himself, falls to Pink Sakura, and Drift and Pink Sakura find Snakebite isolated and alone, but he is proving very, very tricky to deal with, and it ends up being a trade after all that. Pink Sakura does get the camo, trying to dodge, eat Precision, but Precision takes her down, and that's a camo player dead.
Precision backs around this corner, not able to stay alive. The nade tracking around, gets the kill, and with it, Drift gets back up to top mid. And look, Sniper's coming up in a few seconds. This game not over yet, but this fight for Sniper going to be very pivotal for both sides.
Fight. Dodging damage, dodging grenades. Precision once again picks up the sniper rifle. Cannot quite line up that headshot, but it doesn't matter. Pink Sakura goes down regardless. And Precision once again with this S7, wondering what he can do with it. Drift dodges one. Can he dodge two? We're going to find out in just a second. The answer is yes. That grenade finds Precision, takes him down.
Drift able to get that kill. Snakebite to the respawn. Just Precision that's left alive. And Drift actually leaving that sniper behind, assumingly for Pink Sakura.
Let's see what Pink Sakura can do with this. A lot of trust in his teammate putting into the shoulders on Pink Sakura. And Pink Sakura going to show us what she can do with this powerful weapon in her hands instead. Trying to figure out where the rest of these two players are. Does get the call out that they are moving towards back mud. Finds one, takes the shields off of Snakebite, tries to follow it up with a grenade, but Snakebite is still staying alive. And Precision, a good attempt at the bait and switch, but Pink Sakura is wise to it, and Precision finally gets a cleanup.
I'll leave Sniper down there on the stairs. But they're quick to pick it up. Precision, though, gets the trade. Snakebite catches Pink Sakura off spawn, and now it's a foot race to the tower where Sniper lies. Pink Sakura, the great pre-nade, but Snakebite backing her down, and that'll leave it open for Snakebite to potentially grab it. Oh, Snakebite, he got the word from Precision that there was a player at Nest, and he doesn't even go for the snipe. Instead, focuses on the team shot, and, well, that's working out perfectly as they get a 2 down.
19-10, Precision and Snakebite in a very hefty lead. And it looks like Snakebite found himself another sniper rifle to play with again. He is going to try and use it in bottom mid. Can't quite line up the shot, unfortunately for him. But he's going to reposition, relocate, and prepare for this camo fight. It's about to go down. Big fight for camo. Drift goes down. Pink Sakura trades out with Precision, and now Snakebite going to grab this camo.
Now, look, Snakebite doesn't have to pop the camo right away. We'll wait just a little bit longer, try to maximize the time that he can get with this. And they're backtracking right away. Only 4 kills now for Precision and Snakebite to come out the victor in game 1. Drift and Pink Sakura must play perfect from here on out, but that's a tough task, especially when you got a camo on the other side. That'll come at the cost of Drift's life. The first down, just 3 more to go.
Sakura trying to chase down Precision, instead going to find herself in the open hands of Snakebite, receives a back smack for her troubles and gets taken down. Precision trying to find more. What's he going to find instead? Finds Pink Sakura on the respawn. Gonna chase her down in cuts, drops her to 1 shield, finishes up the kill. Great job by Precision, and now Drift is next on target.
Oh, and And just one more kill left for Drift and Pink Soccer to lose game 1. So with this, they have to be extremely careful about what they challenge, but they also can't be timid. And well, Drift, unfortunately, caught a little too far out into the open. Snakebite Precision will take game 1. And, you know, look, it didn't even seem like they were at 100% throughout that game. I think the engine's still getting warm for these two. So I think right now, great signs for Precision and Snakebite as they handily take game 1. And I think the room for improvement in their individual game right now is still, you know, plenty of headspace there for them to just take it to the next level.
I mean, you hold everybody to the stakes. Precision and Snakebite, if the tournament were to end today where they were at right now, they would not make it to the Doubles in Dallas tournament in June. And I love to see that they are absolutely firing on all cylinders, at least in game number 1, taking it to Drift and Pink Sakura, who were just left reeling for most of that game. Precision, absolutely the main slayer, 3,300 damage, just narrowly out damaged by Snakebite by a mere 30 points of damage. Insane, but Precision absolutely the showmaker in that game.
Boy Precise. Oh yeah, I like how even their stats were, by the way. You see that? It was like one had 13 kills, the other had 12, and they had the same exact number of assists and deaths. To me, that's like always a sign for like a satisfying game of 2v2. It's like you and your teammate want to feel like you did equal part, right? It's a 50-50 at the end of the day. And right there, we saw Precision and Snakebite working with each other very well. We'll see how it looks in game 2 as their place in Dallas is up for grabs this week. I mean, they need to get themselves far into today's tournament.
Very, very far. A disappointing finish last week, but it will be Drift and Pink Sakura who draw first blood 2-0 and Camo with Shock Rifle. We've seen what Drift can do with this combination before. What can you do with it now? The fight's collapsing inside of White Tower. Precision dropped to no shields, runs away, leaves from Pink Sakura, but Snakebite is there to fight with him, and the 2v2 is perfect. Pink Sakura gets taken down, but here comes the damage. Can Drift clean it up? The shot's going wide, and it will be Precision who stands tall.
Hey, look, that boy Precise. He gets up close in those fights. Very rarely does he miss. Big start for Precision, gets the assist after he did most of the damage on Pink Sakura, and then gets the kill on the Drift to win that engagement for his team. Shock Rifle still in hands, but Drift and Pink Sakura are threatening his position.
This fight in back Hydra is about to happen once again, but a good headshot. That boy is certainly still Precise. Drift gets taken down, now hides inside a blue tunnel. Makes his way up towards Hydra, finds Pink Sakura, can't quite line up that shot. Can he get another one? He does, but doesn't get the beat down. Pink Sakura finishes him off and takes him down.
Snakebite getting right into that engagement right away. He'll trade out, but that's a trade out they'll take every day of the week. That's a 2-for-1 in their favor. Trade from Pink Sakura, still with a small lead, but it doesn't feel like they had the momentum that they would want with that lead. Instead, their position's going to be known, at least Drifts for now. Pink Sakura potentially could get the drop onto one of these two players, but she just moved now. She did get underneath. I don't think they know she's here, so she might just appear with Drift into a 2v2.
Baiting out her teammate very tactfully as Drift is trying to make some noise, trying to draw the players from Precision and Snakebite to Pink Sakura's open arms, and she finds Precision, so the strategy worked, and the double kill is there. Drift and Pink Sakura hold on to their lead 8-5. Certainly coming back from that game number 1.
Oftentimes the most powerful thing in Halo isn't how good your shot is or even necessarily the power weapons that you have, but rather the knowledge that you contain to yourself, right? What can you obfuscate for the opponents? And Pink Sakura did an incredible job of that, just not giving away her position until it was absolutely necessary. And you saw how it came at the cost of Precision's life. But the thing about Precision and Snakebite is they're not going to let individual plays necessarily take them down. Precision immediately comes off spawn, gets that camo, they get the first in, he's looking for the second.
Well-placed grenade. Pink Sakura dropping Precision to no shields. He does not want to continue this fight, but Pink Sakura, he thought he was alone and isolated, but Snakebite said, I have a friend. And now Snakebite and Precision tie things up 9-9. Love that teamwork from those two players, and Drift and Pink Sakura, once again, going to have to go back to the chalkboard and figure out a new plan.
I do like the play from Precision to wait until that player had fully committed to the gunfight before they went into the engagement. So when they're able to do that, it allows them to just ensure that there isn't any funky business, right? If you just take the shot right when you see someone, sometimes they can try to get out of the engagement before they have to commit into 2 players. Precision and Snakebite very thoughtful about when they take their gunfights.
Drift inside a white tower. Nobody knows he's there. Snakebite gonna try to push towards Hydro. Finds Drift now. Uses the Shroud to keep himself alive. Tries to wait for the headshot opportunity with his shock rifle, but Drift gets behind him a little bit, and Drift gets the 1-up on Snakebite. Precision is already there to clean up the damage. Dropped to no shield. Pink Sakura moves in, cleans up that damage as well. And Pink Sakura keeps the game tied against Precision and Snakebite. This game is so much closer than it was in game 1.
Yeah, that Snakebite drops out throughout that window. Pink Sakura not going to take on that challenge right away. Instead, playing a little bit more of a tepid position. You see Snakebite going on that long-ranging flank. Precision going to get the info that Drift's moving. So Snakebite's flank going to be a little too late to try to get in any quick engagement, but they'll re-rack their positions as Snakebite has tower side control. Sniper, I shouldn't say sniper, Camo going to be coming up in about 20 seconds here. So this fight could largely determine who gets away with that camo. And right now, Pink Sakura and Drift are winning that fight. Snakebite's down to 1, and he'll have to completely vacate as Drift goes on the hunt, but Snakebite on that reach out caught him on both. Like, Drift, don't do it to him, Drift. And can you get the second as well? Snakebite and Drift have been in a long engagement, and Drift just, simply outplays his opponents there. He did a wonderful job to move around, change his position, and well, it ends up getting 3 kills for his team. Unfortunately for him, though, trades out with the camo, so no camo to play with.
I mean, he's moving around the map like he is on some Tokyo Drift kind of movie or something like that. But Drift now gets cleaned up by Precision. A good bounce grenade from Snakebite going to keep him trapped by Trippy Box, and a nice bounce back from the duo Precision and Snakebite. And now they are going to take some important control of the map, trying to figure out where Drift and Pink Sakura are going to go next, and they found them.
Stuck into this tower. I mean, good long-range shots by Precision there, and at least keeps them weak for Snakebite to try to do something with. But Drift has been a thorn in their side, and that'll continue, man. He has been a monster for these two to deal with, and Precision, man, I was surprised Precision got away with that kill. You could tell that Pink Sakura got some damage there and tried to tell Drift, and when Drift went back to react, unfortunately for him, Precision was aware of where that challenge was going to come from and just got the shot before he could finish up that kill.
Something that I love to see from Drift and Pink Sakura that we saw a little bit in their game against Mini Berserker and Orange that we're now seeing again in this game is it's just how quickly they slice across the map to collapse on an isolated individual player. So many times where we see, you know, Snakebite or Precision just left isolated somewhere on the map, and then suddenly we just see a Drift or Pink Sakura fly in and flank them before their teammate, who's all the way across the map, has a chance to even put some damage down.
17 all. Drift has the shock rifle here to try to take down Precision and Snakebite if they determine to push. But here it is. They wrap that quarter at the same time, and there is just nothing Drift can do. Unfortunately, the shot did not hit the head, and once you miss that first shot, there's not enough time to react to both players being there at the same time. Really like the play by Precision and Snakebite just to be committed to that gunfight and ensure that if they're going to do it, they're going to do it together.
Precision, the kill leader now, 18-20, and he finds Pink Sakura leaping into the air. A nice shot from Precision to light her up and take her down, 21-18. We have 4.5 minutes and counting left in this game, so plenty of time. A good stick from Drift, but he gets taken down. No kill credit, though, for Precision and Snakebite. Pink Sakura going to get very, very aggressive. Taken down by Snakebite. No camo for them, 22-18.
Snakebite going to be able to get that shock rifle as well. So this is a really dangerous position for Drift and Pink Sakura. Drift able to at least stabilize a bit by winning his 1v1 against Precision, but oh no, this is why it's so dangerous. Snakebite has the rifle and the fangs are out. He gets the double, and now it's just 1 kill away for them sweeping the series.
Snakebite probably the only snake of his kind whose venom isn't poison but electricity. With a few more shots at the shock rifle, he could absolutely seal the deal for Precision and Snakebite, moving them up into the bracket and sending Pink Sakura and Drift to the lower rounds. But we will have to have 1 more kill in order to get there. They find them in red pipes. The damage is there. Precision's feeling himself, but he sees a glowing green plasma pistol and backs away.
Right now, there's really no reason for Snakebite and Precision to break the tension. It's really on Drift and Pink Sakura to make the play, and while they wait for that play to be made, they'll just try to take better positions on the outside. Both players down to 1, and all Precision will get them both. 25-20 will be the end score, as that 26 kill doesn't come in time. But look, that was a fantastic game for Drift and Pink Sakura. I thought they played extremely well. The reality is that you got Precision and Snakebite on the other side. 2 fantastic players that'll continue on in our bracket.
I mean, that was a great performance from them. Like you said, they're up against a little bit more of a challenge in Precision and Snakebite for sure, but they gave it all that they had in game number 2, and they almost turned it around. But Precision, how many times have you said it, Tools? That man is precise, and he had 1 opportunity to get that headshot to clean up that damage on Drift, and he took it. He got him, he took him down, and that will seal the deal. They move up. Pink Sakura and Drift move down.
Now, with that, we take a look at our bracket throughout this tournament, and on the other side, we have some interesting developments happening, as Renegade and Lqgend continue on their trend. So that's where I think we're heading next. We're going to get our first look at Renegade and Lqgend in the tournament, see how they're looking as a team. And, look, first place, I think, might be the only way these guys can qualify. So they have a tough road ahead of them. They're going to try to do their best. So we'll be moving our observer into that match. They'll be playing against, I believe, the winner of I'm trying to remember what their team name was. I think it's the UWGCC is the other. That's Stellar and Bound. So it's RyaNoob and Svspector on Ascending Baseline right there versus GBX. So RyaNoob and Svspector against Renegade and Lqgend. Gonna be up next for us to watch. Our backup observer will stay with Precision and Snakebite. So a lot to love here, and we see them already getting up and ready to practice. The way these guys are shooting, they might have some W melons in them. You know what I'm saying? They got that wrecked energy, getting themselves ready for this match.
They got that wrecked energy in their veins. They got the Corsair headsets maybe so they can hear those gunshots from across the map, or those footsteps that are always so tough to hear in Halo Infinite from time to time. But this is a star-studded matchup. Lqgend and Renegade back playing Halo, going up against RyaNoob and Svspector. I'm rubbing my hands together right now, and I am so excited to get into this game.
We'll go to a quick break, watch these guys get themselves warmed up. When we're back, Renegade and Lqgend taking on RyaNoob and Svspector.
but it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
It's time. Legend, Renegade going up against RyaNoob and Svspector in the doubles in Dallas tournament. And right now there's a ton on the line. This is a trip to go to Dallas if GBX, aka Renegade and Legend, the long-term duo, if they can get first place in this tournament, they will go all the way to Dallas, paid for by FaZe. But they have to win this tournament, essentially. I don't know, maybe if they get second place as a world, but I think it's win and you get in. That's their only way.
Either way, we are all getting a treat. Legend and Renegade himself back playing Halo again, and Legend already putting on some moves. RyaNoob gets taken down with the beatdown combo, and Svspector takes him down with a refrag from that grenade. Renegade uses the camouflage, and he's going to try to stay alive, but he has a camo, and I think you and I both know exactly what he can do with this.
Huge play by Svspector and RyaNoob to get close together to try to overcome that camo, and it was just enough for them to get that kill. RyaNoob trying his best to get away, and well, looks like he'll be successful at that. So although they're down early in this game, a 4-bullet snipe to work with isn't a bad way to try to get yourself back in.
No, it certainly is not, and RyaNoob absolutely the player to capitalize when given opportunities like this. But Renegade challenging him, takes him down. Legend refrags, Legend with the sniper rifle as well, trying to hunt down Svspector, can't find him, and instead is on the prowl looking for his next target.
What's interesting is he wasn't really focused on the player that was left alive, but rather trying to get the player that was on the spawn, trying to make the most of that. And unfortunately for them, not quite able to get those spawners, but 2 players pushing him, and Renegade gets the first, and Legend looks to be able, oh, he doesn't even need to get the second. Renegade did it himself.
Who needs a teammate when you have John Halo himself on your team? Legend just running around, looking around, trying to find some damage that he can do to help out Renegade, but Renegade just doing it all by himself. And now we have another fight.
That look, trades out. RyaNoob, Renegade, the only 2 left alive on the map. Renegade, though, seems like his position's known. RyaNoob is hunting it, and he does know. Comes through, Renegade down to 1 shot, trying his best to stay alive, has that QT to stay on the map, but RyaNoob reads it, gets the kill, and already knows where Legend's at. So this could transpire to be a couple big kills, and it will be a couple big kills for RyaNoob and Svspector.
Tied up, 7-7, Svspector on the prowl looking for the next respawner, but Renegade already has camo, gets spotted out in cuts, and now in a duel with RyaNoob. Does he get the stick? He does, takes him down with the stick to the feet. Legend trying to find and hunt down Svspector, finds him, damage is dealt, damage is done, and Legend takes down Svspector into 1v1.
A huge play by Legend to get that kill, and now RyaNoob just trying to stay hidden. That sniper coming up soon. He can maybe get the steal away with that repulse in the back pocket, but needs to stay alive for now as he disengages from that fight from Renegade. Sniper's now up, and the flank is coming in from RyaNoob, but it might just be too late. Legend and Renegade already have the sniper, and Svspector's in trouble.
Svspector in trouble, taken down. RyaNoob cleans up Legend. Sniper is down again, but he's got 3 shots, has to reload in the 1v1 against Renegade. Renegade trying to find him with the sniper rifle in his hand as well, but he's got to be careful with this repulse that he's got in his pocket. Can he win the 1v1? Instead, he backs away. It's just an extended fight between RyaNoob and Renegade, and now Legend is here to crash the party.
Really heads up play by Renegade. Renegade saw the repulse on RyaNoob's hand and just never gave him an angle to use that to his advantage. Eventually ends up getting a flank that works out well, and no, RyaNoob is down. Svspector just able to get that shot off in time, and it was maybe an inch off from being a headshot that would have gave Legend and Renegade an even larger lead.
doesn't even matter if he's played COD for quite some time before coming back to Halo. He still got the shots. A perfect 5 taking down Svspector. RyaNoob catches him unawares, but it's not going to be enough to take him down. Renegade gets a QD again. Still got a few shots in the sniper rifle, but Svspector with a nice placed grenade takes him down. And now Lqgend forced to stay alive, but he doesn't. A double kill from Svspector.
With that, Svspector trying to get up into the next fight. Renegade, did he get spotted? He didn't. He was underneath Svspector's POV, but he just didn't quite see it. And now Renegade gets 2 from the play. Renegade extending their lead back up to 3. And while Lqgend and Renegade, they've started to come to life. Oh, there's a sniper on the ground waiting for Renegade. 1 bullet left, but that might just be enough for them to get this camouflage.
One shot and a dream, and he's already wise to the camo play, and there it is. Finds the body of Svspector. He gets taken down. RyaNoob, you are caught in cuts, and he has to run away. Renegade with the camo. Good patient play from Renegade.
Had plenty of camo to work with now, and we'll see how aggressive Renegade opts to be with this. Right now, it seems to be a tool to look at every corner on the map as they progress forward towards that tower.
Using the camo, being very sneaky. No one can hear him. No one knows where he is. Sees the ping from Lqgend. RyaNoob, low and weak, running away in bottom tunnels. Has to make it all the way over towards tunnel door. And now Renegade with the repulse, trying to find somebody. Finds the Svspector, catches him out, takes him down. Great place. And they continue to pursue this lead.
It's been tough for RyaNoob and Svspector because they haven't been able to trade out. These last few kills have just been clean breaks for Lqgend and Renegade, and that might become even worse as another sniper goes into the hands of Renegade. And we haven't even seen, the big shots hit yet by these two, but if they start connecting, RyaNoob and Svspector's path forward is going to be much more bleak.
Killing spree for Renegade. 21-14. RyaNoob and Svspector have to find a game plan to beat the dynamic duo that has returned from COD to come back towards Halo, their original stomping ground. Renegade, nice cleanup kill. Another body shot on RyaNoob, but a good grenade takes down Renegade.
That Lqgend still able to keep that sniper in his team's possession, but an important kill for Svspector and RyaNoob. The follow-up needs to come in now, but Lqgend, when pushed against the wall, was able to break through. RyaNoob goes down, and with it, Renegade trying to get into his fight against Svspector, but perfect shots from Svspector will at least keep them away for now, but Lqgend, he just keeps hitting the shots.
I mean, do you think his time in COD has improved his quick scoping ability? Because that was insane as the final kill gets cleaned up from Svspector, and Renegade and Lqgend go up 1-0 in this best of 3, but my goodness, it's like they never left.
They're playing extremely well right now, and they're playing around each other so effectively. There was not really that many moments where Lqgend and Renegade left each other in tough situations where they didn't have at least the help necessary for them to get the cleanup if their teammate did not get the kill. And we take a look at the replays. What you'll notice a lot of is the sandbox control from Renegade and Lqgend. They seemingly got away with most of the camouflages, most of the snipers throughout the game, and well, they came into great use for their team.
They did, and I just love how easily they've come back into this game in spite of their brief pause and break in another universe. It's like riding a bicycle when they come back to Halo, and it's just so much fun to watch as we go through all these replays. It's like going back in a time capsule for me, Tools. Like, that's how it feels.
Killing spree.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it's like, it makes you wish that they were still competing in Halo, though. You get it. They got some great stuff going on with what they're doing here today, but maybe we'll get to see them back here again soon. Recharge gonna be our map 2. Svspector and RyaNoob looking for a comeback here. I think their path largely comes to taking care of the power-ups and power weapons on the map. The sniper and the camo is so powerful for Lqgend and Renegade in game 1. This time though, looks like RyaNoob will be able to get that camo, so opening start in their favor.
Renegade off the respawn, isolated away from Lqgend. Lqgend finds himself in a 2v1, but does get the trade. Great job by him to make sure that he doesn't go down without a fight. RyaNoob now left to figure out what the next plan is after that.
Peeking in and out. RyaNoob taking a total different reapproach. A 45-second camo gives them a lot of freedom to choose where they want to go.
Choosing his time and being very precise and intentional with his purpose across the map, cleaning up that kill on Lqgend, and now there with Svspector as well. Can't quite keep him alive, but does at least secure the kill.
Try to get aggressive on the RyaNoob, but he will get damaged, but not the kill. RyaNoob quick on the approach. He's gonna try to use that grapple to get timing, and it will be successful for him. Lqgend goes down. Renegade might just be next. Shot hits the wall, but a lot of damage through. That should be an easy one for Svspector to clean up, but what should be often isn't. Oh no, Renegade stays alive, and it ends up being a 2-kill swing for Lqgend and Renegade, and 2 bullets of the snipe that goes their way.
Only John Halo can make what was for sure a certain death into an unlikely victory, and he is continuing to move across this map and fly around. Finding Svspector, takes him down, staying alive inside the back. Hydro lines up the headshot, and there goes RyaNoob, but Svspector returns with a remote detonation.
A good answer by Svspector, but still a bullet of this snipe for Renegade, but Svspector played that well, closed down the space, was able to get the kill, and that shock rifle going to be deceptive. There's 1 bullet left in it, but that's not 1 bullet to get a kill. It's literally 1 bullet of a burst, so might as well just use it up, and Svspector does just that. There's no reason to keep that one in the back pocket.
Showing the game knowledge in full display for everybody to see. Renegade gets caught. That's sneaky. Can they follow up on the damage? It ends up being a trade. Camo is live in a few more seconds. RyaNoob and Lqgend in a 1v1.
Early grab for Lqgend, and no contest there. It helped make sure to get away with that. A small lead for RyaNoob and Svspector right now, but Lqgend and Renegade for the first time have camouflage on their side.
Big fight on a cat. And Lqgend gets taken down. No more camo, but 2 weak players inside of White Tower. It's just another day in the office for Renegade, and he trades it right back, taking them both down.
He gets the shock right back into his hands as well. He has 2 grapples to be aggressive if he wants to as well. So lots to work with here. Renegade keeping this game alive. Could have been a massive swing on the other end, but he's reading this. RyaNoob wraps that corner. No connection there, but lots of damage, no kills.
Reading it like he was foretold in a prophecy. Can't quite line up the headshot on RyaNoob with that shock rifle shot. Finds Svspector in batteries, drops into no shields, but Lqgend is already dead, so it's just Renegade left on the map for a few more seconds. Trying to play his life as best as he can, but Svspector and RyaNoob are moving like a pair. They're catching out Renegade, who wanted to line up the shot, but didn't want to pull the trigger yet.
Svspector got another kill, so a few times now where things just go in RyaNoob's and Svspector's way. They got themselves a substantial lead now at 5 kills. And Svspector even getting another shock rifle chance here. So, look, Svspector, I think, has come away with some massive kills in this round thus far. And if that keeps up, I don't know if there's a path where Renegade and Lqgend can make up the difference in time.
It would be phenomenal to see these 2 teams go to a game number 3. But it will certainly be a tall order to ask for. Renegade and Lqgend, the kind of players who are not going to go down quietly. RyaNoob and Svspector have to keep this tempo, keep this pressure going if they want to have a chance at a game 3.
Renegade wraps the corner, and Svspector just gets good timing. Able to get that back smack. Just him and Lqgend left alive on the map. Lqgend, fortunately, this game not going his way. I believe Lqgend is in Europe right now, so connection could be playing a big factor in that. But Renegade from across the map just absolutely shuts down Svspector. And I don't know if Lqgend saw RyaNoob there, but if he did, that's huge information. He certainly saw him there, so they're gonna have an idea of where RyaNoob and Svspector are laying and wait.
Svspector dropped to no shields. Good cleanup from Lqgend. Finds RyaNoob, who gets the return kill, but Renegade there with the refag. 14-17. RyaNoob and Svspector still very much in the lead, in the driver's seat, if you will, of this series. Can they hold on, or will Renegade and Legend bring this back?
Legend has that crossing angle for Renegade, giving him knowledge here. And Renegade using that immediately to try to get the drop onto these two players.
You said it earlier.
Wait, what?
Whoa,
where did Legend come from? Legend got the kill. That's going to let Renegade get up into the face of Svspector. But Svspector has been a monster this game. Every time he's needed to come out on top in these close engagements, he's done so. But the lead, still, it's cut down to 2.
That was a great use of the delayed jump from Svspector, throwing Renegade's aim off perfectly, winning that 1v1. Very rare will you see Renegade, aka Renegade, drop those 1v1 duels very often. But when it does, it is certainly to the skill of the opponent. And now Renegade with his shock rifle looking to go to work.
Right, hiding in that corner. He knows it's dangerous to take a peek, but does so nonetheless. Svspector still keeping up with getting some of these big trades. Will do enough damage for RyaNoob to get the cross map shot. Trade for trade. Keeps his lead at 2-4. RyaNoob and Svspector, just 5 more kills for them to take game 2 and to push us to a series determinative game 3.
Good cleanup from Renegade, but it will end up being a trade. 4 kills away, and now Legend dropped to no shields. Easy 1-2 punch with the plasma grenade from RyaNoob. 22-19, 3 kills away from ending this game and bringing us to a tied series.
Yeah, RyaNoob and Svspector have just been very good at ensuring that they get their trade outs. Though this is probably the most dangerous positions that they played on the map. They are completely separated at the moment. Half wall and white tower, no complementary angles. So if one of them were to go down early, it could come at the cost of not only that life, but potentially the camo that comes up. So heads up play by RyaNoob. He's going to give up tower just to get closer to Svspector. They know how important it is for them to play for trades.
Now with the camo getting up and ready for grab, it is absolutely going to be the source of contempt in a perfect 5 from RyaNoob. Svspector gets the beat down on Legend. 1 kill away with camo in hand. This has to be it, Tools. This will be a victory for RyaNoob and Svspector. It must be.
That'd be an incredible comeback if it wasn't, but it's just there's everything put against Legend and Renegade in this position, and RyaNoob will get that final kill, pushing us to a game 3 on Solitude. As hey, look, this has lived up to everything we thought it would be. These two teams going at each other right now, and man, it is absolute cinema. As we saw a great game. Big shout out to Svspector, man. He really stepped up to the plate, made some big plays, and was enough to get them into game 3.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that RyaNoob and Svspector potentially have wrecked Renegade and Legend's dream of a perfect series moving into this tournament. But absolutely great opening start for them to make sure that, you know, they got something left to say in this series against Renegade and Legend. They may be the heroes of 2025. They may be some absolute superstars on the opposite side, but Svspector and RyaNoob still showing that they have what it takes to go toe-to-toe with these Titans.
That we see game 3 starting up right away. No hesitation on getting themselves into this one. We see the damage dealt. Renegade obviously dealing a great deal. I think one of the big difference makers in this game thus far is probably been Legend's connection. Look, he's playing from Europe. He's going to be playing on 100 ping, so there's probably some frustrating moments for him. We'll see how he adjusts to that challenge throughout the day, because, I mean, either way, he's still an extremely talented player, but playing with that connection handicap is tough for anyone to deal with.
If you look at the replay, that reach out from Svspector, very well played. Renegade just not wise to it. In this final play on the screen right now, that was the deal maker for me, Tools. That final play, RyaNoob getting the camo, being able to lead into this play, phenomenal job by the two.
As we go into game 3, Solitude been a classic in 2 since Halo 5's release in 2015. Svspector not able to take down Renegade, and RyaNoob trying to get that kill, but that pillar acting as a deterrent, not able to find that, and Legend actually coming out the gate. Renegade didn't even help with either of those kills, so no assist for Renegade. His distraction was what Lqgend needed, and with it, they get a 2-0 lead. Svspector and RyaNoob are in danger as the shock rifle camo combination makes its way up on the map.
100 ping, no problem. Lqgend winning that 2v1, like you said, almost by himself. Renegade was just, I wouldn't say he was a non-factor, he just couldn't help him in time, but Lqgend, he got it done. He did all the work that he needed to do, and 3-0 lead for Lqgend and Renegade, and RyaNoob and Svspector still trying to make a push out of Flowers, but the head gets ripped off of RyaNoob, and Lqgend there to clean up the damage. 5-1 for Lqgend and Renegade.
Yeah, it's a great start, and you know what was successful in game 1 comes to help them in game 3. The camo and shock rifle control. Something they lacked in the recharge game, as Svspector and RyaNoob got the big drops there. This time around though, Lqgend and Renegade not hesitating at all, trying to get into these front lines and more importantly, trying to keep control of the sandbox.
Renegade trying to line up that shot on Svspector, goes a little wide. Narrowly missing the head. But RyaNoob and Svspector trying to make a push across truck. Renegade taking some damage, lines up the shock rifle, hits his foot, but RyaNoob gets the trade, and so far so good for RyaNoob and Svspector.
With that, I mean, Svspector, the last player alive, he sees RyaNoob spawn close to him, so that's going to give him info that they should be either at nest or blue. They're going to try to opt for the nest swing out first. Camouflage is going to be coming up in about 20 seconds here. These next fights could determine who gets away with that power up.
8-4, not a tough hill to climb, but certainly a challenging one. Renegade putting some shots out in cafe window, but Lqgend, he's got the flank. He gets one. Can he get two? He does. A good double kill from Lqgend.
Lqgend just really eager to get back into that fight, and maybe a little bit of a misstep from Svspector and RyaNoob. Felt like they got too focused on Renegade there. Lqgend was always lurking in that back rank, and he was the first engagement during that gunfight. Did a really great job of just letting Renegade take a lot of that heat until Lqgend had the perfect time to pop out and get a couple kills.
And now Renegade on the hunt, on the prowl, sees Svspector in LR, forces him all the way to tunnel. RyaNoob very, very quick to get to his support. But now they are trapped in this awkward position. Lqgend and Renegade, they are collapsing. Here comes support. The repulse grenade hits. It is good, and Lqgend cleans up another one.
Oh, just a brutal grenade for RyaNoob and Svspector to deal with, and this score is starting to get out of hand. They do not have a lot of time to make the comeback. Svspector, I believe, did spawn on the shock rifle, so maybe a weapon they can use to get themselves back into this game, but they desperately need some life.
RyaNoob taking down Lqgend. Renegade dropped to no shields. Easy cleanup for Svspector. Half of the kills behind from Lqgend and Renegade. The damage has certainly been dealt, but is not over yet. Still plenty of game left to play.
Grabs a corner and aggressive play. Svspector able to punish with the help of RyaNoob. Lqgend not able to get away. A 4-kill swing now from these last couple engagements for Svspector and RyaNoob. A slow and steady pace to get themselves back into this match.
Svspector with a shock rifle has been an absolute nuisance with it so far. RyaNoob in cafe. Svspector takes the head off Renegade. Lqgend left by himself in a 1v1 against RyaNoob. Can he get the kill? He can't. RyaNoob leaves a mine, and Lqgend walks right up to it and gets taken down. 10-12. They are back in this game.
Yeah, it's a 6-kill run now for RyaNoob and Svspector, and the big thing is just keeping these two in these spawn traps. For the first time, though, they had to give up loop spawn, and that's going to give Renegade and Lqgend some freedom to move about. Svspector not going to have the chance to line up an easy snipe shot here. Instead, going to have to trust a lot of his instinct as he gets ready to take on these challenges.
I love that Renegade and Lqgend recognize that they were going backwards and now slowed the game down to a crawl. Good trade from Lqgend to keep their dreams alive. 13-11. RyaNoob trying to catch out Renegade as he transitions from one side of the map to the other. Can't quite find him yet, though. Camo's up and it is spawning.
RyaNoob, though, he chose a spot where he had a good angle onto Camo. Unfortunately for him, Lqgend was there to help Renegade, but during the chaos, I like the play from Svspector. He gets aggressive onto the Camo. He's trying his best to stay alive into the 1v2. He's spotted, but the help of RyaNoob's on its way, and he is not giving up on this engagement. Svspector playing so wonderfully under this tension. And RyaNoob got the first. Svspector, can he get the positive trade? Lqgend gets away, but this fight ain't over yet. Svspector taking the reapproach, trying to get Lqgend. Lqgend shields come back, but not enough. Svspector eventually gets the kill, keeps this lead manageable to make a comeback on. Just a 2-kill lead for Lqgend and Renegade.
You can run, but you cannot hide. Svspector hunted him down, took him down. Still keeps the game close, but Lqgend gets a turnaround on Svspector with a little help from Renegade as well. Svspector, I don't think he was prepared for that kind of damage, but RyaNoob now left in a rock in a hard place, but Lqgend not quite wise to where he was. He tries to do the typical Lqgend tactic, or sorry, RyaNoob tactic with the grenades, but not going to be enough. Now Svspector gets hunted down, taken down, and Renegade continues to extend their lead 1 kill at a time.
I like how aggressive Renegade's being here. He wants to try to catch RyaNoob before the spawn comes up, and he will get that kill. So now Svspector will not have any help while the other two push, and this is the split and stagger that's so effective. Look at how RyaNoob spawns as Svspector goes down. So there's a long period of time where these guys have to wait in order for them to have numbers into the gunfight. That eventually happens, but when you take a look at the score, what was a 2-kill deficit has now become a 7-kill deficit for them to overcome.
I feel like I've seen this play before, Tools, but this time RyaNoob does not die as he tries an entry frag into Yard. Now the push comes into Loop, and Lqgend and RyaNoob in a 1v1 ends up being a trade. Svspector and Renegade are all that's left on the map, but neither one have crossed each other's sight lines just yet. The battle will be there. There's a headshot from Renegade. Gonna get the second one. No, he can't. RyaNoob, you live another day.
But that other day is here. Renegade was never actually giving up on that gunfight, was just looking for a reapproach with the help of Lqgend, and with it now I think it just looks so bleak. Only 2 kills left for Renegade and Lqgend, and they have camo that's up as well to try to maybe use that to their advantage. Right now it's just about going on the hunt. RyaNoob's trying desperately to stay alive, but there's nothing he's able to do. Camo did go to Svspector, but they have to get 11 unanswered kills to win this game.
Staying alive in this corner in U-turn. Renegade makes a push towards Yard. Lqgend still in bottom dip as well, but RyaNoob and Svspector, they're right next to each other. They are just waiting for their opportunity to capitalize on some damage. It is going to happen sooner or later. It is an eventuality, not or maybe even an inevitability. And here we go, the final fight of this game.
Svspector stayed alive with RyaNoob. They're able to get the first, but they still have so much more to overcome. Svspector gets the next. That's 2 in a row, but they need 11. RyaNoob's under trouble. Lqgend throwing those nades, but RyaNoob able to stay alive. Lqgend just going to completely vacate for now, waiting for the help of Renegade to make his play.
A big fight inside of tower, but it will be a trade, but that was it. They were 1 kill away, and now that game is done and dusted, and it will be Renegade and Lqgend moving forward in this series. You were talking about it before, Tools. They have to place in first in order to secure a spot potentially in the Doubles in Dallas LAN tournament in June.
Yeah, we see the bracket not going to get any easier throughout the day as these matches now are going to turn from BO3s into BO5s as we've reached our winter quarterfinal. Lqgend and Renegade taking an important step, taking down RyaNoob Svspector, who actually had a pretty decent placing last week. So a big bounce back from them, and we go into game 2 between Falcate and Suppress and Precision and Snakebite. It looks like 1 kill away for Snakebite and Precision to take this game, but they're both in trouble. Down to 1 shot. Falcate is making the push. They have not gone down yet, but here it comes. Falcate gets both. 40 seconds on the clock, a 1 kill difference. Suppress and Falcate aren't out of this yet.
I wonder if they're going to try to play for time, but I don't think that they can. They're both in back Hydro, Suppress and Falcated. They have no idea that they are there. They have to start getting a little bit aggressive across the map. No audio cues just yet. No grenades, no scouting grenades rather, have been sent just yet. But now they're starting to link up, and I think they know that they're got to be in back Hydro now after not seeing them on the map for so long. But here we go, a big fight for the win.
They gotta get in. I mean, they only have 5 seconds to get these kills. Precision Goes down 24-all, but no, Snake Bite at the last second gets the kill. 25-24. They'll continue on in the bracket. A nail-biting game 2 finish that we got to catch the end of. They'll continue on. Wow, what a game.
I think they just waited a little too long. Time was of the essence, but when they collapsed in Hydro, they were so close to being able to make it. They caught Precision a little unawares, and they tied up the game, but Snakebite clutches up and gets the final kill, and that will seal the deal. It was more than enough there, but man, oh man, glad we caught the end of that one.
Yeah, that was a fantastic game to watch for sure. And with it, we have our winners quarterfinals matches confirmed. Renegade and Lqgend going to be going up against Majin, I believe, for their next match in the bracket. Yeah, so that's Mighties and SLG that they'll have to be going up against. We see Acid Leor going up against Sirion and Yaxon. Collect and Penguin waiting for their for theirs, and then we assume, but I should say we assume, but I look at the bracket right now, actually down 0-1. Shopify Rebellion has actually lost a match in their series right now. They're going up against Tapping Buttons and Palu, and right now they could be in some trouble as they're down 0-1 in that series in a best of 3. So whoever wins between Shopify Rebellion, which is Cycle and Last Shot, versus Tapping Buttons and Palu God, will get that top spot position. On the other end, for Collect and Penguin, I believe their match actually just got confirmed. So they're going to actually be going up against Hative and Kid Nasty, who had a big upset. They beat Stellar and Bound 2-0 in the previous round. So, wow, Bound and Stellar dropping early into the elimination bracket.
Yeah, I mean, they were the runners-up the previous Doubles in Dallas qualifier event. I want to say that was 2 weeks ago, before Atlanta, I think. But you're absolutely right. Big upset from those two to continue their winners bracket run. Can they do it again? I'd love to find out, but we'll have to see later.
Yeah, we'll come back right after this break, folks. We'll have more action on screen. Hello and welcome back to your doubles and Dallas tournament. And well, I don't think would be a surprise to anyone to say this tournament has not gone the way that most would probably anticipate. We got some crazy matches for our quarterfinals. Big thing to note, best of fives start now, but in the best of three sections, we had some major upsets. You'll see at the top of the bracket, Lqgend and Tapping Buttons defeated Shopify Rebellion's Cycle in Last Shot. So they'll be going down to the lower bracket. Hayden and Kid Nasty defeated Bound and Renegade, or not Bound Renegade, Bound and Stellar. So the top two teams from last week are both taken down to the elimination bracket before quarterfinals. A huge upset throughout today's bracket.
Two superstar teams already in the elimination bracket is crazy this early in the tournament. Another honorable mention as well, Acid and Leor were able to beat Trippy and Tolic, sending them also to the lower bracket. So we have several teams in that lower bracket that are absolutely going to create some ruckus down there. But here in the winners bracket, we have Lqgend and Renegade taking on Mighties and SLG. So 3 European superstars going toe-to-toe, plus 1 North American stalwart going solo. Or is he? He's got his teammate Renegade with him. We're going to be going into best of fives now, Tools, starting it off with Lqgend.
Honestly, yeah, I think almost every single match in the previous round was an upset. When you look at the seeding that was done for the tournament, so a huge upsets throughout the tournament. Today, we'll see how this one shakes out. Lqgend and Renegade going up against SLG and Mighties. This match going to be a little bit interesting because normally you'd say, hey, you know, the Europeans gonna have to play on, you know, a tough connection. This time around it's Renegade that has a rough connection, but he's not making it look rough at all. A double kill for him as he takes down SLG and Mighties. That sniper gonna get back into play as Lqgend springs into action on the other side of the map.
Sorry, I just couldn't contain my excitement there. Renegade just ripping off faces again. Another body shot. SLG gets cleaned up by Lqgend. Can he get a third? He does. A cleanup kill on Mighties. Renegade doing renegade things once again.
Oh, SLG spawn is ripped apart. This is looking brutal at the start as Lqgend and Renegade have gotten more and more comfortable as this game has continued on. They will find the next as Mighties goes down. A 7-0 start for Lqgend and Renegade.
I think Renegade is the only kind of player that can make top pros look like they're in my low Onyx lobbies along with me. You know what I'm saying, Tools? But like, he's just that kind of player. He is so different when he's on the sticks. It's like, it doesn't matter what game he's playing. He's still one of the top to ever do it. Lqgend gets himself a double kill.
A 9-0 start, sprinting out to this lead. Mighties and SLG need to find something to recover, but I'll be the 10th kill in a row. Lqgend and Renegade are not allowing any breathing room at all, and you're seeing why these two were largely known as some of the best 2v2 players to basically do it in Halo, from Halo 5 and Halo Infinite.
The good news is they are not at 0 anymore. They got 1 kill. SLG able to trade out his kill, but 12-1 is a crazy start for Renegade and Lqgend, and they are not letting up on the gas pedal whatsoever. Lqgend cleans up Mighties. Can he get another on SLG? Not quite. Has to use the QD to go back in time, but SLG lives for now.
He's not quite done with this challenge yet. Camouflage coming up in a couple seconds here, trying to get the grenade pad. He will hit the grenade pad to get the kill. It's Renegade versus SLG. On for the camo. Renegade goes down to 1. These nades do not get the cleanup, and Renegade actually survives for now. Can he get spotted though? SLG desperately trying to look for the one shot that's no longer one. Renegade comes around the corner and Lqgend's there. SLG could not get the finish, and oh no, the bad becomes worse as Renegade gets the perfect kill. Kill 16 on the board.
Ring around the rosy, Tools, and unfortunately no pockets full of posies for Mighties and SLG. It's all Renegade all day, every day. Lqgend dropping the sniper rifle for his teammate. SLG gets cleaned up, and nest. Mighties is sure to follow. Another no scope from Renegade. 18-3 is a crazy stat line.
They're trying to manipulate these spawns. No one going to spawn in at A. Instead, they're going to be at tower. And, well, Renegade should be able to anticipate this, but maybe a little caught up on second-guessing himself there. Won't be able to take it down an easy shot. Instead, the reapproach. Top mid. Oh, just feels like right now, Lqgend and Renegade can do no wrong. That's kill number 19, as they have outslayed Mighties and SLG by 6x this game.
I wonder if SLG and Mighties have to thank RyaNoob and Svspector for warming up Lqgend and Renegade against them, because this is an absolute slaughter that we're watching right now for the 20, and they're not done yet. Mighties first of all, SLG, he just spawned Renegade.
Double kill.
Hey, look, that's a good sign for SLG and Mighty's able to finally get something going there. Sniper moves back into their possession. Renegade goes down, and Lqgend far away on the map, taking on his one-on-one, but does take down Mighty's. And that's the thing right now. Mighty's and SLG just can't afford to get traded out. So big kills by SLG as they come to life, but it just feels like it's all so too late.
Yeah, it really does. 9-22 would be a biblical comeback. Maybe one of the best we've ever seen. Tools, not gonna lie, but might be just a order too tall. They do have this fight inside the back green, but it ends up being a trade. 23-10 now, as I thought SLG had gotten the kill there, but not quite. Mighty's dropping no shields. Lqgend cleans them up. Camo is spawned, but one more kill, and that's gonna be wrapped.
Gets away with it. And back towards his fight, he'll take on the challenge. A Spectacular in game one, as it's 25-10. And look, Renegade and Lqgend, maybe it just took a little time to get the engine hot and rolling, but man, they looked unbeatable in that game.
It was just domination from start to finish from Renegade and Lqgend, and it took a little bit for Mighties and SLG to find their footing, but it was just a little too late, like you had said, Tools. And I think they're gonna feel a little better when it comes to game number 2, but I mean, they got a little bit of a reality check, not gonna lie.
So we see on our other observer, we have Snakebite and Precision going up against Tapping Buttons and Pelu, as that series is getting itself underway. So another one that we'll keep our eyes out on there, I think, determining who's getting what side right now. So let them get that all sorted out.
And it's important because, like you said, Snakebite and Precision are playing for their chance to go to even go to doubles in Dallas in June. So definitely doing a little better this time around than they had before, but still a lot to play for that duo. So very curious to see how that series is going to shake out once we get there. But going back to this series, Mighties and SLG, they got another game, fresh start, 0-0. I think they can bring this back.
Here we go, game 2 on its way. We move on to recharge in this bout between Lqgend and Renegade against Mighties and SLG. This map, keep an eye on the shock rifle, the camo, the grapples. So much on the map to work with, all that utility. Honestly, it almost feels like a must-need for SLG and Mighties. The sniper was just so devastating to them in the last game.
So devastating, and off to not the best start for them. Renegade gets himself to camo. He's just walking around picking up power-ups like they are Pokemon, just collecting them like he's a collector, and he's got a very, very powerful sandbox to be able to play with. And you've already mentioned it once before, Tools. These guys love playing with a sandbox, and a double kill for Renegade.
No, it's a tough start for Mighties and SLG. They needed to change the momentum here and now, but just were not able to stop that one in its tracks. Renegade instead gets the multi-kill, and with it is already trying to track down the next spawner. SLG's nade doesn't get the kill, unfortunately, and Mighty's down to one shot, just gets away around the corner.
Has to be counting his lucky stars that Renegade couldn't quite hit the follow-up shot on Mighties, but Mighties and SLG Still trying to get some momentum. 1-5. Not the best start that they would have wanted, but still plenty of Halo left to play in this game. It's not over for them yet. But this Legend Renegade duo looking as if they had never left.
Mighty's finds the first on the Legends. Renegade trying desperately to get out of there alive. He uses the grapple. Oh, whoa. Able to get SLG. I don't think anyone knew how to respond to that. They had no idea he was coming out over the top.
Legend a perfect 5 on Mighty's. SLG, fresh respawn, couldn't clean up the damage on Legend. Now pushing across the map, finding Renegade in Hydro, trying to win the 1v1, not enough. Renegade takes down SLG. Mighty's trying to get the refrag, but gets headed off by Legend.
Renegade immediately sprinting into the action. It's going to be a diving into the front lines, really, as Legend's giving him information. But as Legend goes down, Renegade might change his plans here. Catches SLG, but the help's coming, but the help might just be in trouble. Oh, Renegade just a half inch away from taking the headshot.
That was a very important piv for Mighty's to win. SLG, good use of the bait and switch tactic there as well, and it paid off. Legend now in a 1v1, ends up being a trade. Not what Mighty's would have wanted, but better than nothing. Renegade flying across the map, going into Whirlpool. Camel has spawned. It's in the pocket of Renegade. He has to live or burn it. Mighty's trying to find him in triple stack. Does find him, takes him down.
SLG gets himself on the board. Important fight against Legend there. Keeps them within 2. Shock rifle coming up in about 5 seconds. And SLG trying to push those players away. Great opening damage from SLG to keep themselves at an advantage. And he's looking for Legend's cutoff here. He'll get up close, but unfortunately just maybe a little bit too quick for his own good. Renegade was able to take down Mighty's off spawn, so the shock rifle seemingly is going to go to Renegade and Legend.
Not again for Mighty's and SLG. Renegade with this grapple and shock rifle going to be an absolute demon on the map. Legend finding Mighty's. The shot comes in and it's going to be enough. Legend gets the cleanup kill on Mighty's. SLG spawns, finds Renegade in batteries, goes for the 1v1, but Renegade's going to say, nah, I had enough. He's going to get out of dodge.
And with that, able to stay alive for now. Mighty's and SLG able to find the opening kills there, and with it finally cut this lead down to 4. Mighty's having a hell of a game so far, 9-7 in this, has won some crucial gunfights for his team, and well, can't make it one more. Legend with a star in the feed. All that looked all but good for Mighty's, but Legend never quite out of it.
Legend, absolutely a legendary player in the game. Mighty's receives a body full of electricity, but still stays alive. Renegade trying to hunt him down, but Mighty's gets the reach out and takes him down instead. SLG finishes off Renegade. 2 go down. Still 13-18 for Mighty's and SLG.
5 kill difference for them to make up here. SLG going on the hunt, trying to find where Legend and Renegade have gone, but Renegade got the kill on his teammate while SLG was hunting Legend, trying to get the cleanup, but Legend's going to join the fray. And he'll get the kill before SLG can find any value. Now a 7-kill lead, and Legend's not backing down from the next spawner. He'll get that kill as well.
Wow, wow, wow. That's all I can say, Tools. It's just wow, over and over and over again. Watching Renegade and Legend play this recharge map is just, it is a sight to behold. I will tell you what, SLG trying to find Renegade with the camo, can't find him, but Mighty's a good, perfect 5, taking him down. Legend gets a refrag with a grenade, 23-14, 2 more kills, and Legend and Renegade continue their winner bracket run.
Mighty's trying to take the challenge from across the map. Legend gonna win that one, like he's won most of the map fights on the map thus far, and there it is, another kill. And what was a pretty close affair at the beginning just completely goes the other way at the end. A 25-14 win for Legend and Renegade to go up 2-0 in the series.
At least it was a better start compared to their previous game against Renegade and Legend. So they're getting incrementally better, and fortunately for them, it's a best of 5, so it's backs against the wall now. Their last chance to try and bring it to the first game 5 in this winners round 1 would be crazy this early, but the way that Lqgend and Renegade are playing right now, Tools, I mean, they are just on another level right now.
Yeah, it feels like they're sprinting at all points in time as well. You see how fast their engagements are. We move into game one between Lqgend and Tapping Buttons and against Precision and Snakebite. So far, a close affair where Precision and Snakebite have a small lead.
Small lead, extended now by 1, and Snakebite has Camo Shock, finds Pelu, and takes him down, sends him to the respawn screen. Have another 8 seconds of time to think about that one, will ya? And Snakebite flying across the map, trying to get towards Precision, who is in an engagement, I believe, with Tapping Buttons right now, but Tapping Buttons not quite ready to push in. Now he does.
Finds Precision, those nades, not going to be good enough for the kill, but do push him out of position for him to eventually get the cleanup. The problem is Snakebite has the shock rifle on the other end. He took down his teammate, and Tapping Buttons has to really do some careful math about how he wants to take this approach.
Yeah, Tapping Buttons trying to win his piv, finds Precision, and gets the cleanup damage there. Snakebite trying to stay alive inside a yard. Leaves a plasma grenade behind him, trying to slow down Tapping Buttons, but Tapping Buttons, he's not quite done with Snakebite just yet. However, he doesn't want to force the issue, and Snakebite going to stay alive inside of Flowers, and now Tapping Buttons forced to wait.
Here comes the push. Snakebite still has a little bit of that shock. Got some good damage against Pelu, which will allow Precision to get the kill, but the final fight's what's going to matter here, and that's where Precision comes out on top, maintaining that 3-kill lead, and still plenty of shock rifles still to work with 2 bullets for Precision as he finds some damage onto the first, a little bit more to the second shot, waiting for the help to come in, but I think Snakebite just a little too far away for him to get those cleanups in time.
A little too far away and trying to get what damage that he can. Now in a fisticuffs fight with Lqgend, but Lqgend, he brought a gun to a fist fight, takes down Snakebite over at bottom left. Now with Camo spawning right now, Precision, he's already in a good spot to try and contest this.
Tries to get up into the high ground, not going to be able to get away with it with that kill, but Tapping Buttons does stay away with his life. Unfortunately, his teammate went down, and while that happens, that means Camo has gone into the hands of Precision.
A turnaround. I thought for sure that's just going to be a Tapping Buttons Camo grab, but instead it becomes a Precision grab instead. Now Snakebite over on lift catches Tapping Buttons. Tapping Buttons trying to make himself a little wily, tough and slippery, and Snakebite trying to hunt him down.
Yeah, able to close that space, a 2-kill difference now. Snakebite goes up into the lift. Pelu knows Snakebite's there, but he only has a limited amount of time that he can try to deal with it. Instead, he'll have to slow himself down greatly as Precision has come off the spawn. He doesn't quite know where Precision's at yet. Precision gets the drop on him, and Pelu goes down. That's a 2-kill swing for Precision and Snakebite.
You know, every single time we think Lqgend and Tapping Buttons have some momentum, Precision and Snakebite just steal it right back. Nice 1v1 for Precision against Tapping Buttons, and Snakebite and Pelu, I mean, they're right next to each other. Have they found each other yet? It looks like they found Snakebite, but Pelu has to be very careful here.
Man, Precision just has no fear in losing those long-range gunfights. Was not going to back down from that one as he gets that kill. A 6-kill lead for Precision and Snakebite now as they're looking to hunt these final 6 kills.
19-14, Pelu taking down Snakebite. Precision getting the refrag on Tapping Buttons, has to be very, very careful. Runs right into Lqgend, but Lqgend, he didn't expect a sticky grenade in the back pocket and gets taken down.
So many unfortunate circumstances for Pelu and Tapping Buttons, showing how Precision and Snakebite are so hard to take down. Even when they do, they oftentimes have something left behind to equalize numbers. It's so important for you to get an early lead and try to maintain rather than come back against Precision and Snakebite. They're just not going to give you a lot of opportunities to get unanswered kills.
Big fight in yard. Snakebite dancing around the pole, finds Pelu and takes him down, stays alive as well, using the thrust pack to get as much distance as he can away, and finds Tapping Buttons on bottom driveway. Good cleanup kill, 23-16, and camo in hand.
Now with with that. I mean, it feels like it's a GG in game 1. I don't know what you're supposed to do if you're tapping buttons. Pelu, God, you can see tapping buttons, and Pelu immediately go down, and Snakebite just takes the high ground, gets the kills, and with it, a 25-16 win in game 1.
What do you call that, Tools? A fadeaway or a jump shot? Because that was a clean double kill right there.
Yeah, that's a very, very nicely played by Snakebite at the end. I think a little bit of fadeaway, maybe like Dirk on 1 foot. You know what I'm saying? Just,
oh yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
What's the kill? It's up here. Boom. Nice plays by Snakebite. You see them take game 1. Actually, an update on our other series. Lqgend and Renegade will take that 3-0 after SLG and Mighty's actually forfeited game 3. They said they're just going to go down into the lower side.
Really?
And so we see Renegade and Lqgend continuing on their trend in the winner's side. We'll see who they'll play next, as the winner of this series will be their next opponent.
Wow. Well, that's an interesting development, I believe. So congratulations to Lqgend and Renegade moving up into the semifinals on the winner's side. So great with them. I guess we're going to just keep sticking with Precision and Snakebite for now, as they continue to try to keep their hopes and dreams alive in the winner's round quarterfinals as well.
Now we go into recharge. And right now, I mean, the way that Snakebite and Precision are playing, I don't know if there's anything they can do. I'm so curious to see how they come out the gate here, because I think it's going to be so important for them to try to get an early lead. It's really hard to take down Precision and Snakebite when they get that lead, because they're so effective at just ensuring that they rat out their lives until they can get a trade. Some of the best players at just getting value out of every individual life, especially in 2v2 situations.
Snakebite gets a very early camel grab as well. Good opening break, forced Precision and Snakebite tapping buttons. Gets dropped to no shields, forced to run away in long haul. Snakebite, he's on the hunt. He smells blood in the water. He's going to hunt them down. Finds Pelu first on the docket.
With that, Precision looking for his next play. Tapping buttons, tries to take on the challenge. Not going to be able to get away from that. Not able to get that kill as Precision, but at the end of the day, Snakebite was there. They got the kill. It's a 6-1 lead early on. And oh no, Snakebite gets the 5 shot. That is back-breaking in the early game for Pelu and tapping buttons.
Precision with the shock rifle. Lying in wait, just waiting for somebody to cross into his crosshairs, but nobody's even there. They're on the other side of the map. Snakebite pinging to let Precision know that he's got to get going or he's going to get collapsed on. Great heads up play by Snakebite, letting his teammate know, and good communication.
Yeah, 7-kill lead now. Snakebite gets the kill. Precision trying to get in to get this next, and he will. Wow. I mean, this has been just brilliant plays by Precision and Snakebite, winning some of these crucial fights, and with it, I have a 6-kill advantage in the the first couple minutes of the game. The camouflage coming up in 20 seconds here, but Pelu and tapping buttons, it's no longer a nice to have, it's a must have with this camo coming up.
Big fight inside of White Tower, but it all is Snakebite in the kill feed. Both go down. Camo's up in 5 seconds, and as they respawn, they might be able to contest this, but that shroud screen is going to secure it.
That Snakebite lurks out away. Tries to get himself into some safety at the tower. Will be able to have a little freedom to move about, and tapping buttons. Oh, just unsuspecting. Snakebite able to get in and get that kill. Pelu not close enough to get the help, and Precision will be able to get his shields back. Pelu will just have to wait, honestly, as they have no real option to play around, as this camouflage of Snakebite is roaming free.
I mean, this camouflage is a difference maker in these 2v2s so many times, and the amount of map control that you get when you have this power up in your pocket is insane to deal with. And Tabby Buttons and Pelu, all they're trying to do is just burn as much time of this camo as they can.
Now they were successful at least getting the burn on the camo, limiting the amount of effort, or at least the amount of chances that it had to be in those gunfights. But unfortunately, during that time, they did go, I believe, -3 in value in these trades. So yeah, you didn't let camo get involved in that many gunfights, but you also didn't get many positive engagements that went your way either.
Speaking of positive engagements, Precision winning that fisticuff battle against Tapping Button. Snakebite grappling into bottom white. Helu and Tapping Buttons do get the buddy spawn on C plat. There's a shock rifle. It doesn't quite get the chain reaction that he would have wanted to be able to deal enough damage to win that 2v1. Now Precision with the plasma pistol rips the shields apart of Tapping Buttons, beats him down.
That's a 10 kill difference. Oh, Precision's noob combo connected. Pelu's one shot, and he's going to be forced into a play, but a play where he comes out on top. The noob combo actually comes to Precision's demise as he tries to charge up another shot. The second one didn't connect, and Pelu's trying to do the most that he can. Gets essentially 1 and, 9/10 of a kill there as the cleanup comes in from tapping.
Wow, that pivot was crazy to watch. That flick from tapping was perfect on a man like Precision, who's normally so precise. But Tapping Buttons is just, he's pressing every single button on that controller that he can.
Pelu's on the hunt. He's got 2 players ahead of him. Tons of damage on the both, but can he get the finish only on one? Precision, can he get his shields back in time? Tapping, trying to get the cleanup, but Precision seemingly aware. And oh, he's very aware. That was just basically as well played as you can get there from Precision, able to get that kill, and with it, the trade comes out for Snakebite. The camo goes into their possession. They only need 6 more kills from this point on.
Another camo for Snakebite. We've seen what kind of presence he can have on the map with this camo before. Cleans up the shot on Pelu. Precision gets Tapping Buttons with a shot to the head. 21-10. Only 4 kills remain. Can Pelu God and Tapping Buttons bring this back, or will Precision and Snakebite seal the deal? 1 down. Can the second go down? No. Pelu stays alive.
Snakebite able to get the next camo. Still plenty of opportunity to find these final couple kills, and it seems like Tapping and Pelu might not be too concerned about this second game anymore. Maybe looking more towards what's going to happen in game 3. That was an interesting nade. I think Pelu threw that nade from across the map, almost stuck Snakebite as he was trying to launch the sniper off the bat.
I mean, that would have been a highlight. Stick from across the map on an invisible player. I think he was invisible during that time. The Snakebite with the killing spree. Headshot on Pelu. Brings it 1 kill away from sealing the deal. And now the attack comes in. Tapping Buttons. You gotta run. You gotta flee. He has nowhere to hide, but he wins the piv on Snakebite. Precision isn't there to get the cleanup kill. He's looking for it, trying to find it. But Pelu is there, and the damage has been dealt. Not today, says Pelu and Tapping.
Tapping just able to get away with his life. I mean, he was down to absolute. Anyone that breathed on him would have gotten the kill, but another life, another chance at getting this comeback to happen. But I mean, unlikely is not even a kind word for it. Improbable is probably understating it. It's a near impossible to make a comeback like this.
They are giving it all that they got. Pelu takes down Snakebite, and Tapping Buttons takes down Precision 16-24. It is absolutely one of the toughest challenges you can ask for 2 professional players like these two to do in a 2v2 tournament. Camel is up, a Snakebite, he did it. Tapping Buttons gonna get behind the corner, and he gets taken down, and it will be 2-0 Precision and Snakebite.
Yeah, it certainly just felt like a matter of time with the extensive lead that they had, and a lot of the things that came to plague them in game 1 did the same in game 2, as we have nearly an identical game and sort of the identity that we saw in it. Game 3, we move on to live fire, and it's Pelu and Tapping Buttons' last chance. They do not have any more games to give up to stay in this winner's side.
We're going to get right into the third game of the series. Pelu and Tapping Buttons, what are you going to do? This is your chance to try and start the comeback. It starts one game at a time, one map at a time, but Snakebite and Precision, they look like they're on another level. 4,000 damage each there. You saw it before it went away. Crazy amounts of damage from the two.
In the live fire we go. Sniper gonna spawn in the middle of the map, camo on the outside, QT behind green. Cyber gonna probably be the opening play for both these sides. So important to either team's success here. We'll see what the routes these players take. Pelu and Tapping Buttons, I think the problems have been the same since game one. I think the focus definitely needs to be on not giving up a big lead early on in this game, trying to keep yourself at distance. If anything, you need a small lead throughout most of the game and then try to deal with a surging Precision Snakebite at the end.
I mean, you have to keep it close in these twos. You have to. As soon as one team starts to get ahead by like 6 kills, 8 kills, it's such a difficult hill to climb, and it just gets steeper and steeper and steeper. And you know, that's basically the essence of twos. You just got to keep it close. You got to play for power-ups and power weapons whenever you can, and you got to be able to clean up each other's damage and get as many refrags as you possibly can. But as we take a look at the bracket, once again, we see Lqgend and Renegade. They're going to be waiting for the winner of this game between Precision, Snakebite, Pelu, and Tapping Buttons. But over on the bottom, Acid and Leor, they're in the lead against Sirion and Yaxin.
But look, this is a crazy bracket because we saw in the round before this, in winners round 3, almost every single high-seeded team lost to the low seed. So we saw Shopify Rebellion cycle and Last Shot fall. We saw Bounded and Stellar fall. We saw Talik and Trippy fall. It's been we saw Descendant and Boo Boo Doo fall. Like there is a crazy bracket that's come out of this, but because of that, Lqgend and Renegade actually have a chance here to get to grand finals without having to take down a majority of the major challenges that they would have saw in a traditional bracket. I think right now the biggest threat that they see to themselves is probably Snakebite and Precision, who are just one game away from matching up with them next round. So the only path forward for these guys to get qualified for this tournament in Dallas is likely taking first place, but the path to get first place right now might be the clearest it's ever been.
Jules, I have a question for you. Did you happen to drink some W Melon Wrecked energy drink just today? Because earlier this tournament, you said that if Lqgend and Renegade won an invitation, a ticket to the Doubles in Dallas 2v2 LAN tournament, they had to finish first. Maybe they can still make it if they finish second. That's going to be a question for the admins and points and stuff like that. But it feels like you had something in you this morning when you started this tournament, when you saw Lqgend and Renegade on the bracket, and you knew somehow maybe that they were going to make it to those winter finals.
Oh, you hear the repo? Snakebite got a flank. Oh, and he gets the kill before the snipe can come out. And oh no, a tough break at the beginning of this game. Snakebite getting away with the camo. The problems for Tapping Buttons and Pelu remain the same. Camo, snipe in the hands of Precision and Snakebite in this early game.
What was that, Snakebite? Pelu had no idea what was coming. Jumping in the air, Snakebite takes another one. Precision does fall, but it doesn't matter because Snakebite has gone to work with the sniper rifle, and nobody knows where he is with the camouflage either because he is invisible and deadly.
With that, I mean, Snakebite is just on a roll throughout this series. Pelu and Tapping Buttons have not been able to deal with him, and here comes the next challenge. The snipe shot hits, that time just a body, but it's Precision that's there to try to help clean up the rest. Tapping Buttons did answer back with a perfect, but it just feels like a matter of time before Snakebite finds his answer. But Tapping Buttons is fighting back though. That noob combo puts Snakebite down to 1, and Tapping Buttons gets away to get his shields.
Gets away, trying to get back onto the platform, but Tapping Buttons dropped to no shields. Has to be very, very careful. but Snakebite maybe a little bit too late. Tapping Buttons wins the piv against Snakebite. The king got shut down.
I've never seen someone have to work more to get that kill. That's a huge props to Tapping Buttons. I mean, think about the situation that he was in. Down to one shot, stuck in a corner, was able to hit the new combo, push back the sniper, take a reapproach, then get the kill on the Snakebite to get that sniper back. He went down to one shot 3 times during that engagement, was able to not only stay alive, but to get the kill and to move the power weapon into his team's hands.
You could say that Tapping Buttons knows how to tap all the buttons he needs to when it comes to trying to get those 1v1s in going his way. But this time around, Snakebite wins that particular duel. Tapping Buttons and Snakebite go down together in arms and lockstep with each other. Precision trying to stay alive with this camo. He will. But Snakebite falls for it.
Dodge those nades for now. Precision takes his reapproach. Connect. I don't think it did. I think it does give away his information for now. Pelu's going to be aware that someone was to the left. Tapping Buttons revealed. Players down low. Precision only knows about one. Instead, he's going to prioritize getting that sniper into play rather than getting these kills. And I can't say I don't mind it, but it is going to come down to hitting some big shots. The first one goes astray, and he is under pressure. Tapping Buttons once again. No fear running into those snipe plays.
The difference maker this man is, and Pelu trying to win this 1v1 against Snakebite. Snakebite just trying to flee for his life, but Pelu is going to hunt him down and take him down. Precision gets caught unawares inside of B pillars, uses a couple of grenades to try to keep himself alive. Will get the trade. Tapping Buttons went down earlier, so it ends up being a, I think it just goes even, I believe, during that entire engagement. But now with Snakebite coming back, Tapping Buttons with the sniper rifle going to work.
I mean, Tapping Buttons has had to go do some crazy work this game to keep this at 11 all, but now they have the power weapon and a chance to actually build themselves a lead here. The question comes down to execution. Are you able to find Snakebite and Precision unsuspecting? And unfortunately for Pelu, he goes down. A Snakebite wrapped that corner with Precision, and they took him down with a quickness. I don't think he even had a chance to fight back.
What do you think? Do you think Tapping Buttons is David and Precision Snakebite are the two Goliaths right now? He's trying to make things work. He's trying to keep Pelu and Tapping Buttons in this game as much as he can. He's doing so well, putting in so much work. It is 11-12 right now. Tapping Buttons with all the power in the world.
He does get a spot on the Snakebite. The nade gives away Precision's info as well, but Precision got the kill, and the snipe shot just went astray. He only has 1 bullet left. He's going to try to use it to get the kill on the Snakebite, but unfortunately, I think he's a little preemptive with that shot, anticipating that he was going down. Didn't want to give away any ammo, and the lead grows once again for Precision and Snakebite.
And with camo spawning in just a little bit, are Pelu and Tapping Buttons just a little too late to the play, or are they just in time? Precision takes so much damage from a grenade and gets sent flying into the air. Tapping Buttons as well finds Snakebite in rat tunnel. Snakebite just trying to flee for his life against Pelu. Does get the buddy spawn. We have to be careful about overcommitting. Trade comes in.
Buttons lurking down for Snakebite. Going down to weak, but it's going to be Tapping Buttons that eventually reaches 1 shot last. So that's going to be Snakebite that gets his shields back before it's going to allow him to be aggressive. Tapping Buttons gets the first, but Pelu there to save the second, man. Tapping Buttons is playing a phenomenal game thus far. And honestly,
really
look how
is.
crazy the scoreline is. It's 15-16, but it becomes even crazier when you realize, actually 16 all now, when only 1 kill for those 16 of Pelu and Tapping Buttons has been assisted. It's been a lot of heavy lifting and isolated play from these two.
Yeah, and Tapping Buttons, all the playmaking that he was making earlier has given Pelu enough time to get back into this game. Yes, it's been a tough hill. It's been a struggle for the two, but they're absolutely going toe-to-toe with Precision and Snakebite. They are not giving any ground to these two players, and Snakebite finds a sniper rifle in his hand again, takes his shields off Tapping Buttons. Great job by him. Pelu, can he make anything happen? The answer is no.
Double kill.
Double for Precision. Snakebite. This keeps happening every time. It feels like Pelu and Tapping Buttons are going to make the difference. Precision and Snakebite have gotten a couple big kills, and this time Snakebite has a large sniper to work with. I'm wondering, does Snakebite, he looked like he almost thought about throwing the sniper off. I think he was just checking all the corners though.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Although it would be a wild, like, heads-up play for him to just toss a sniper rifle on the map, just leaving it down to the bandit play instead. Halo gets lined up like he is just being pulled at a shooting gallery, and Snakebite takes him down. Wow.
A huge shot once again. Snakebite has been fantastic, and it continues. Pelu was waiting for the for the QT play, but Snakebite said, I don't care if you anticipate this, I'm hitting the shot.
Wow, Snakebite. I didn't know you were built like that. That was crazy. Just reappears with the QT, rips a face off, and the lead continues as Precision takes down Capping. Halo gets the reflag, but Snakebite, he's feeling it.
Oh my God, he got another.
Feeling it.
Tapping buttons, be careful of the challenge. Looks like Precision gets the 5 shot anyway, and that will be it. A 3-0 sweep for Precision and Snakebite as they'll continue on to match up against Renegade and Lqgend in our winter semifinals.
What a highlight reel at the end from Snakebite. Like, my goodness. Just when you think you've seen it all, Tools, and I know you've been passing Halo for a long time. You've been around the scene for a long time, but every so often you feel like you've seen it all and you see something new almost every other time.
I mean, that was a fantastic game, and that does feel like Snakebite's maybe hitting his next level, man. He is feeling himself. The QT play into the snipe shot onto Pelu, and look, Pelu was there and ready, but Snakebite just caught him. You know, I guess you can be ready, but once that QT actually appears, no, I mean, like Pelu had like a magnet on his head, and the sniper was that piece of metal. Look, 84% accuracy from Precision.
I need you to say it again. Say it again.
84% accuracy from Precision. This is a real lobby.
That guy is precise. My goodness, 84. How often have we seen that in the accuracy feed?
I don't think I've ever seen 84. At least
that's
like
crazy
in a game like this. That's crazy. Yeah, look, he is. That boy's precise, and they'll have a tough challenge ahead of them as it's Renegade and Lqgend that stand in their way. Get yourself ready for this next series. Make sure you go to the fridge, you know, get some W Melon from FaZe's new flavor at Rect, or if you don't have it yet, you know, get yourself ordered some so you can have the best flavor around. We're going to come back right after this break with more action for you in the Doubles in Dallas tournament.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Hello and welcome back to Doubles in Dallas. We have our winners semi-final on its way. Lqgend and Renegade going up against Precision and Snakebite, and this one has a ton of implications coming into this tournament. Well, neither of these teams were actually in a position to be qualified. Luminon would have been the first team out, and well, Lqgend and Renegade didn't play in the first two qualifiers at all, so the stakes are massive between these two teams. Lqgend and Renegade essentially needing first place in this tournament in order to qualify for the Dallas tournament in the FaZe headquarters in just a few weeks' time. On the other side, Precision and Snakebite have gotten themselves a good step to potentially getting themselves qualified. I don't think things are certain yet. Another match win would probably get them to safety, but there's obviously a massive task ahead of them. I'm Tools, joined with me is Revenite, and we'll be bringing you the action.
And we're going to start off on Renegade's POV. Precision and Snakebite drop down very, very low, but a good damage dealt by Renegade, taking down Snakebite on that reach out, and Precision also gets dropped. No shit, wow, what a fadeaway.
Yeah, with that Lqgend getting this camouflage and Snakebite trying his best to track down this kill. Unfortunately, it's been a little bit harder than he thought. Lqgend keeps a couple little bullets of damage in them. Renegade was able to get the shock rifle, and now seemingly they're contained as players coming in from both sides, but Precision and Snakebite, they committed to the fight against Renegade early. Lqgend almost seemingly late to this gunfight, but not anymore. He comes in right at the perfect time. He gets the first and now the second, as it's a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Lqgend and Renegade.
Very patient play from Lqgend and Renegade. Precision and Snakebite absolutely trapped inside of Flowers and Cafe, and now they're playing the waiting game once again. They know Renegade has a shock rifle, and that's why you don't want to give him an opportunity. Precision goes down.
Snakebite trying his best to get away. Renegade hunting this down, though. That stick just missed, and Snakebite seemingly just has some sort of protection on him, but unfortunately for him, Lqgend was still there to help with the cleanup. It's up to Precision to get these kills, and Precision will. So a 2-for-1 trade advantage for Precision and Snakebite in such an unlikely spot when Renegade had Snakebite dead to rights.
I have no idea how Snakebite lived there. He had to have, like you said, some kind of witch protection or some guardian angel or something, because he should have been dead so much sooner. But that exchange has now allowed Precision and Snakebite to crawl their way back into this game. 6-4, still a long way to go, but with that kill on Renegade, it will be 5-6. Can they find Lqgend? Can they hunt him down, take him down? Lqgend going to run away, and he's going to live for now.
Precision getting the drop on the Lqgend, gets the kill. Now can he get the next is the question. Oh, quick slide out. That ties them up to 6 each with that last kill. And Snakebite and Renegade both one shot, but Snakebite not backing down from the fight, gets the kill on the Renegade and with it the lead.
I mean, you have to be aggressive against a team like Lqgend and Renegade. You cannot give them any kind of momentum to be able to work with, and Precision with this camo, he's going to look to turn things around for his teammate. Renegade gets caught out, has to flee towards Loop. Lqgend still sticking with his teammate, but here comes the attack from Precision and Snakebite.
Yeah, on the reapproach, Renegade goes down to 1. Precision gonna go down low. Shock Rifle coming up in just a second here. But Renegade trying to keep himself engaged in that fight. He actually will take down Snakebite while Precision was looking for a different challenge. Snakebite went down, and now the Shock Rifle also went to the hands of Lqgend. So things not looking great until Precision gets back involved in this fight. Great job getting that kill, and with it, we'll get some ammo for a Shock Rifle.
Drops Renegade to no shields. Renegade running away in Cafe, staying put for now, but Snakebite is hunting him down, gets his shields back, gets some good damage on Precision as well. But in Precision, he cannot live. Renegade finds him, takes him down. Snakebite short to fall.
That two that go down. 1 kill lead for Renegade and Lqgend as they're trying to get fast into these spawners. Snakebite and Precision are with each other, and they get the early kill. Great job just looking at the same thing. They took down Lqgend before the help was there, but Precision maybe a little too ahead on that challenge. They'll go down before Snakebite can get a complimentary angle, giving that 1 kill lead back to Lqgend and Renegade.
And now they're looking to keep that momentum going. They are desperate to try to find the next player, but they cannot find him. Instead, they are deciding to take a different position on the map, knowing that Precision was going to respawn. Another headshot from Renegade, taking down Snakebite, sending him to a gray screen. Precision left all alone, left by himself and isolated, but Renegade, he is a demon. He is a collector of heads, and adds another one to his necklace.
Way to victory.
This Renegade flying to decide what's next. Nothing to be seen over here. It's Precision and Snakebite that are on the opposite side of the map. With Camouflage coming up in 10 seconds, Renegade wants to keep this position, but it's both Precision and Snakebite that are trying to get themselves behind that spot so they have an angle for Camo. Oh! Renegade got the stick. It's up to Precision and Lqgend. 1v1. Trades out. Who gets the better spawn is the question now. Look for the first spawner. It's Snakebite. He got the spawn that's more beneficial to Camo, but Renegade getting the cutoff right away. We have a whole nother fight to determine Camo.
Just when you thought it was over, we are back here again at square one. Renegade has a perfect cross on Snakebite, and here comes Lqgend to back him up, and the kill is done. The damage has been dealt. Precision left by himself, and Lqgend there to clean it up. And now Renegade has Camo, 17-11. Snakebite and Precision gotta find a way to stop this attack.
Job backing out from Renegade. Catches Snakebite on that push, and Precision goes down as well. Renegade with a massive 2 kills.
19-12, and Shock Rifle has just spawned, but a good early grenade from Snakebite, just lobbing grenades, if you will, over towards that Shock Rifle. It's not going to matter. It will be picked up. Lqgend gets a nice, good flank as well. Renegade, he's here with the Shock Rifle. Can he collect a head?
Victory.
That gets the first, but his teammate traded out during that fight. A 7-kill lead for them to work with, though. Renegade has a little bit of freedom to be aggressive here. Precision been waiting for that spawn of Snakebite, and it will be rewarded as Snakebite was able to get 4 shots before Precision even had to get into the engagement.
And now Lqgend is short of fall as well. Precision doing very, very well. Renegade spawns in yard, catches Precision off guard. His shields hadn't quite come back yet. And now Renegade in a 1v1 fight against Snakebite. Snakebite decides he doesn't want to have none of this, goes all the way back towards posters, and Precision spawns up by lift.
Wow, the first kill comes through. Lqgend able to get that cross-map shot on the Snakebite. Renegade, knowing they only need a few more kills, isn't going to over-challenge. Lqgend giving information over. He sees both, tells Renegade, hey, let's get involved. They're going to double push this through the bottom. Snakebite not going to be anticipating this. He gets caught out. Precision, the next to try to take on this challenge. He's being aggressive onto this play, but there's just nothing he can do. Too many players, too much to deal with. 24-15. Snakebite and Precision are in deep danger. Just 1 kill until they go down 0-1 in the series.
And with this scramble grab, I think it's just a matter of time, Tools, before we see Snakebite and Precision fall game number 1 against Renegade and Lqgend. They've absolutely just been playing phenomenally together. Another spectacular victory for Lqgend and Renegade. They go up 1-0 in this best of 5.
You're seeing why Renegade was considered one of the best 2v2 players of all time. Just takes over the game. 17 kills. If it was just Precision Snakebite versus Renegade in that game, he still would have came out on top. Fantastic performance as we look to recharge game 2 as our next series. And remember, folks, this is right now, both these teams have top 6 placings. Top 3 if they're able to win the next and get to winners final. The only answer for Lqgend and Renegade in this tournament is top 1. They have to go all the way. Doing that from the winner's side going to be much easier, especially considering all the juggernauts that are in the lower side of the bracket. There's still Shopify Rebellion down there with Cycle and Last Shot. We have Bound and Stellar feeding for kills. Boo Boo Doo and Descended. Trippy and Talik. There are some demons down in the lower side. The winner's bracket almost seems like the easier route right now.
The easier, perhaps the safest path to victory for Renegade and Lqgend if they want to be able to punch their ticket to Dallas. And what a great opening start as well for the two of them. I mean, we've seen a lot of gameplay from Precision and Snakebite. We know that these are some talented players on the opposite side of their series here, and they are still making it look like easy work, staking them in game number 1. And as we look at all these replays, just the two of them working together as if they had always been destined to be partners.
That Renegade and Lqgend trying to take a 2-0 game advantage. No camo grab for Precision and Snakebite. They didn't send anyone till late, but
wow,
that late push actually catches Lqgend and Renegade completely by surprise. A fantastic start, 2-0. They lose the camo, but they gain the grapple and shock, as well as some spacing on the map.
But how long is that advantage going to last for them? Snakebite trying to stay alive for as long as he can. Precision taking down Lqgend in the wings, but Renegade, he's going to look to push that damage as well. Instead, he's going to back off and stay a cat. We'll see what happens as this play develops.
Renegade dropped out of the tower, but I don't think Snakebite ever saw him actually make that dropout, so Renegade's going to be able to take a whole new route by Snake, but there's no reason for him to anticipate this.
I don't think he has any idea, and Renegade gets a drop on him.
That's so heads up by Renegade, the way that he took that. Just being able to get out of the tower without being seen, and then taking that reapproach immediately to the player that had eyes. He is the player that he takes down. Snakebite was staring at where Renegade's previous position was, thinking that he was hiding in a corner.
And just like that, they tied the game tools 3-3. Precision lurking on C stairs, just waiting. He hears the audio. He knows where they're going. He knows that they're going to be long haul, but he can't push out just yet because he has no backup. But now Renegade about to get dropped on.
That's really heads up by Precision. Look, he hides there, and what that does is when Renegade's taking that fight, the second he gets shot in the corner, he's like, how? Right? Because in his head, that whole side's been cleared because he has a teammate over there. And, well, the ramifications are starting to be known there. A couple big kills that go Precision and Snakebite's way. Lqgend trying his best to survive after getting that trade out, but Snakebite has clear eyes onto him. And, oh, whoa, Precision might be in trouble. That's a big play by Lqgend to get back to Renegade in time. They get that kill, and Snakebite was a little bit too late on catching that rotation.
I love the teamwork from Lqgend and Renegade. It's so nice to see, so good to watch as well. Snakebite gets 5'd by Renegade inside of glass, and Precision, he's doing what he can from top white, but as you can see on your screen, Renegade, he is moving his way towards tower, now in bottom white. The Snakebite takes him down, but a good refrag grenade with that plasma grenade from Snakebite, gonna take him down instead.
Precision, great job to just close down that space and do not give Lqgend a chance to get out. That'll stop the camo from having a big impact. We're tied 7-all in this game, but right now I think the difference between this being a bit of a massive lead for Precision and Snakebite and what we see now has been Renegade's ability to take the right fight. He has done a superb job of just not taking challenges until he's ready. He's found some great angles. I think for right now, Precision and Snakebite need to try to force Renegade into positions.
Renegade with the shock rifle, waiting for it, biding his time, but Snakebite gets the better of him. Gets a shock rifle in his hand. Lqgend not looking the right way, doesn't know where he is, and Snakebite wins the 2v1.
I love that. I love how aggressive Precision and Snakebite are on that play. what they need to do, right, is force engagements where Lqgend and Renegade can't get comfortable, and I felt like they did that to a T there. It's a 1v1. Precision and Renegade in their engagement, and that one goes to Precision. So a 3-kill lead now as Lqgend and Renegade find themselves on the back foot.
I think Precision loves his plasma pistol. I don't see a whole lot of other players picking it up in this 2v2 tournament so far, Tools. Maybe you've seen more people pick it up more than I have, but Precision for sure has it absolutely grabbing this plasma pistol every chance he gets on recharge.
Good patience. He just heard the Lqgend might hear this. Oh, Renegade spotted it. That's gonna make it tough. The new combo not gonna be enough because of the 2 shots that Renegade got in, and Renegade forcing the issue against Snakebite. He'll trade out, keeps it a 1-kill game. But more importantly is keeping Precision and Snakebite on their back foot. The only thing that might come back to bite them is that the grapple was actually left behind for Precision.
And now a big fight on A-Cat, not going to go Precision's way. He gets taken down. Renegade trying to find Snakebite, but Snakebite gets the better of him. A perfect 5, though, after death. Takes down Snakebite, ends up being a trade. Precision, though, gets the better of Lqgend on the long-range engagement. It is still 13-14 in favor of Precision and Snakebite.
Yeah, that's how you tell. That's how you can tell Lqgend's a multi-time champion, and he doesn't really give many players much respect at all. The fact that he took that challenge against Precision shows his confidence, but the reality is Lqgend's playing from Europe on high ping against Precision, who is the 2nd best statistic aimer in Halo, and he said, nah, I don't care, I'm still taking the fight. That time doesn't go his way. Precision able to get the punish, and since then they've been able to actually grow a 3-kill lead here. Gets the camouflage. This might be where Precision and Snakebite take over the game.
Very careful play from Precision. Doesn't want to reveal himself too early if he can help it. Everybody at this level has those eagle eyes to be able to spot camo. You might think you're invisible, but it's really not enough. Gets a cleanup kill on Lqgend. Can he get the 2nd double kill on Renegade? With a little help from Snakebite, he does. 18-13. They continue to extend their lead 2 kills at a time.
And Precision's the one that gets the couple kills. It goes his way, but Snakebite, such a crucial piece there. He got the 1 shot onto Lqgend and then gets the help onto Renegade just in time. Snakebite not done yet. A 5-kill lead, and he is wanting to take that fight against Renegade, but thinks better of it after a while. The shock rifle does go to Renegade's possession. That's certainly going to be an important piece to make a comeback here, but it still comes down to execution of hitting the shots.
Snakebite dropped to no shields, but Renegade cannot finish the kill because Precision was putting pressure on him from across the map. Lqgend catches Precision off guard, though, by a triple stack, and now Snakebite in Needles trying to fight for his life in this 2v1. Can he get the cleanup kill onto Renegade? No, he can't, because Renegade's just too good at blocking sight lines with that pole moving skill.
No, that was incredible teamwork by Lqgend and Renegade there, right? Don't take the fight if you have a teammate that can finish it for you, right? There's no reason to take risk, and oftentimes Halo comes down to that thought process. How do you become risk averse, right? Do not take unneeded risk. Try to give yourself the best possible chance in every gunfight. Renegade did that perfectly there, but in these fights, an important moment. They're down 4. Still lots of shock rifle left to work with, but not a lot of time to get these kills. And with camouflage coming up, this feels like a must grab.
21-17. Certainly have to consider that whoever grabs camo next will either be able to win the game, and if you don't grab camo, you might be able to lose, actually. But as we've seen time and time again, Tools, you have to be very careful when trying to make a play for camo. So many teams are going to bait it, and Renegade catches Precision in blue tunnel. Now Snakebite left all alone in Needles once again. We've been here before, I feel like, but Renegade is going to say, instead, I will collect my prize of camo. 19-22.
Combo players out. Snakebite goes down. Renegade stays alive, and Lqgend's there for the cleanups. It's just a 1-kill game now. Precision and Snakebite need to be careful. Renegade has a grapple. He could try to get really aggressive on these spawners. He knows they spawned. I like how Precision and Snakebite really slowed themselves down. There's 2 open spawns. Renegade thinks it's the other one because they haven't moved yet. Instead, about to slowly clear everything. Has he even spotted this yet? Heads up play to find Precision, and I like that he anticipates Snakebite being close by. Doesn't take the challenge until he knows Lqgend has his help.
That was so risky, but you're right. Renegade, he clears all the angles before moving forward, and he's got to be so glad that he did so. Both of these two teams playing so carefully, 21-22. Everything is on the line. So high stakes is this matchup between Precision, Snakebite, Lqgend, and Renegade. And Renegade, nobody knows that he's here. This is crazy. This could be a great flank for Renegade.
Well, yeah, it's such a heads-up play because Lqgend's making this rotation, but what that's doing is they think both of them have gone out. They don't know about Renegade, and Renegade comes and makes himself known. He gets good damage onto one. Lqgend's going to be able to move up on the map because of that damage, as they have no ability to look out. Oh my, this has been really a chess match between the two, just looking for position, threatening pieces on the board, but what's gonna break the tension? Who will be the first to fall? The shock rifle gets into the play. The queen has moved up the board. It is wrecking havoc into the back ranks. Lqgend and Renegade hunting down, trying to find their checkmating position, and they'll get it onto Precision. The lead has changed.
Oh my gosh, and the lead has changed, and they're not done with it yet. Snakebite dropped to no shields, has to go all the way back to long haul. Renegade, he knows he's going to be behind this box, but Snakebite, he peeks out, and Renegade doesn't go for the shot. 23-22. It is a lead change now in the later half of this game. The next team fight is going to say it all. Either Renegade and Lqgend take down 2, or Precision and Snakebite. They got a little bit extra to work for, but Camo is up once again, Tools.
It is on Snakebite and Precision to make the play here, though. The Renegade and Lqgend don't necessarily need to do anything, and they have great sight lines onto the Camo, so that doesn't really feel like an option for them right now. The one thing that Precision and Snakebite see is that the grapple's still available, so they know that no one else can actually go for the Camo while this tension is being built, and Renegade got big information. See how Lqgend springs down into the pit. He wanted to try to get that away while they're in the long haul, but heads up play by Precision to get back, but oh, his head was almost gone.
So close. They had to play such tight Halo right now in the final moments of this game. Lqgend, he goes bottom pig, gets taken down Precision, but Renegade gets the refrag on Precision. It's now just a 1v1 against Snakebite, but he does not have the shock rifle anymore. But Renegade able to grab the Camo. He takes so many shots from behind, but he's going to stay alive. 24-23, and now Renegade with Camo. He sees the back of somebody, has to relocate him. It's Snakebite. Snakebite goes down in the pit, and that will be it. Renegade and Lqgend go up 2-0. What a nail biter of a series.
And that's some of the best 2v2 play that you're going to see from these teams. And you see why Renegade is very proficient at this format. Just the way that they played this comeback, the way that they isolated out their fights was near perfect. And that whole engagement where they left the pipe side, they flipped it out. You know, we saw probably a minute and a half of no kills, but so much that happens during those engagements, right? That makes the difference. And then eventually the shock rifle going to Renegade, I think, was one of the biggest difference makers in this game. They're able to collapse in, and then remember, this is after all the jockeying they did to get that position, getting that 2-kill advantage. Eventually the tension breaks, so as they go for Camo, Renegade able to cat that trade out, and right here is basically where they win the game. Snakebite thinks that Renegade's not going to go for it. Renegade does, and well, they lost that timing. Eventually it comes to the demise of Snakebite, as there's just not much he can do in that situation after Renegade got away with the Camo.
Time and time again, when you got to put it all on the shoulders of one person, who do you call, Tools? You call Renegade. And Renegade shows us exactly why he is one of the favorites in the entire Halo scene. Yes, he went away for a little bit, but now that he is back, we're all so happy that he is back. But honestly, you're right. Precision and Snakebite, they played that phenomenally well, but it just comes down to those small, tiny little moments that you were talking about, Tools, and I cannot wait to see how Game 3 shakes out.
You're just in the bread. This is the bread and butter for Renegade and Lqgend, though. They love 2v2s, and you're seeing why. It suits their playstyle well. The sniper going early into the hands of Renegade, not able to hit those shots though, as they go down 0-1 early. But Renegade playing some very unorthodox positions with the sniper. And this is an aggressive play through the bottom. He's trying to catch a player unsuspecting, and he might just done that with Precision. I don't think he's going to check this corner.
No, I don't think so.
Like they have no idea.
Shields.
That's such a heads-up play by Renegade, just not taking the orthodox position with the with that sniper, trying to bait that camo player out. And you saw how Snakebite was taking that fight against Lqgend. He had no reason to think that there was a player all the way at Rats. It gives Renegade the early kill, and with it, a massive advantage in the game.
2-1 still. Scoreline still very, very close, and that shot was just as close to taking down Precision. Got to be counting his lucky stars. Whatever guardian angel that he has that's got his back. Got to be very grateful for them. But it's not going to matter right now as Renegade hits the second one. Precision goes down with the Snakebite trades with Lqgend. Still keeping things very, very close. But Renegade, 3 more shots left in the chamber. We all know that this could potentially be 3 more kills to add to the docket.
Yeah, discipline a lot of times can win over craftiness, and we saw Precision try to make himself a little bit of a crafty play with that QT, trying to grab the stickies and get out and use those to get the kill, but unfortunately the stick just went wide, and Renegade able to stay alive, and he still has plenty of snipe ammo left, and he knows they're sitting at tower. You can slow this down all you want, but eventually Renegade's going to get a chance at a shot. Ooh, that's an aggressive play.
Lqgend's here on the flank. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one from Lqgend. I think he thought they were going to commit more to Renegade there. Would have maybe preferred to see him bounce, you know, a little bit further back and try to get to Renegade rather than make himself an individual play there.
Still 3 shots in the sniper rifle, though. Still 3 potential kills that he can use to swing things more in the favor with his teammate. That grenade going to clean up Precision. That is him flying, but very, very patient with these 3 shots from the S7. Like, normally, I would feel like Renegade would just be whipping these out, you know, kind of crazy. Just like that one takes the shields off of Snakebite, but being very, very patient with these last final shots.
Yeah, that patience might come back to bite them, though. Precision was able to get away with that camo, largely because Renegade's been playing more of a passive position with his sniper. Still 2 bullets left and another sniper coming up in about 10 seconds. The problem is Precision still has camo. And with that camo, he should be able just to grab sniper uncontested.
We're about to see a sniper showdown between Precision and Renegade. We've said it multiple times on stream that Precision is so precise. But how precise can you be against Renegade himself? And Renegade shows us why, using one of those last 2 shots to take down Precision. He's going for the reward of getting all the snipe ammo back, but no, Snakebite is there, and Snakebite's trying to burst through whatever ammo he can, but the layup is good, and Renegade takes him down. He's going to look for another one. Precision just respawns by scoreboard, drops to no shields, backs away, leaves it up to his teammate Lqgend to try and clean it up, and he does. A good play from the dynamic duo.
He saw how important that sniper was. Once Precision went down, it was a foot race between Renegade and Snakebite. Renegade using his repulse to try to get there early. Eventually got the drop on a Snakebite, got the kill at the well-placed nade, and well, it keeps the sniper in their possession. Something that Precision and Snakebite desperately have been wanting is some of these power weapons, but they're just not getting access at the moment.
They're still doing very, very well, though, for not having those power weapons very often. 10-6 right now, but Lqgend trying to dance around the box is not going to be enough, though. Snakebite finishes it off.
Yeah, you know, he gets the kill. The most important was actually that one shot he hit that prevented Lqgend from getting those shields back and forces Lqgend into the play, and he tries his best to get a maximum damage, but he knew he wasn't getting away with that kill.
Good trade for Precision, but still going to be a trade nonetheless. 11-9, Snakebite is caught in a grenade throwing animation, not able to put down some shots. He uses the QT to try to get back his shields wherever he can. Now going to be very, very aggressive, pushing into Lqgend, but can't QT back before Renegade finishes him off, and the God takes down Precision as well.
That camouflage coming up in just 5 seconds. Snakebite and Precision gonna have a long trek to go. I like Renegade's forward position. He doesn't want them to even have an angle onto that camo while Lqgend grabs it. So that's a free camo for Lqgend while Renegade kept Snakebite and Precision preoccupied. Even there, Renegade was ready to give up his life. The fact that it becomes a 2-for-1 trade in his team's favor is all the better as camo stays alive 15-10 in the favor of Lqgend and Renegade. And right now, it seems as if as long as they play a consistent and non-risky play, it feels like they'll come out on top in this game. But Precision and Snakebite, right when you think things are going to start going Lqgend's and Renegade's way, they get 2 unanswered kills, and that might open up a path forward.
Yeah, I mean, he got really, really close. Wanted to try and secure the kills as easily as he could, but that ends up backfiring on Lqgend. Gets a little bit of redemption on the perfect fight onto Precision, but 17-12 still got plenty of cushion to work with. But against a team like Precision and Snakebite, you have to be very, very careful because they could absolutely close that gap very quickly.
We see Sniper up for grabs. Renegade trying to get to this in time. Not going to be able to get away with the snipe, but does get the trade out. 5-kill difference between these two teams. Snakebite giving a lot of space up to that Sniper, and Lqgend says, hey, you give me space, I'm not going to hesitate. He gets the snipe right away.
Lqgend, very infamous with the sniper rifle in his hand. Cleans up the kill on Precision. Snakebite trying to stay alive, goes all the way back towards dummy door. Goes bottom mid, straight back to pillars. He wants none of this. He wants Precision to respawn to be able to help him out. And once again, things have slowed down a little bit again. Oh, wait a minute. You were not scoped in on that guy, but Snakebite gets sent to the death screen anyways.
Snakebite looked like Patrick the Star. Like just splayed out into the sky. I mean, that might be one of the craziest ragdoll animations I've seen, but that might just be GG. 3 more kills to go, and this game has quickly gotten out of hand. Lqgend and Renegade are on a mission.
They're on a mission, and they're going to be making a statement if they win this game, continuing their winner's bracket run and making things a little bit more difficult for Precision and Snakebite. Precision gets taken down again as another team fight in top mid does not go their way. Camo's going to spawn, and this has to be considered to be the final moments of the game again.
Yeah, look, the camo and sniper control has just absolutely been the difference maker in this series thus far. Lqgend's gonna find one more and looks to hit the head for the last, but we'll tag up Snakebite to 1. Snakebite's gonna just have to sprint away. He'll get his shields back, but it just feels like a matter of time before Renegade gets his cut off. The stick, the damage, hits the wall, and eventually gets the kill. 25 to 15. This is a Steak-tacular for the sweep. Lqgend and Renegade continue on to the winner's final.
Wow. I need to stop saying that word, I think, because I've been saying it over and over and over again, and it's starting to hurt my own brain, so I can't imagine what it must be like for you, but I mean, like, it's just, that was just such an incredible display of 2v2 gameplay from Lqgend and Renegade. Like, again, Precision and Snakebite, I'm not taking anything away from them. They play phenomenally as well. But when you watch the way that Lqgend and Renegade play together, Tools, you and I both saw just a different level of gameplay from them. 4,300 damage from Lqgend, 100 ping. What's the difference?
Yeah, look, I mean, this was crazy.
That replay.
Look at the starfish. Almost got the Quigley, to be honest. That would have been an absurd Quigley there. But yeah, it's literally Patrick the Star just flying through the air. Little starfish ragdoll animation, a quick little play from Lqgend and Renegade as they continue on. Now, to see who faces them on the other side, we have Leor and Acid going up against Collect and Penguin in the other semi-finals. We're going to get ourselves into that match as soon as possible. In the meantime, while we wait, enjoy these words from our sponsors.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello and welcome back to your Doubles in Dallas tournament. FaZe is flying 8 teams out to LAN here in a couple weeks, and we're determining who those final teams are going to be. I'm Tools, joined with me is Revenite, and we have our other winners semifinals on its way. Lqgend and Penguin teaming up to take on Acid and Leor in this semifinals. We've had a crazy tournament up to this point, and bringing you the action is myself and Revenite.
Yeah, happy to be here. It's been a lovely tournament so far, but we are now going to take a break from Precision Snakebite, Lqgend, and Renegade, and we're going to hop on the POV of Lqgend and Penguin as they take on Acid and Leor for their spot in the winner semifinals.
Aggressive plays throughout the middle of the map. Lqgend just trying to keep himself in this tension, but not going to be quite able to get away with those kills. Does get that shock rifle, and Acid and Leor are going to have to think about where they're going to take this next gunfight. Looks like they're going to both opt to start moving back towards that yard.
Very calm and collected, if you will, making this push. They're not going into yard, though. I think they now know they're in yard. They're just clearing their corners very, very carefully. I love the patience, and there it is. It pays off as Acid gets sent to the death screen.
You'll probably take that if you're asking Leor, though. Look, that was an entire camouflage. Took all 45 seconds for them to get one kill with it. Leor gets the trade on the Penguin, so Lqgend eventually does get that positive trade, but the end of the day, it's not too bad. Yeah, you lost the power-ups, you lost the power weapon, but it could be worse. And, well, that's what worse looks like. Acid, unfortunately, catches the headshot there from Collect, and that's going to make it really rough for this next set of spawns, because they're trapped inside blue, and there's still plenty of this shock rifle to work with.
Not a single movement wasted during that shot. He was so patient lining it up, and it paid off for him. Not this time around, though, as Acid and Lair are going to turn things around on collecting Penguin. And Acid now, he's going to have the shock rifle in his hands instead. Now, we've seen what this guy can do at 4v4, and clearly he's been doing very, very well in 2v2. But he's about to find himself in a rock and a hard place as two collecting Penguin push him in all at once.
That's the difference between the S7 and the shock rifle, right? You can feel a little bit more confident about just running on top of each other and trying to get into those engagements, especially since when you have two players standing right on top of each other, a lot of times the shock rifle will split its damage between those two players. So catching that shock rifle off guard, able to get that kill, and with it, 10 seconds till this next camouflage is coming up. Collect and Penguin have the better position for now, but Acid and Leor should have a chance to at least fight back.
Camel's gonna spawn right about now, and Collect spawns dies immediately as Penguin gets taken down as well. So great patient play, good turnaround from Acid and Leor, and they are going to grab their reward of camouflage and look to do more things with this.
We got the information about Collect. Gives that over to Leor. Too much damage from Leor is going to force him to vacate for now. Leor has been very aggressive without that camo, trying to be a big distraction for Acid to work around, and so far that's working out well for them. Acid gets the back smack and gets info about what Collect is up to.
Collect just trying to buy time for Penguin to respawn before trying to make a push for the shock rifle. They know that Acid wants it. The grenade was there to let them know that he was able to pick him up, but now Collect trying to make it towards driveway and stay alive, but Leor doing work against Penguin and Loop.
Collect, the only player alive. I think Acid should have heard those footsteps. He does. Collect goes down. Penguin takes some damage as well. Leor could spring into action here and try to flip out these spawns as Penguin's taking down a lot of pressure here. They want to get this kill before the spawn and Collect comes up, but Collect did spawn. Can he get to the help in time is now the second part of the equation, and he can't. Good zoning by Acid and Leor there to prevent Collect from getting an angle.
And they're still going to continue to put their pressure on Collect as he's all alone in yard. Perfect fry from Leor. Going to take him down 12-6. Acid and Leor looking like they might be running away with this one just a little bit. Penguin trying to stave off with the inevitable with a few grenades. Not going to be enough. Actually, it is, because Leor gets taken down.
Acid's nade not going to quite hit home. He'll go down. Collect able to get that kill. That moves shock rifle back into Collect and Penguin's hands.
Penguin getting back to his teammate Collect, side of back blue. Both of them are going to push towards yard, just taking a couple of different angles. Acid and Leor are on the hunt on the opposite side. We're about to see shots fired in a few seconds, and there it is. The fight against yard begins, and Penguin first of all again, and Collect just left to pick up the pieces.
Collect's been hiding in this corner. He has taken this a lot this week. Oh my! Collect able to get that kill, and I mean that has been honestly Collect's corner throughout these 2v2 tournaments. He's made so many critical plays from there. That's another one as they're down 4, but with the camouflage in their hands, this might be the start of their comeback. Information about where Leor is at. They can expect Acid to be somewhere close by.
Yeah, but Acid spots him out with that camouflage, knows that he's in top ledge, but Collect still keeping his presence hidden for as long as he can. Acid sees him again, gives himself a couple of shots. Penguin drops to no shields. Have to be very, very careful because Acid got the right angle, not going to push it just yet.
Back down, I don't think Collect ever fully checked those corners. There, Acid finally gets caught out. I think that slide might have just been a little bit too much sound and comes at the cost of Acid's life. Collect not going to be able to stay alive. Leor trying to get the second onto Penguin. A big gunfight here. Penguin down to 1. He's trying his best, jiggling, sliding, everything he can possibly do. And eventually, Penguin does get the stick to at least even out those trades. Still a 3-kill lead for Acid and Leor, but Collect and Penguin seem to be slowly but steadily making up a difference.
When in doubt, as long as you got a plasma grenade in your pocket, you still got an ace in the hole when your back is against a wall, and Penguin using it perfectly there to make sure that it still ended up being a trade in the end. Now only down by 2. Collect and Penguin still behind in this game, but absolutely within striking distance of this game. Acid and Leor have to play very, very carefully, or they might risk losing their lead.
Penguin tries to just take on that fight in the 1v1, but Leor coming out on top. Puts that lead back to 3. Collect trying to make up the difference. Acid, though, not going to go down. That nade just did not insta-split the way Collect wanted to. Went back towards him instead of forward, and Penguin goes down again. So Collect's information, his position still known. Leor and Acid trying to take advantage of this. Leor, unfortunately, does go down, but Acid's there for the cleanup, and that extends their lead to 4.
Very good patient play from Acid and Leor. Penguin trying to win this 1v1. He can't, though. Acid takes him down with the use of a thrust. Now Collect and Driveway trying to put pressure onto this Camel player, but he can't do it. Acid cleans him up again. And now with Camel spawning, all Penguin can do is watch from blue window as Camel's going to get picked up by Leor, and he's going to put it to use.
Yeah, it looks unlikely at this point at the end of game 1 for Collect and Penguin to make up the difference. Acid hunts down the first, and Penguin, I think, just kind of waving the white flag there, as they know this game is not going to be one that they can come back to. So Collect just giving away his life in the middle of the map, and we'll go into game 2 after a strong performance from Acid and Leor, especially in the late game.
I have a question for you. When Leor and Acid win a steaktacular, is it just a carne asada, or do you think they go for like a prime rib? Like what kind of steak do you think they go for?
I think it's just a normal steak, bro. they just eating steak.
I like steaks. You know, steak in all shapes and forms are just delicious and fantastic. But a steaktacular for Acid and Leor. Collect and Penguin, like you said, waving the white flag there at the end, and that'll be it for round 1.
With that, I mean, look, I think it has to feel pretty good. For the most part, that game was relatively close until the end, where it felt like Leor really started putting on a lot of pressure to them. And it has to feel pretty good to finish that one the way that they did. You know, having a team wave the white flag in 2v2 is always pretty satisfying.
Yeah,
and
that'd be good
with
for the
that,
mental.
Yeah, we go into game 2. Recharge is going to be the next map. Acid and Leor should have a ton of momentum behind them.
I mean, it's always good to see your opposing team just, you know, not want to continue when they know that they've lost. But honestly, like for Collect and Penguin, you know, maybe that game didn't go their way. But I think it's okay to just like reset and go into the next game where everything's all square again. It's 0-0. You got power-ups. It's a brand new map as well. Recharge, like you said, either to me, like, offline or whichever. Recharge in Money 2's everybody's favorite map. Maybe besides Live Fire, actually. Yeah.
It's like, I think it's definitely like the most preferred for most of the players, because in the Money 2's rotation, you play it twice, right? Live Fire, you only play once in the best of 5. But you also play it twice in game 2 and game 4, so you play it sooner than you would Solitude. To me, that indicates that players probably like Recharge a little bit better. I think Recharge is the map that plays the best from 2's. It has like the most back and forth. There's less of a chance at like big snowballs, just because of the nature of the map, how many routes you can take, your ability to try to take on challenges. The shock rifle not quite as strong on this map as like the sniper is on Live Fire, or the sniper is, or the shock rifle is on Solitude. So I think it's one of the best balanced maps for 2v2s.
Leor, shock rifle in hand, camouflage as well, keeping him hidden in the shadows. Finds the back of Penguin, takes him down. Can't line up the shot on Collect, though. Drops him down, no shields, and his teammate Acid is there with a grenade to finish off that kill. 4-2. Acid and Leor again find themselves in a nice little lead.
It's not going to quite hit back. Bush comes through the door. It almost looked like Acid's controller malfunctioned there for a second. Couldn't quite get the the wrap back, and with it a trade that comes out that maybe could have been a kill that was untraded for Acid and Leor.
It looks like Acid's figured out his controller once again. He's moving across the map perfectly fine. But Collect now with a shock rifle. We've seen Collect on the high right Lille in 2v2s before. And I'm absolutely ready to see him do it once again. Penguin gets a trade on Leor, cleaned up by Acid. Acid trying to stay alive inside of back elevator. Now making a push towards Mangler or staying behind.
Eventually Collect does see where that push was coming from, but ends up just backing away. That should be information Penguin gives to Collect about both those players. He saw the other on the death cam. Collect immediately positions himself to try to take on this fight from Acid. Can he get the drop? He does, but cannot hit the headshot. And Acid, once again, maybe we see him standing still like that. Maybe having a little power issue with his controller. It feels like the cable might be coming loose.
Either that or he's messing with his settings on the fly. Now, we all know that pro players at this level love to fine-tune their settings. Every little bit matters, from dead zones to FOV, etc. So probably just trying to fine-tune things, making himself a, you know, more elevated of a player, but certainly a different time and place, I suppose. Camo's going to be up. Penguin on the move, looking for Acid, finds him on C plat, gets a trade in triple stack.
Yeah, Collect Camo. That should be shock rifle that heads his way as well. Another shock rifle coming up soon. Collect might be the player to try to make the play towards this. I like how they're wrapping everything. They're checking all their corners, waiting until Collect has an easy kill. He gets the first. Acid comes out, and Collect is going to wait for his teammate to come in. Clean kills from there, and empties out the shock rifle as he gets some new ammo.
New ammo, new lead. This could be the map that Collect and Penguin were wanting to play on. But Acid and Leor have slowed things down quite a bit. Collect finds Leor in glass, but I don't think he knew that Acid was waiting in boxes. Acid still going to keep his position hidden. Now revealing himself, and Collect runs out of camo, but Penguin is there to clean up the damage.
Impressive plays from Penguin, able to find his target. Just him and Acid left on the map. That's a good pre-aim on the Penguin's position there. Like to see how they look for this approach. Looks like Penguin's pushing into that long haul. Acid and Leor either need to try to take this challenge on the Collect now, or looks like actually Penguin's position fast spotted out. So a heads up play by Leor to check that flanking play, but Penguin's not giving up on this.
They did very well to keep him trapped inside of White Tower. Collect a good perfect 5 on Leor. Now also going to be playing his life against Acid. That grenade going to be more than enough to deal the damage though. Stays alive, gets himself a double kill for his trouble. 14-10 in favor of Collect and Penguin. Leor and Acid spawning in Long Haul and Hydro respectively.
I love the plays from Collect. It just wins that first gunfight with a 5, but it's even more impressive is just taking the challenge if your teammate's there, right? How often do you see players throw away a life when they could have stayed alive if they let their teammate handle the issue? Leor and Acid, though, able to handle that last play by basically just making sure they looked at the same exact thing at the same time. They said, look, whatever's coming, we're shooting this as a team. No one is getting past us, and it works quite effectively in that gunfight there. It's a 2-kill lead for Collect and Penguin.
I love that they've been able to bring this back 1 kill at a time. Leor winning the long-range gun battle against Penguin as well, but not going to push across just yet until they've gotten the cleanup damage on Collect. Collect is caught out in batteries, fleeing for his life. Penguin gets a beat down on Acid, so he's going to be there to try to keep his teammate alive. It's not going to matter. One more bullet was all that he needed, but Penguin going to come away with the reward of camouflage. Can't stay alive with it though.
I don't know about how much I like that play from Collect and Penguin there. They have the one shot sitting on Collect's axe. Penguin has 2 options, right? Go and get the camouflage while that player is distracted, or try to get the finish before the spawner comes up. I think I would have probably opted for the latter option. The camouflage, yeah, although they got it, it wasn't guaranteed to get away safely because you're giving the other team spot time to get up, get those shields back, and I can understand wanting to deny camo. But I think it gave an opening for Acid and Leor here. They've tied up the game 16-all now, and this isn't necessarily an easy route for Penguin and Collect. So even though they have tower control, it's going to be Sniper that goes to Acid's way. they have the big weapon in their hands in this tight moment. We'll see if that comes back to bite them.
Gonna have to watch this entire play develop, but Collect gets the better of Acid. Gonna grab himself shock rifle as well, but doesn't know that Leor is waiting for him in glass. Gonna try to make a push, but Penguin is still watching his teammate, making sure Collect gets his shields back before repositioning. Leor takes a ton of damage, but Acid is here as well, but the chain reaction not gonna be enough, but actually it is, because Penguin gets a double kill. Both Acid and Leor go down 19-17.
Big moments there, playing that well as a team. Penguin gonna drop that sniper off for Collect, saying, hey, I think you're having a little bit more confidence, or at least you're having the hot hand right now. Collect waiting for someone to push, but Acid and Leor, I'm not sure how eager they are to try to make the first play yet. There's still 5 minutes on the clock, plenty to do. I think they want to try to catch a player off guard first.
Catch a player off guard, or will it be Collect that gets caught off guard? Actually, the beatdowns are not connecting, and Leor gets away with murder inside a bottom white tower. 19-19 again, as things keep going back and forth between these two teams.
I think that might have been a little bit too much impatience from Penguin and Collect there, right? There's 5 minutes on the clock. You know that they don't necessarily have to push right away, and you have a big lead. I think it's okay to maintain tension and not force a play until you think you have an advantage there. It comes into a 2-kill swing for Acid and Leor. We have a tied game, but Collect was able to get away with the camouflage. First to 5, they have a big advantage going into these next gunfights that even just got bigger as Penguin wins the first fight against Acid.
He's not quite done with the second. Gets a perfect 5 on Leor. Again, shot caller middle as well. 22-20. Just collecting all sorts of awards and accolades. And Acid, he's trying to be sneaky in red pipe, but it's not going to be sneaky enough. And Penguin gets himself another one with the help of Collect.
Penguin's just been a monster in these last few fights. 2 of those kills come purely in the 1v1, and he is flying to the enemy lines right now. Leor might be in trouble. Penguin is working on these back ranks, but Acid and Leor, they've actually played this pretty well considering of the route that Penguin was taking, but eventually Penguin does catch up, slides in, and with it, they just need one more kill.
The 1v1 against Leor. Leor gets the better of Penguin. Dave's off the feet for now. Acid gonna fly across the map towards Collect, dropping him down to a quarter shield, but Penguin gonna respawn with his teammate again. And now we are back all square, 22-24. Penguin, he is moving. He wants this last kill. Finds Leor and Acid, brings Collect along with him, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get it just yet. It's 24 all.
Reckless plays there. It's the nuke combo that just absolutely punishes that. Penguin and Collect, they had such a dominant start, but they had a lead to work with. It's all gone away. Leor down to 1 shot, 24 all. He has the shock. Collect and Penguin slowing it down for a second. Didn't think they had enough timing to get that kill. Meanwhile, Leor and Acid staying up high. They're looking for their challenge, but nothing's come yet. Penguin just getting information. Will they see this cross?
Mangler, Penguin.
Right, slow things way down. They find Penguin. Find Mangler. Collect. Moving around towards between Hydro, E-Plat, and bottom tower, but Penguin, he pushed.
No, me van a matar, bro. Oh my god. Nice. Shit, bro.
Buen aura, güey. Buen
Qué puta
compa.
buena, Leo. Güey, ¿cuánto íbamos?
Oh, wow, I just a massive lead that Acid Leor were able to overcome. A 25-24 finish. Fantastic plays by these boys from Mexico. And look, I think with this game, if they win this series, I think that auto quals them basically for the LAN. They'll be getting their travel coverage if they can take down Penguin and Collect right here, right now. As we take a look, Leor, man, back-to-back big games for Leor. He's coming out strong.
I mean, I don't know about you, Tools, but I'm left scratching my head a little bit. It was 24-22 before that entire sequence happened. And Penguin and Collect were just flying from gold to red pipes to whirlpool to a cat, made a push into white tower and just ate plasma, a fully charged plasma pistol, several grenades, and both go down, tying up the game. You said it a little bit earlier. I don't know if I like that aggression when they're in the lead and when Leor and Acid have to play into them.
It ends up costing them in that game, and now their backs against the wall. They have to reverse sweep if they're going to make the comeback here. Early sniper goes to Acid, and oh, it's an all-out fight in the bottom, but Collect is the one that goes down. Early snipe for Acid, and plenty of ammo to work with to try to get some punishing plays.
Camel spawning in 5 seconds as well. And Ass is in a perfect position to contest this. Penguin going to take a shortcut through cuts. Collect taking down Leor though. Going to scoop up that plasma. Sorry, not that plasma, that camo rather. And Acid is just going to take the constellation of getting rid of as much snipe ammo as he can. Gets the repulse and the back smack onto Penguin. He didn't know he was coming up that way.
Now Collect, he's having to really slow down this camouflage. He wants to get hidden to the extent that they think he's gone, and once that happens, he'll try to get an easy back smack. Penguin might be the distraction he's looking for, but his camo is soon to run out. Leor's looking for camo, and well, what he's gonna find is two players staring back at him. Collect able to get that kill. Acid in trouble as well. Big patient play by Collect, but you see Acid eventually able to waste the rest of that snipe ammo, so there's no reward for Collect and Penguin to have after it.
Still some more time in this camo. Only 4-3. Leor gets caught out again by Penguin and Collect, but Acid going to get the double frag in return, tying up this game again. 5-5. Great plays from Acid.
Well, that we see a QT coming into play. Acid sees Penguin over there. He has the option of QT back at 8 point, but that QT also probably just going to keep Penguin tethered towards that back green. They can use that against them if they feel like they have an advantage. Leor does get the kill on Collect, and they know Penguin was somewhere over at green.
Penguin just slowing things down again. Waiting for Collect to spawn with him. Not willing to push out and make his presence known just yet. Now there's a big fight inside of back green. So many players are dropped down to no shields, but nobody can find the damage or the final kill shot. Acid and Penguin left in a 1v1 outside of green, but Penguin not going to push out a big door just yet. Gets backed off by some good shots from Acid. Acid as well going to play for his shields to come back. Camo is up, but it's only Leor out there, and Collect and Penguin are going to just pick it up right now.
Yeah, you know, I think that QT might have been a bit of a monkey paws curse for Acid. He really wanted to get that when he got the opportunity once he pushed Penguin back, but it came at the cost of giving camo away to Collect and Penguin, and Collect so far has been making pretty decent plays with it, but oh man, Leor and Acid just run them down, and Sniper goes into the hands of Collect and Penguin, but they're down 3, and even when they've gotten the power-ups and power weapons, it hasn't accounted for too much for them yet. Acid and Leor have done a brilliant job at shutting down some of these advantages.
Yeah, I mean, that camo play was just not exactly what I was expecting to be seeing, you know? Like, it felt very, very aggressive, very much like they were trying to make something crazy happen or get away with some crazy tactics. I'm not exactly sure, but Penguin, he finally gets a body shot onto Acid, finishes off that kill. Now challenging Leor out in scoreboard. There we go. A little bit more of that teamwork, and I'm sure we'll see Collect and Penguin take a map.
And look, the best part about that is they didn't trade out any deaths into those kills. So if they can manage to do that a couple more times, they'll take the lead. But Leor, once again, catching them off guard. Leor has been an absolute monster this game, and oh, he is gunning Collect from across the map, puts him down to 1, and with that, I mean, a lot of confidence right now from Leor in the way he's playing. I'm honestly in love with the way that Leor is taking some of these challenges. He is not backing down. You got another, oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. He's feeling himself. He's feeling a little different. Collect trapped inside of back green. He does have the QT to bail himself out, but I think Acid is going to be watching it as well. So Collect can't even use that to try and get himself out of here, but he is going to try to milk as much time as he can. Acid, no more shots left in that sniper rifle. Collect is still going to be here inside of green, not using the QT yet. Penguin gets to reach out, but Leor gets a double kill and stay play out of the man.
Hey, a great job having that pistol in the back pocket, right? And that's something we noticed from Leor. Remember what he had in the back pocket when they came to challenge him at recharge? He had the pistol, right? The plasma pistol in the back pocket. He always having something to work with, and it's made a big difference in a few of these games. Ass just barely able to dodge those nades, but Penguin does get away with the camo. A 3-kill lead that's been maintained for the majority of this game. This time though, Penguin, instead of Collect, gonna have the camouflage. See how far they can stretch this advantage. Leor will be that first point in contact.
Yeah, I had to see Collect and Penguin utilize this camo a little bit more effectively than they have in the past. Collect does get the kill on Leor, but Penguin goes down in return. Big fight inside a rat tunnel. Ends up being an all 4 dead on both sides.
And at the end of that fight, it just ends up being maintenance, right? No lead change, no change in differential, just still 3 kills. And something that Penguin and Collect have not been able to make up throughout this game. Acid and Leor continue on their strong trend. Sniper going to be coming up in about 10 seconds here. Careful about Acid's flank. It looks like Acid wants to get behind him, and he will. He gets the drop on 2. He gets them both 1 shot, and looks like Leor is going to opt just to get the sniper and try to get away. Honestly, you might end up trying to waste a couple bullets here, unless he thinks he can get away safely. So he did
gets away with it pretty easily, actually, as Collect and Penguin just take a completely different route to try to catch out Leor, but that was a good defensive play from Collect and Penguin. In spite of Acid getting what we thought was going to be a game-changing flank, it ends up not going his way. It goes awry, in fact, and Collect and Penguin now still keeping it close. 15 to 13. But Leor with his sniper rifle could absolutely change the game. Takes the shields out of Penguin. Collect trying to stay alive as well. Nothing happens just yet.
It wouldn't mind them just taking a complete reapproach. That's what Leor is going to end up doing. Getting back to tower, power position with the sniper. Can look down these lanes. Penguin and Collect, I think they're going more towards that dummy side. Penguin, it's a risky place. He does have that QT to get himself out of the situations, but oh no. Collect goes down. Penguin though, positive trades, gets the game within 1 sniper shot left behind for him to work with. He might catch a player off spawn.
I mean, and when all said and done, is Penguin and Collect who come out on top, 15-16 now. Takes the head off Leor to tie it up 16-16, but Acid wins the 1v1 against Collect, but he cannot stay alive for long. Penguin takes him down 17-all, and Camel's gonna spawn into Penguin's hands, and we'll see what happens in the next few moments. Tied up.
3rd camo in a row for Penguin and Collect to work with as well. They've had pretty decent control of the power-ups throughout this series for the most part, but it still has not resulted in them getting a win. Acid and Leor have been resilient to these camo plays. We'll see if they can manage one time again.
Slowing things down a little bit. Acid gets caught and stuck and taken down, but a good last place grenade from Acid before he died. Catches Penguin, and once again, Tools, even though Penguin and Collect have grabbed camo so many times, they've maybe been able to get a kill with it, but nothing else.
I think that stick just completely caught Penguin off guard. He didn't realize it was there until it was too late, and he had committed for that late jump.
18-18, Acid dancing around back tower. Now knows where Collect is, but maybe didn't know where Penguin was. Penguin gets a stick and uses the QT to fly back towards green. QT's back to immediately re-engage inside of tower. I think they know Leor is in cuts, but he gets the buddy spawn with Acid. Has to be careful, Penguin. You don't have QT anymore. He gets taken down, and Acid gets another frag on Collect. 20-19.
Look at Acid and Leor splitting on the map. They're trying to get as much space as possible. Leor goes towards tower while they block A. That's going to force B spawns, and Collect immediately feels the hurt. He goes down to 1 shot. The help is there from Acid. They get 2, and they're springing right to life. They get Sniper to work with as well. This is devastating for Collect and Penguin, and Acid's going to find him off spawn. Oh, no. Penguin has nowhere to go. This game just suddenly got blown open by a fantastic heads-up awareness from Acid and Leor. The buddy spawn into the splits into the kills, and they're just 1 kill away, and they have a 5-bullet sniper to try to find it with.
Me voy a sneakear en el drop, ¿ok?
One of those 5
Mira.
bullets
No te estoy
is
viendo
going to
nada,
have
literal
game
nada.
over written on the casing.
Mira.
Must
Mira,
be.
dale.
There's no way that they can do it, and they
Nice.
can't. Leor finishes it off. It is signed, done, and it's a deal. And Acid and Leor move on to the semifinals. Or is it? Wait,
Yeah.
no, it's finals. Yeah, it's
Hey,
finals.
look, either way, these guys, they just put on a performance, a 3-0. Acid and Leor looking fantastic. With that, I think that guarantees their trip to Dallas, by the way.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And they have another tough task ahead of them. Renegade and Lqgend await in the winners final. This tournament has been absolutely insane. I mean, if you don't believe me, just go !bracket in the chat. Go take a look at all the upsets that we've had today. Our winners final, something I don't think many would have predicted. An Acid Leor versus Renegade and Lqgend.
Woo! Woo! Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Haha.
That
Wait.
one's crazy. But with that, big shout out to our sponsors here this weekend that have made this tournament and all the other ones possible. Corsair and Rect coming in and supporting the scene. Look, hey, we support those that support Halo, so go check out what they have to offer. When we come back, winners final is going to be on its way. Grab your W Melon, grab your Corsair headset, get yourself charged up. Let's get into this winners final. We'll be back right after this break.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals in the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
¿Rapilla?
Killing spree.
Hello and welcome back to your Doubles in Dallas tournament grand final, or I should say winners final on its way. We have Lqgend and Renegade. You heard that right. Lqgend and Renegade going up against Leor and Acid, and it looks like we're gonna have ourselves a small little reset. Something went awry. We'll figure that one out and get ourselves back into this series as soon as we can. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Revenite. We've been bringing you guys the action, and right now, Revenite, what do you think about this tournament so far? I feel like we've had some craziness.
I mean, the upsets are an absolute standout, right? Like, who would have thought that in the winners finals we would see Acid and Leor going up against Lqgend and Renegade, you know? Like, we've had Shopify get sent to the elimination finals with Last Shot and Cycle, and we've had Bound to get sent to the elimination finals. So many, you know, Trippy and Talik even went down to the elimination finals. So Bound and, you know, like, again, Bound, Stellar, Last Shot, Cycle, all those players that we had mentioned going to the elimination finals. That's crazy this early. I would have thought we'd see like so many more of them in the winners finals, but we had some great Halo today. Lots of big highlight plays as well.
Here we go into game one, back to Solitude. Renegade and Lqgend, I mean, really have looked fantastic. I don't think we've seen them drop a map all day. And it's been a lot of domination throughout the bracket as well, and they've already gone through some fantastic teams to get to here on their journey, right? They had to beat Ascending Baseline, which was RyaNoob and Svspector. That was the only map that they lost. They had Majin, the team from Europe, SLG and Mighties. Then they took down Precision and Snakebite to get to this point, to take on Acid and Leor in our winners final. Renegade, now left alive as Acid gets the camo. Acid goes down, Renegade able to stay alive.
Good play by Renegade to make sure that they were not able to capitalize with that camo grab. And Acid and Leor have been playing phenomenally to get themselves to this point in the tournament, but Lqgend and Renegade are a completely different beast. So I'm very curious to see how Leor and Acid handle these two Titans that have been absolutely tearing it up, frying it out in the winners bracket so far.
Renegade not able to catch that shot on Acid there. Leor versus Lqgend in the middle of the map. And it looks like Lqgend gonna come out on top, gets aggressive, takes the challenge, and Renegade's flying at Acid's spawn. Acid wins that, but there's Lqgend once again. The cleanup was left behind.
Someone attached a rocket booster to a Renegade because he went flying straight into the face of Acid, and he does end up going down but gets cleaned up with Lqgend. But that's the kind of play that we've been seeing all tournament long from Renegade.
That Renegade getting ready to peek this corner. Leor gonna let his position be known with that nade. Acid coming over to support. They're gonna try to go up, but Renegade catching Leor out. That's gonna be big damage. That'll force them back. Lqgend not gonna try to let that one go to waste. He flies, but Acid gets the kill. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 that Renegade wins. A double kill for him as they start to take a small lead in this game.
7-5. Lqgend and Renegade leading by 2. Spawners are up. Leor gets a couple of shots onto Renegade. Still going to be holding this powerful position in top goal, but Lqgend taking the 1v1 against Acid. Not going to find the kill there. Acid trying to stay alive inside of this back part of blue. Is going to use a thrust pack to stay alive, and Acid beats down Renegade, the God Slayer. Possibly? We'll see.
See, in 10 seconds till this camo comes up. Renegade and Lqgend are trapped over at the nest. Leor and Acid have complementary positions, but they still could be overwhelmed. You see Lqgend just sprinting himself towards Acid, and Acid having to back up, anticipating that pressure, but at the end, they both wrap back around, and they actually take down Leor during that process. Acid trying to clean up what was left behind. Renegade is one shot with the camo, and Acid just not able to get the angle.
Trying his best to catch out Renegade, couldn't quite do it. Instead, takes several shots on this transition back towards Yard. Leor in blue window, gonna put some shots out there, but Lqgend taking down Acid. Now Leor's all by himself, isolated inside of back blue, but Lqgend and Renegade haven't quite pushed the go button to catch him out yet.
That Renegade checking any position that he can, trying to get an info on where these guys are, but I don't even think they know where Leor's at the moment. He's been largely hidden, and that stick almost connects. Renegade lucky to get away with his life there.
Very, very close game. 8-9. Good, perfect 5 from Leor. Jumping's not going to save you there, buddy. But now, Acid finds himself in a very difficult spot, and Renegade re-challenges him and takes him down 11-8. Legend and Renegade look like they're back on proper form.
And Renegade gets right to the shock rifle. Going to put that one into his hands, looking for any sort of player to peek out. Oh, he'll find Leor right away. No hesitation on the shot, and Acid immediately stops moving. I think Renegade has an idea. He's checking every corner, but the right one. Oh, he had an idea, but not the right location. Acid gets a lot of damage, and Leor's there for the cleanup. Legend might be in trouble as well now. Legend, what did his Spartan just do? Acid able to react in time, gets those kills. Just a 2-kill lead now, but thruster, repulse, shock rifle, all in the possession of Acid and Leor.
I like where Legend's heart was at. He just wanted to clean up the damage of his teammate, but unfortunately for him, it's not paying off. Another perfect shot from Leor, gonna take down Legend. Now the game is tied up once again. Acid and Leor are icing up, and Legend falls again. I hope you enjoyed the last 8 seconds. Here's another for you.
And that's the telltale sign of a game of solitude twos, right? When you're able to get to that split, spawn them exactly where you want. You can keep them into this rotation. Great plays with the shock rifle from Leor, and he's been having a fantastic tournament thus far. Renegade just able to dodge that. No more shock left, but that camo up on the map. Renegade and Legend actually have a better position to play for this camo, despite Leor and Acid having the high ground.
Playing very, very patiently, playing very carefully. It's a mutual self-assured destruction between Renegade and Acid, but Leor going to take the opportunity to grab camo. Legend backing off of gold. Ledge going back into yard to get his shields back. His teammate Renegade just spawned and gets spotted out by Leor in blue window, but rest of the team hasn't quite pushed across the map just yet to capitalize on this damage, and now we could be seeing a pincer move inside of either yard or cafe.
Say Leor getting that information to his teammate. Big damage down, but Legend coming out on top. Legend been winning some of these crucial one-on-one fights thus far. It's been a tough game for him to just have equal fights, but when he's needed to win the one-on-ones, he's been there and has done it once again. Renegade getting the shock rifle, and they know there's a player hotel here, but Leor once again somehow getting that kill before the collapse can come in.
Now Legend has to try and stay alive, taking so much damage from Acid. The fight for bottom mid does not go his way. Acid now retreating all the way back to dip. But Leor is there to cover his escape, get his shields back, and Renegade left alone inside a yard, but takes the fight against Leor and finishes him off. And now Legend and Acid, they see each other for a little bit, but both decide to mutually retreat and reposition strategically for now.
17. Acid going underneath, able to take down Legend, but Renegade and Leor are the last two alive. Leor with the high ground, but not a shot advantage, ends up backing out of that fight. Trying to find a reapproach. I don't know if Renegade has read this quite yet. Leor's been on a long-ranging flank here. He'll pop out, but just not in time. Renegade already vacated the issue. 23 seconds till that camouflage comes up. Better position for camo from Acid and Leor, but a lot of time that they need to hold off Legend and Renegade from making this push in order to grab that camo.
I love the patient play from Acid and Leor. They're giving so much respect to Legend and Renegade, but not too much. You know, they don't want to make a play for camo very recklessly. They want to try and set things up and make their way across the map, but unfortunately for them, it's not going to pay off this time around. 2 dead, camo in the hands of Legend.
And with that, he gets right into his position to spawn trap those players at nest. They're successful at it, but they both had their sights right on Legend immediately, forcing him out and trying to find his reapproach. He's getting good damage, but these players aren't going down yet. It's going to come down to this fight here, and Renegade gets the kill without Legend's help, but Leor and Legend once again stuck in the 1v1, and Legend comes out on top. A 22-19 lead as Legend and Renegade need 3 more to win this game.
Camo still alive for Legend, but Acid gets his back smack on Renegade. Don't know how that happened, but this 1v1 fight inside a silo, not going Leor's way. He's stalling for so much time, actually. Now Acid has gotten into the mix, and Legend wisely backs away, but during all that time, Renegade respawns as well, and now Renegade putting some damage on Leor, and finally both go down. It was a long play, it took some time to develop, but it's all Legend and Renegade in the end.
I think a lot of players have a tendency to think a gunfight happens, you know, within at least 5 seconds, but a lot of times gunfights can actually be a play that lasts 10, 15 seconds, depending on what your teammates are doing on the map. So well played by Legend there to recognize Renegade's split spawn and to say, I'm not trying to necessarily get this kill, I'm trying to buy time for my teammates to get into position to capitalize on my damage. Great job by Legend and Renegade at the end of that game. They'll take game 1 with some decisive plays at the end. Big shout out to Legend in particular for winning some of these crucial 1v1s. And for the first time today, we see Leor not having, you know, that standout performance. It's not like he played bad or anything, but it felt like Legend maybe was able to win a few of those 1v1s that have been going Leor's way all day long.
I mean, Legend is playing in Europe at the moment. He's got that 100 ping disadvantage compared to the rest of these players, you know? So if they're able to punch their ticket towards, you know, to the doubles in Dallas FaZe tournament, I mean, I'm going to be shocked to see how well Legend plays without this handicap. It'll be insane to watch.
Here we go. Game 2 on to recharge. So far, Legend and Renegade been having some great success in these best of 5s, but the same can be said for Acid and Leor. The first time they've gone down in these best of 5 series, see if they're able to find their bounce back. Legend and Renegade, man, it looks like they picked up right where they left off, and a good start for them as they're going to be able to get camouflage early after getting the first pick.
You know, I feel like I've seen this opening break from Legend and Renegade so many times now on recharge, and they are still able to pull it off every single time. Renegade dropped to no shields. Leor tries to find him on the cross, but instead goes into the open sights of Legend, who takes him down instead. 3-0, Legend and Renegade in the lead.
He's gonna be able to get that shock rifle. They're checking these corners. I think they anticipated some player to spawn here, but none of that actually happened. Their timing just a little bit off, and it is gonna cost at least some of this camo time from Legend before he can get into this play. He's got to be a bit careful about his camo running out mid-gunfight here.
In the middle of this team fight, Legend takes down Acid, trades out Renegades, just Leor and Legend in a 1v1, but catches him in a reload animation. Legend decides to get the heck out of dodge, but Leor's going to reach it, and it will end up being a trade after all of that. Great job by Legend to make sure to equalize the damage enough to secure the trade.
And unfortunately, those spawns just didn't work out in favor of Acid and Leor. They got aggressive, wanting to get that shock rifle back to their possession, but it ends up going to Renegade's hands instead. Leor and Acid, realizing that they do not have that shock rifle, prepare themselves over at the tower, trying to get information about what is to come next.
Still slowing things down, but look at this cross angle that Legend has for Renegade. If they decide to push Renegade inside of Whirlpool, Legend will be there to put some damage down, or it can even get halfway across the map. And this is keeping Acid and Leor trapped inside of Hydro and top tower. Renegade slowly gonna walk around. He sees Acid, the shot goes a little wide, but the grenade is gonna be enough to secure the damage. He gets the double kill. After all of that, Renegade does it again.
Legend's going to be able to pick up right where it was left behind, too. One more shock rifle to use. Immediately tries to hit the shot on the Leor, but we're not going to come home. Camo coming up in about 10 seconds. I believe Legend might have that grapple in his back pocket as well to try to grab it away. Yeah, he does. So Acid, it's really important for them to try to keep him off that camo before he can grapple it. Oh no, the first goes down. Leor's going to try to pick it up, and that's an easy double for Legend. The camo ends up being bait, and Legend able to grow their lead to 5 off a massive double.
Capitalizing on an aggressive play from Leor and Acid, just trying to take some momentum back from Legend and Renegade. Does not go their way, and they pay the price for it. 9-4 now as we stall out this team fight just a little bit, but Renegade gets taken down by Acid. The grapple hook not going to be enough to get Legend around the corner, and Leor going to win that fight.
And with that shock rifle back up, Acid this time going to be the one that gets it in his hands. Legend, a risky play to go through C plat. Oh, whoa, Renegade, you're gone. Legend had the right idea. I thought it was maybe aggressive to get back at the C plat, but he wanted to get the team shot of Renegade. The problem was Renegade disappeared the second he challenged.
And he gets disappeared again as Acid takes him down once again with a burst from the shock rifle. Legend forced to retreat all the way back towards Elevator, now fleeing into Whirlpool. Renegade gonna spawn with them, but what a great sequence of events from the man on your screen, Acid, showing why he is the God Slayer.
I mean, Acid definitely been a player that's probably made a lot of noise this year, as he's had a lot of chances with North American rosters, has proven to be a fantastic player. Unfortunately missed out on DreamHack Atlanta, but right now will not be missing out at Dallas for the Doubles in Dallas tournament. So big shout out to them for getting the qualification. Now we're trying to really stop the push of Legend and Renegade. If they're able to win this match, the road for the Legend and Renegade becomes much harder to get qualification.
Dude, Acid has been on fire. How many headshots is that now with the shock rifle? 3, 4, 5? Gonna find out. He's got 2 more shots. Could be a lot more. Can't line up that one on Legend. But if he continues to play at the level where he's playing at right now, we could be seeing 2 more kills go their way, but instead decides to waste whatever ammo he can as Legend gets to clean up.
Renegade pushes right through. They want to try to catch Leor before the spawns come up, and this is where Legend and Renegade can really get you into trouble. The second they're able to split and stagger you and force you into a 1v1 for prolonged periods of time, if you're not able to stabilize, things can get nasty real fast. A must-win for Leor, and thankfully he does. That could have been a much worse situation if Legend stays alive, gets that kill, and keeps Camo up on the map. Instead, they'll stabilize at 3 kills a difference, but it feels like Legend and Renegade got a big burst of win behind them now.
15-11. Acid and Leor have been behind for portions of this game, been able to bring it back, but when Legend just walks right at you just like that, Leor can't do anything about it, unfortunately. A good sprint strafe attempt from Acid, but it's not going to be enough. He gets the reversal on Renegade, but Legend with a perfect 5 on Leor, gonna send him to the death screen as well. 18-12, that's your score line.
Now Acid and Leor have to be a bit careful about being too cavalier with their lives. If they throw away a couple trades, suddenly this game is gonna be over before they know it. So what's very important right now is just trying to pick and choose your spots. You want to find kills without giving up trades, and they're able to get at least a 2-for-1 there, but unfortunately for them, every trade out just does not feel great. I don't know if they can even win at a 2-for-1 pace at this moment. I think they need like 2 something. But Acid with that shock rifle has certainly been giving them some life.
I feel like that's like 4 headshots that Renegade has received from Acid so far this game. Finally not going to get headshotted there, but Acid just trying to stay alive inside of Elevator. Renegade finally going to take him down as well, and Leor going to try and push out, but he gets caught by a grenade, and that's an easy double kill for Renegade. 22-15.
Good fancy footwork from Renegade and LCA. You know, I've been put down on the respawn screen all day by these players with the shock rifle. Let's see if he gets a chance to do it on his own. Just 2 more kills for Legend and Renegade to get this. And honestly, this game has felt like it's been closer. Oh, Acid. Yeah, I think Renegade got his revenge. As 25-15 will be the end score. That's a spectacular, but honestly, I don't know if it felt like a 25-15. Acid and Leor having some highlight plays, but Renegade and Legend just looking way too strong.
I think it just comes down to those individual gunfights. Maybe one too many of them were not going their way. I mean, when I saw Leor 1v1ing Legend in Whirlpool when he was in Red Pipes, and I don't think Legend really strafed or anything like that. It looked like he was just holding the left stick forward, straight into Leor and took him down with a perfect 5. So it does seem like that there was a little shaky in game 2 compared to game number 1, despite the highlight reel from Acid taking down Renegade shot after shot after shot. Just wasn't enough.
Game 3 going to be live fire. The last chance for Acid and Leor to stay in on the winner's side and to make it to grand finals. Lqgend and Renegade have been on an absolute tear today. And, you know, in that last game, I feel like Lqgend, look, 11 to 14, Lqgend actually ends this game with just 5 deaths. So from here on out, Lqgend only died 1 time at that for the rest of the game, just showing how dominant he was at the end of that game. And it's so scary because this is him on 100 ping. You know, he's not even on LAN yet.
That's what I'm terrified of too. What's this guy going to look like on LAN? Everybody who's going to be watching has to be paying attention to Lqgend. Renegade going to grab that sniper rifle, barely uncontested, even gets a ghost kill on Acid. Maybe we could be getting reset. Yeah, we're going to get reset. Something wasn't quite right. And we're forced to go back, and we'll wait for live fire in just a little bit. But talking about the series so far between these two teams, looking at the score line, certainly a lot closer in game 1. Game 2 could just be, you know, map and mode that Lqgend and Renegade feel very confident on.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, at this point, I feel like Acid and Leor are just looking for some sort of energy to bounce back with. I feel like they need momentum. In fact, it's like, I don't know if a 25-24 gets you there this game. It's like Leor and Acid have had some pretty strong performances up to this point. I feel like they need to get back into that form. So I'd be looking to them to try to get, you know, that spectacular type score line once again. And I think that largely relates to Leor's performances. I mean, we saw Leor absolutely take over in the last series. This time, it's not like he's playing bad or anything. It's just a little bit more quiet compared to what we saw before. When he was playing against Collect and Penguin, he was taking over the game.
Yeah, Acid and Leor, standout players in the 2v2. As we take a look at the elimination bracket, still plenty of Halo left to be played today. We are not out of the woods just yet, Tools, and I'm all for it. We got some huge names in the elimination bracket, and I'm excited to see which one of these teams is going to face the winners between Renegade and Lqgend or Acid and Leor.
You see Hayden and Kidnassi up 1-0 against RyaNoob and Svspector. That could be a big upset there. Hayden and Kidnassi could eventually qualify, but they'd have a tough task ahead. They'd have to defeat Psycho and Last Shot, then Precision and Snakebite, and I think maybe they'd qualify if they get to the semis, probably qualify if they get to the elimination finals, but that is a tall order for them. We'll keep a look and see how they're performing throughout this. I mean, dude, we got so many great matches going on throughout, so you know, keep an eye on the directory, and, you know, watch the main broadcast and try to keep yourself up to date with what's going on all around, because there's so much good Halo happening. Big shout out to Rect Energy and to Corsair for putting up some fun in here to allow us to have some great 2v2 action on LAN in year 5 or year 6, whatever year we're on. Big shout outs either way.
I think it's year 5.
Year 5,
but,
yeah. Be crazy.
We got some gameplay. I know. That'll be next year. But we'll see how this game goes between Renegade, Lqgend, Leor, and Acid. And so far, Acid gets a 5 onto Lqgend, takes him down. Camo is down, dropped over by Turbine. Renegade not quite going to be pushing that just yet. Gets a whole bunch of Acid in his screen, though. Leor in his screen. Leor wins that trade. Drops his sniper rifle for his teammate.
And I mean, right now, this is about the start that you wanted for Acid and Leor. Having a camo and a snipe to patrol around and looking for these heads. Acid, I mean, Lqgend and Renegade, though, actually been playing a passive game until Lqgend gets caught out. Acid, a big shot with that sniper. And it seems like they have an idea where Renegade's at. Leor going to give him the call outs, and here comes Acid trying to get the easy snipe onto Renegade.
This is kind of what I wanted to see from Acid, you know, and especially from when Leor starts to win fights against Lqgend over in the wings as well. 4-2 right now for Acid and Leor. 2 shots left in the sniper rifle, but Renegade, he gets the upper hand against Leor. And now Acid in a 1v2 going to try and use up whatever sniper ammo that he can. Uses every single bullet. Renegade cleans him up.
Yeah, with that, I mean, I felt like a moment where Acid and Leor could really run away with the game, but instead, after all of it, it's 4-all, and it's back to a neutral game. A place where Acid and Leor have been a little bit more of a struggle for them to find big advantages. Renegade comes in with some big damage, and oh my god, he 5 Leor. Acid trying to get the cleanup, but Legend's going to be here to try to help Renegade stay alive, and Renegade gets those shields back.
Maybe a little too much respect being given to Legend and Renegade from Acid and Leor, because normally when they would be trying to clean up their damage, Renegade getting a little mind the gap repulse kill onto Leor, but oh my gosh, using it again, return to sender for Renegade.
That Legend getting away with the camouflage. Acid and Leor are both still alive with 20 seconds until this sniper comes up. It feels like it's critical to make sure Legend does not get any extra value from this. And unfortunately for Acid, he gets spotted out, and heads up play by Legend, waiting for Renegade to get position, but Leor there to clean up. And if Leor can get the second, oh, that could have been a big swing, but instead Renegade stays alive, and that's sniper for Legend and Renegade.
Great control of the power-ups and power weapons so far. Can't hit the quick scope on Leor over inside of B. And now another team fight may be happening, or at least in the works, as both players are trying to retreat from pillars towards top mid. Shot goes wide from Renegade, looks to reposition, tries to figure out where the next attack is going to be coming from. Things are slowing down just a little bit for Acid and Leor.
As wraps the corner, takes a shot right to the body, the back out there, but so far, I mean, they've really slowed this game down. They know how critical this moment is. If they go 2 down, you're giving a massive lead, at least to trade out for Leor. Renegade, though, covering the back ranks with the sniper. He's ready for Leor at all. Executed at top mid. Renegade able to move that sniper back out, and there it is. A big lead, a 5-kill lead now for Renegade and Legend, and they still have 3 bullets of this sniper to work with.
Like, I gotta be taking notes from Renegade about this reticle placement, because that was all but lined up perfectly. Just a minor adjustment, and he found the head of Leor. Leor trying to stay alive inside the back A. Does deal so much damage to Renegade and Legend. Will take them down for the double kill, but a lot of room to work with for Legend and Renegade, as it is 8-12 right now, and Acid and Leor are trying to crawl back into this game 1 kill, 2 kills at a time. Not gonna happen this time against Renegade.
Acid has a shot advantage on the Legend here. Trying to get this kill before he can get back to help. Massive one from Acid. Now Renegade's stuck alone. This could be a big fight for the camouflage that comes up here soon. Renegade's waiting at that camo, but Acid's here. The nade gets him down to 1. They get the kill. Acid and Leor, they're starting to storm their way back. In fact, let's take a second. You know, hey, look, I know, guys, they don't come in English, but I do want to spend it, you know, just we'll come in for a short little time. Let's listen to the cons of Acid and Leor and see what it sounds like as they try to make this comeback.
Shots también, fuck, shot miss. Fuck, no miss one shot. Lqgend. Baja ti, Lqgend. Vale. Vamos ahí. Sale aquí batalla, joder.
One shot en el camo.
Ah, bro. Pantalla para mirador para la concreto.
Ah, el otro me pegó atrás. One shot concreto. Fuck. Hay no nido para Dice. Sí, está pushándote Dice.
Sí.
El otro está en B.
En mí.
Si quieres vemos mirador ahorita. Oh, ¿hola?
Te voy a atrás. Sí, estoy bien. ¿Me escuchas?
¿En el sniper? Lo tienen.
¿Watch algo? Y está conmigo. No mate. Sniper en coach, bro. Ahorita están con triplet. Sniper en Tommy con propulsor.
Hay no killer. Van a pushar, ¿eh? Sí, mirador.
Estoy lejos, bro.
One shot pantalla. El otro hay pista. Bueno. Oh my god, nice.
Double kill.
Ay, no. Vamos a andar.
Tapos A. Sí. Tapos A. Back way. Sí. Está pushando garage, Está back.
Muerto. No, conmigo, voy a regresar también.
Bottom mid.
Sí, dos aquí en bottom mid, uno acá al lado. Se te pega el sniper, esa rato todavía. O sea, solito en bottom mid. Entonces se pegó, se va a pillado. Yo tenía que...
And with that, just tough moments for Acid and Leor. They get a couple crucial kills, but at the end, Renegade and Legend just keeping that distance. A 7-kill lead now. As Renegade gets that sniper back into his team's possessions. Oh, that looked like it was going to line up. It couldn't flick it over in time. Acid and Leor, maybe a second life with the snipe, but a massive hill to climb.
21 to 14, and the comms are sounding good, but definitely feeling that not desperation necessarily, but like they're trying so hard to bring it back to Lqgend and Renegade, but we're recognizing just how much skill there is with these two players. As Renegade gets himself another camo, it's just managing power-ups and power weapons, and Leor's isolated, gonna get taken down by Lqgend. Acid trying to find Renegade. Renegade hits a drop on him, but a good refrag with the sniper rifle. A last-ditch attempt to try and win that piv, but it will be one more kill. That's all that's left.
I'll tip it to Acid. That was a crazy shot to hit, but Renegade still hit the perfect. One more kill. Where is it going to come from? Renegade taking the fight against Leor at top mid. Leor baiting Renegade into that position, but in the end, it looks like Lqgend will find the kill, and with that, reach the grand finals. They're one best of 5 away from coming in the last week and qualifying for the $10,000 LAN in Dallas in just a few weeks' time. What a crazy performance from Lqgend and Renegade.
This will be such a statement tournament for Lqgend and Renegade. Coming in on the last chance qualifier for the doubles in Dallas tournament presented by FaZe and broadcasted, of course, by LBT is just an insane way to enter into the tournament, going almost flawless into grand finals. Actually, that's a great question. Have they dropped the map? I don't even think they dropped the map.
I think they did drop one to RyaNoob and Svspector in the best of 3s, but since then they've been cruising in the best of 5s. So big shout out to these guys. They are playing fantastic Halo right now. They'll go to the grand finals, and we'll be finding ourselves moving to watch some of the action that's happening in the elimination side of the bracket. You know, Shopify, Rebellion, Bound, and Stellar, Talik, and Trippy. We still got a lot of fantastic teams down there to keep our eye out on. So we'll be transitioning our way over there. Give us a few seconds as we'll confer and figure out where we can jump in, but there's still some fantastic matches to come. Do not go anywhere. Our doubles in Dallas tournament continues after this.
but it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Killing spree.
Hello and welcome back to your doubles in Dallas. We have ventured on over to the elimination bracket where we have Last Shot and Cycle going up against RyaNoob and Svspector. You know, a kind of an interesting day today where we saw a surprising Cycle and Last Shot dropping down after losing a match to Lqgend. So crazy start to the tournament, and now we have RyaNoob and Svspector seeing if they can bow them out permanently.
It's certainly going to be one for the ages, especially if RyaNoob and Svspector start to take games away from Cycle and Last Shot. However, it is Cycle and Last Shot. These guys were the finalists from the last qualifier tournament, and I expect to see a lot of shots fired between these two teams going into this game. Last Shot with the sniper rifle. Let's see what he can do.
RyaNoob hiding into the corner. Nope. Last Shot said, I know where you are. The third time is the charm, and the second will come as he hits the shot. Svspector, though, did have a nade that got one from behind. So not a 5-0 start, as some answer did come.
Wakey, wakey. Last shot's here to play, because you're absolutely right. He missed the first couple, but it doesn't matter how you start, it's how you finish. And last shot finished in spectacular fashion with that sniper rifle play. 5-1 cycle and last shot. RyaNoob and Svspector trying to come back in this game, and the last ditch plasma grenade gonna take down Svspector.
RyaNoob Svspector trying to get back into this. A sniper for RyaNoob, and he just tries to get away. QT gets him to safety, and try to find a reapproach. Last shot, whoa, last shot hammering him from across the map. And Cycle ends up getting the kill, and RyaNoob is in trouble now as Cycle is just bulldozing his way into the front lines.
RyaNoob just trying to flee for his life, running away. He's got 2 shots left in the sniper rifle. He's got to be able to take some heads, and he does. Cycle goes flying across the screen for but a moment, but a moment's all he needs. And well, he might be going back to the beginning, because I don't know who invited this friendo, but you're not supposed to be here.
I think they're gonna hit the quick time event, right? They'll try to get the boot off in time. Now the player spawned in. We gotta end the game.
Random ass person in the
Darn.
game,
Dude, yeah, I booted him.
There's the calm there too.
Hey, look, they booted them. They booted them. They're good. I think you gotta end it. The guy spawned in. I think as long as you get it before the spawn, you're good. The problem that arises is what happened was that they left the lobby open, and once one joins in, you know, Twitch chat, God, you know, I want to say I love you, but the second they see one come in, they start saying, yo, I can press join button and I can get in as well, guys. And, you know, you see how that happens. Mr. Mojo, you're welcome for your 5 seconds. Mobby,
Congratulations.
terrible party lead. RyaNoob taking the blame. Shout out.
Yeah, RyaNoob. It looks like, I mean, they could go 7-4. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be discussing what score they want to have when we get back into this game. But, you know, from time to time, rules are there for a reason. You got to keep your lobbies closed, otherwise you get people to join and everything gets put to a halt, because I love watching Halo, but when we get to these slowdown moments, you know, it takes a toll on everybody, especially players, broadcasters. Everybody feels it a little bit. Appreciate the passion, but unnecessary at this point in the game.
Yeah, it also is like, it just does like put it into their custom browser, and now some people in the custom browser, they'll be like, they're playing a Slayer. There's 8 players or there's 4 players. Maybe I should join. And say, no, bro, just like use your head. Like, come on. What are we doing here? Either way, we got it figured out. We're going back into game 1. Cycle, last shot. They had a 7-4 lead when the player joined. They'll maintain that lead as we get into the reset. You see the score at the bottom reflects that right away. So, hey, we're going to get back right to the start, and that means there's a sniper up on the map right away. So, hey, at the end, it's us in chat that wins.
RyaNoob with the sniper rifle as well. Going to grab this, make his way over towards tower. Camo's going to spawn in just a few more seconds, and RyaNoob already in a great position to contest it. We are back at a reset in this game, and Svspector gets taken down by Cycle and gets cleaned up by RyaNoob, and now last shot trying to be a nuisance with that BR. Going to be more than enough to secure that camo for himself.
Still has to worry about where that sniper is until Cycle rips them from the nest. They get a couple massive kills, and it looks like last shot's immediately making his way towards that nest to grab that snipe.
This is a scary sight to see when last shot has camo and snipe. RyaNoob, first victim, and what I'm sure is going to be a long list of victims who have fallen prey to this combination. The headshot wasn't quite there, but the body shot's going to be more than enough. 3 to the body, and Svspector goes down. Can't quite line that up, and just for good measure, makes sure to keep himself alive. And Cycle gets a stick on RyaNoob.
It was a bit unorthodox. Cycle got the stick, and last shot had the repulse, so they kind of combined for the combination to keep themselves alive. Last shot catching good timing on both these players, but his teammate went down. He might have to try to vacate out. The repulse will not keep him alive as he wastes the last sniper shot. 14-8 is the lead as RyaNoob and Svspector try to figure out their reapproach.
Cycle is very, very weak. before he even made it to dummy door. RyaNoob will accept that easy beatdown to secure that kill. 14-9 though for Cycle and Last Shot. As despite all the efforts of RyaNoob and Svspector, it's still very, very much a difficult game for them to come back from. But Svspector, he's gonna be waiting here. Last Shot's gonna run right into him. Can he win the pib? No, he can't.
RyaNoob in danger. That insta-splode. Oh, it looked good, but fortunately, I just don't think it got the juice to move far enough to hit Cycle. That's going to make it an easy enough kill for him, and it's on the hunt now. Look at Cycle's stat line, by the way. He has 4 kills, 4 assists, along with his 4 deaths. In 2v2s, those assists, man, they're like gold. It just, you're doing something really good for your team when you're able to just constantly be getting those assists like that. And so far, Last Shot been feasting off Cycle's efforts on the map.
Every time you see Last Shot's POV, he's just whipping back and forth over and over again. But as soon as he acquires a target, it is smooth aims from there. Good job by Svspector to take down Cycle. Camel player is down, but it's 19-10. Perhaps maybe it's a little too late. The damage was done, and Last Shot tries to get the fade away. Can't quite escape death, though. RyaNoob takes him down.
Just a 5-kill differential now. Cycle with some rough shots there, but eventually does get the kill on the Svspector. 4 to go here as he hunts down RyaNoob. Tries to go for the slick shot, but that one misses. Svspector, he literally using the brute dummies as a protector there. I think that went through the heart of that straw-baled brute.
Big fight in Kedor ends up being a trade. Svspector and Last Shot take each other down. Cycle, 5 shots left, but only 3 of those shots need to be kills, and the game will be over. They will have 1 game in this best of 5 series. Nice little cushion. But now they're on the hunt. Svspector and RyaNoob, they're a little far away. Big fight inside the nest, though. And it will be Svspector who gets the better of Cycle.
But Last Shot gets the trade out on the RyaNoob, and that's just going to make the math much more difficult. GG for Svspector. Sniper still hits the first, but Cycle hits the late jump and just obliterates the ankles there of Svspector. Just 1 last kill to go. RyaNoob, I think, has an idea that this one is probably over at this point, but still trying to do his best to get involved in those fights. We'll take the one-on-one against Cycle, but Cycle been winning those all day.
Yeah, I tried to make a aggressive play to grab that sniper rifle, but Cycle getting a nice spawn inside of A, able to push all the way towards big door, and was an end to that attempt there. But it was all Cycle and Last Shot all the way. RyaNoob, even after the temporary reset, RyaNoob and Svspector just couldn't quite come back to it. But they'll have another shot at game number 2.
Let's see as we get back into the lobby. Last Shot, 10 kills to his name. Cycle getting 8. You see, hey, that's adds up to 18. Well, they also had a few before we had the reset.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
71% accuracy from Cycle. Ooh, 70 from Svspector. A little yin and yang going
not
on
84 there. Though. Not 84. They can't take that crown away from Precision just yet.
Precision on top. 84, man, it's crazy still.
I don't think I've ever seen like anybody in the 80s in a while, at least on competitive play. But yeah, so much damage from Svspector. They just can't capitalize on that damage. 3,000 damage. That's not a small amount, small number. Just yeah, they just kept living, kept getting out.
We see right now RyaNoob just working on getting his game reset. Once he's back in, we'll get ourselves started into game number 2. Recharge could be the final destination. RyaNoob and Svspector, though, we've seen them saw them take Renegade and Lqgend the distance in their best of 3. So we'll see if maybe they can try to replicate that success here. Everyone back into the lobby. Let's get on to our appropriate teams and get this thing rock and roll.
Recharge. This has been the game changer map all series long. It's either been a complete stop in one direction, or it's been some of the closest we've seen in the tournament so far. We're gonna find out on Recharge. This could, like you said, be the final map. This could be only the second of 3. I think RyaNoob and Svspector have the talent to be able to potentially bring us to a game 3, but it's Cycle and Last Shot. Everybody knows their pedigree.
And here we go. Game 2 on its way. Look out for that shock rifle. Last Shot been hitting some crazy shock rifles all year long. Definitely do not want to be on the other end of him with that power weapon, but both players option to go straight for Camel. RyaNoob was able to get it on, but I don't think he's going to be able to stay alive much longer. He goes down. Cycle will immediately make his way to the shock rifle, and well, RyaNoob Svspector could be right in danger off rip.
RyaNoob and Svspector try to force that camo, but Last Shot was more than wise to it. Now RyaNoob all by himself, but it looks like we traveled back in time a little bit because Cycle didn't quite make it all the way to top white. I thought he would have, but not going to make it there now. Last Shot trying to find Svspector as Svspector does his best to be a hard target. Now pushing towards elevator. There goes all of his shields from a grenade. And it will be the headshot from Svspector that finishes him off.
Yeah, bottom tower, me one shot.
They got the call out. There it is. Everyone down. Svspector, the only one alive, trying to figure out what spawn they could get. That's only the tough part when you're the last alive. You don't have your teammate there to influence other spawns. So what happens is you have 3-4 spawn points that are open that the other team could be spawning at. It can make it a little difficult to anticipate where the next challenge is actually going to come from.
Instant blow doesn't quite connect, but that headshot beatdown will. And Last Shot trying to reach Hal, takes down Svspector. It's going to swap out his plasma pistol for a shock rifle if he can just find it. RyaNoob already there on C plat though. Going to make things a little bit difficult for Last Shot, but Last Shot, he's not going to drop this plasma pistol just yet. Instead, going to find the back of RyaNoob because he forgot where he was.
I think RyaNoob thought his body was a little bit lower there. I think Last Shot was almost surprised at how easy that backpack was for him. Is get the kill, long range shots. Usually those are going to favor Last Shot, one of the best accuracies in the game, but it's a good bit of damage. Like we're going to come into this fight now.
I'm still top tower.
He's waiting for his chance here. I mean, both Svspector and RyaNoob playing very tight on the map. Their position's known. And Cycle, I don't think he wants to risk going in right away, but he is going to try to peek in and try to bait these players out for Last Shot's cross-map help.
They're so weak inside the gold pipes, and Last Shot not going to give up this position just yet. It's going to be Cycle who's going to be the... whose job is going to be to try to clean up some of this damage. He finds Svspector, takes him down. RyaNoob on the hunt as well to try to get the refrag, but Cycle got all the shields back. And the commando, will it be enough? It does the job. It ends up being a trade in the end.
Yeah, but during that distraction, Last Shot got away with the camouflage, and with them having a 2-kill lead here, the camo, I think, oftentimes will spiral this to be much more. Goes and gets that grapple. Not focus on that noob, not the shock rifle for now. That noob combo going to be enough for him. You hear the comms coming out. They have instant knowledge of where these players are. RyaNoob, it's just a matter of time before he goes down. Last Shot going to try to use that grapple to stay alive, and will.
I got him.
Svspector getting the jump on Cycle for just a little bit. A good, well-placed plasma grenade, finishing him off by triple stack. And now RyaNoob inside of Hydro. Cycle calls out his position, and they manage to get the collapse. And just as they do, Svspector respawns. A little bit of a staggered spawn situation for RyaNoob and Svspector.
Yeah, with that, look, an important time in this game. I think this is a great moment to come in and listen to these comms. With shock rifle up on the map, both teams going to be trying to fight for this eventually. Let's see what it sounds like between these two teams.
Yeah, you can ring turbine maybe. Corner. No,
rocket.
One's up.
Jack's up.
Oh, is anybody turbine?
Might die right
In C plat.
Good. They think we're one bottom enemy. Penguin.
One's village. Needles. You're alone.
I could
Turbine, one shot. One shot, turbine. Where's that?
I've come with something.
I'm walking.
Top 8 weak. He's got shields. He's fucked me. Kind of slided me.
Just got.
He's one shot. Wondering where. Assuming it could be about.
Probably 2 on him.
What's up, England? Need to get trippy. Got one.
Nice. Sickies.
I'm coming.
I'm coming to it.
Trippy.
Still tripping.
Play weak. You go to it.
Bottom me, bottom.
Oh.
Still bottom me, he's bottom me on me. Oh, lockers on me. You can get Cammy, still bottom me, you're good. Look, I'm trying to stack them a little bit. He's gonna kill me actually. Wow. Bottom A, bro. You're so gross, bro. Bottom A, going out. He's still bottom A, Still sitting Mangler, still walking down bottom mid. He's Mangler, still going. Two shot Mangler, still bound tower. Just give me.
I was left.
Still tower. One guy's. Still tower. One road.
I saw.
I'm going long. Take your time. Long on me. Watch out, sneaky down.
There's back saw.
Backside is going tower.
You're up chasing him.
Front Mangler no. Finna kill him. Watch out, Mangler absolutely on the box though. Oh, guys, bottom man on the box. Nice.
Bottom is free.
Run. I don't see him. Spawn C. Shock's up, yeah.
There's a shock down that.
Looking
I
long.
have a shock. One bullet shock. He's the top cabin.
He's probably weak to steps. I'm gonna go turbo. That's the shock, bro.
Perfect.
Class. Class coming.
There goes towers. Needles, batteries. That's my day. I'm trying to shoot him. It's probably legend.
Watch out, ledge.
Red should be weak.
I died one shot in red, and then you have trip it.
I'm just living.
One shot Mangler. He's gone
One tower, he's tar. One guy's C-pod now, and he's done. Guys tar. That's one red. Gonna be probably long. C-pod, suitcase is down, coming tower, hold on.
Back shot. Might go front.
I'll look front. Stacks down, just running. Yeah, Mangler, bro. Mangler, one shot. He's on orange on me. Absolute orange door! Holy shit, it's got the fucking joke, bro.
Bottom tower. I have to get out, bro. Bottom tower, weak.
Watch out, front tower. Dead.
Nice, big kill. One's still Mangler.
Back to the tower. MC boxes.
He's Mangler. Bottom tower. I'm one shot, bro. I tell you.
Yeah, you're fine. Bottom tower, one shot going up front, going stacks, bro.
One's orange door.
Goes up.
Stacks.
You're bottom man.
Still stacks, going orange door. Still stacks. Long turn, let's go. Watch out.
Defeat.
He
Double
got orange door and he
kill.
didn't fucking die. You should.
And Psycho last shot will continue on a 2-0 victory against RyaNoob and Svspector. We'll get them one step further back into the elimination quarterfinals, where they get to play best of fives once again. After an early drop down into the elimination bracket, I don't think they were used to having to play through such a long bracket. You can see their path wasn't necessarily easy either. Sirion Yaxon fell victim. RyaNoob and Svspector fall victim. Now Precision and Snakebite seeing if they can put a stop to it. Talik and Trippy, Acid and Leor await whoever is the winners from this series. And we'll see the damage done. What anything popping out to you here, Revenite?
I think if we see Trippy and Tala go up against Precision and Snakebite on their way to the elimination finals, that would be pretty funny to see. But we could also see yet another Luminon versus Shopify potential in the elimination semifinal bracket. But first, in order to get there, we have to go and see the first of potentially two Shopify versus Luminon games between Precision and Snakebite and Lashot and Cycle.
And just to give you guys an idea of the carnage that they put down in the elimination bracket, their first match was against Glitchy and Ice Kid, two fantastic players. Then they went up against Suppressed and Falcated and beat them in the lower round 4. Then they had Sirion and Yaxon. Then they had RyaNoob and Svspector. So I mean, look, their lower bracket run has just been an absolute carnage down there, as the players that would normally be thinking about top 6, top 8, had to face Shopify Rebellion and getting, top 16s because of what happened earlier in the winners bracket. So some really tough matches for a lot of the competitors here today, and we'll see how much further the Shopify Rebellion run can go. In their way, we have Precision and Snakebite. I'm excited for that one. Before we get to it, let's take a quick break and listen to what the sponsors that made this great show a reality have to say.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
is not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Hello and welcome back. We have our elimination semi or quarterfinals on its way, actually. Cycle and Last Shot going up against Precision and Snakebite. This is a best of 5. Determine who gets one step further. You know, Cycle and Last Shot being dropped down relatively early to the elimination. I shouldn't say relatively, very early to the elimination bracket before even the winners quarterfinals. So they've had a long run to get to here, but they've been cleaning up pretty well in that elimination side as all 4 players go down to the respawn screen.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about a little bit when we were off air waiting for this lobby to show up, just the amount of teams that they've had to go through. It's quite a pedigree, actually, so definitely earned their shot to get this far, but it's kind of crazy to think about just how many of those teams were in the elimination bracket today alone. So Precision and Snakebite next on the chopping block potentially for Cycle and Last Shot, as Precision and Snakebite are trying to also secure their way to the grand finals, where Lqgend and Renegade are going to be waiting for whoever makes it all the way through.
Yeah, big double from Snakebite and Precision there to get Cycle and Last Shot put into the blender. Spawning over at the live. This is the dangerous part of the map, but Last Shot just wills his team out. A nice 5-shot from him is going to make it a lot more difficult for Precision to hold this down, as Cycle's worked his way through. I don't know if they know about Cycle. Look how slow he's been. He's trying to minimize his noise until he's ready to take on this fight.
Yeah, now it looks like Precision and Snakebite are at least going to be alerted to his presence here. Does get the final blow on Precision. Snakebite elects to retreat and try to fight and live another day, but we see Last Shot moving all the way across for top goal. Precision gets the buddy spawn, and now another fight comes in. Snakebite gets traded out by Cycle. Can Precision do the same? No, he can't. Their last man standing is none other but Last Shot.
That we see, I believe Shock Rifle should be coming up here relatively soon, if not now. Or actually, it's Camouflage that's coming up for grabs, so Last Shot and Cycle relatively well positioned for it. Actually, Cycle is taking a bit of an unorthodox route, but he could do that because they knew for certain that they had that glass spawn under control, and even as he reapproaches on this gunfight, he'll be the one that gets away with Camo. So some heads-up awareness from Cycle to know how far he could actually stretch himself on the map while keeping that camo still in his team's possession.
Now he's going to catch up on the back of Snakebite. Easy finish for Cycle. Going to now move across the map. Precision again retreating all the way towards blue to try and get Snakebite to spawn with them. And now Last Shot again. I've seen him before in this top gold spawn. Spot rather. Precision, nice jiggle peeking from Precision to get that trade. But now it's going to be down to Snakebite and Last Shot. Who's going to win again? Last Shot cannot die in those 1v1s.
Really great forward play by Last Shot. I don't know if they're anticipating with Precision being into this corner yet. Snakebite takes some damage. That's going to let Last Shot and the crew know, hey, it's time to go. Last Shot gets right into the enemy lines. He finds one. A 1v1. Precision against Cycle. Cycle comes out on top. The lead continues to grow. 5 now for Cycle and Last Shot. You hear hectic comms as Last Shot really wants to put pressure onto the spawner, Snakebite.
Yeah, Snakebite trying to do what he can, but unfortunately just the teamwork from Last Shot and Cycle very, very on point right now. Every single time Last Shot gets stuck in the weeds. Cycle is there to clean up that damage, and now we have Precision with the shock rifle putting some good damage across the map onto Last Shot, forcing him to back off, and he's going to take position inside of S4, and Cycle putting shots across the map.
Precision catches Last Shot, but catching Last Shot's not enough. He hits the shots and stays alive. It's up to Snakebite to finish off Cycle before Last Shot can get into play, but that's too much to ask. There comes Last Shot. Cycle gets the help, and with that, the kill, a 7-kill lead now for these two.
Whoever Guardian Angel is watching over Last Shot, can I get the same person? Can I get their phone number or something like that so they can also watch over me just like that? Because that was an incredible way to survive, and it turns into 1 kill after another. Snakebite goes down with a nice play shock. And Precision, he's dropped down low. He still lives. Perfect 5 against Cycle. Last Shot says, nah, I'm going to try and clean up that damage, but a grenade backs him away, and Snakebite makes him pay for it.
Perhaps an opening for Precision and Snakebite as well. Catching both Cycle and Last Shot in tough spots where they didn't have the help will translate to them also getting camouflage alongside Snakebite picking up this thrust once again. So a lot of equipment to use to try to keep this advantage. Cycle's stick gonna go astray for now, and Snakebite's on the reapproach. The second stick doesn't connect, and he gets the damage. Might be able to stay alive. No, gets straight out. And 5-kill lead. They're breaking it down one step at a time, but the problem is that you really can't afford, these 2-for-1 trades, even though they're in your advantage, because there's only 6 kills left for Cycle and Last Shot to win this game.
Good grenades, keeping Snakebite and Precision in, but there we go. You were asking the question before, Tools, and I think we got our answer. If we get more and more kills and trades like that, Precision and Snakebite could easily come back into this game. 3 kills is the deficit, 19-16, but Last Shot has a shock rifle.
I don't see anything.
And right now, this is a tense moment for Cycle and Last Shot. Let's head into their comms for a little bit and see how they handle this control from Snakebite and Precision.
You still soda back to loop, I'm going bottom mid. Oh, yeah, nice, bro. Maybe loop. For soda. Yeah, you would last game.
Wait, you're here. Oh, shit. Push on soda.
Could be just hiding somewhere. I'm clearing blue.
Soda weak.
I'm trying to watch your loot. Soda weak. Fuck, dude.
Show him.
I'm watching your loop, bro. Loop down, watch your loop. Nice, bro.
Here's us two.
Yeah, I'm running.
One shot to him.
He's just for me. It's for me, going front. It's small blue. Small blue. High blue.
I'm shaping the shit.
High blue, weak. We should.
And what a fantastic sequence from Cycle and Last Shot. Finding the weak players, picking them apart, getting themselves to 24, and now it just feels like a matter of time before Last Shot hits the final kill.
This shock rifle and camo going to be the last thing that they see, potentially. They're all trapped inside of elevator. This is going to be an easy grenade spam. And there it is. None other than Last Shot gets the final word. The last thing that Precision saw was a flicker of blended light and a jolt of electricity. And it's just black screen after that. Last Shot and Cycle go up 1-0 in this best of 5.
Tough game at the end for Snakebite and Precision, because they essentially got what they wanted at one point, where they got those unanswered kills and they have the spawn trap. What came to bite them was the fact that when they got their spawn in place, the shock rifle was up for grabs. So Last Shot was able to grab that shock rifle right away, then hit some big shots with it to break themselves out of that potential comeback. At one point, right, it was 16-19. And, well, you can see at the end, it was a 6-0 run from Last Shot and Cycle to win that game.
Just clean from middle to end there, beginning, middle, and end from Cycle and Last Shot. They had Precision and Snakebite on the back foot for most of that game. They were able to find their footing for a little bit, but you expect that level of finish from Cycle and Last Shot. Sure, they may stumble from time to time, but they're always going to make sure that the victory is theirs.
See, into game 2, Last Shot and Cycle have had such a big advantage in a lot of these games we've seen them play so far. Let's see if that can change. It feels like no one's been able to put them on their back foot since they've been on broadcast. Makes you think what happened in the series that they lost. What I learned was that they said Lqgend is a god, is what they said, and they left it at that.
Must be happy to have avoided Lqgend again in the elimination bracket, at least for now. I don't think that they've made it to the semifinal where Trippy and Talik are waiting. It's not on their side, but the shock rifle in the hands of Cycle now, and then put some pressure on Snakebite and Precision. They are forced to flee towards back Hydro, but Cycle with the camouflage. Going to be a very, very quick and easy opening. If he can just hit a shot, he misses, doesn't get it. Snakebite takes him down.
Last Shot has to make a decision whether he's going to be aggressive on this or not. Once he throws the nades, his decision is relatively made for him. They're going to know that he's close by, and that's going to open up the chance for them to push. But Cycle got a close spawn, and the Last Shot, honestly, I'm kind of impressed with his ability to stay in the fight while, disengaging. He's not let Snakebite and Precision move up, and in fact, it's bought enough time now for Cycle to have a complimentary angle. And during all that time, Cycle actually ends up dying twice, so Last Shot trying his best to get those kills, but Precision and Snakebite, they really did stand just strong in that back area. We're able to find 3 unanswered kills.
Strong start for Precision and Snakebite. This is what we were hoping to see once we got to the game 2. Cycle not able to escape the plasma grenade left behind by Precision, but a good 5 going to take him down. But Last Shot a little bit too weak to continue this fight, and Precision going to try to hunt him down. Can Last Shot turn this around? He pretty much does. Cycle there to clean up the kill.
Sometimes there's times where you're focused more on your aim. There's times where you're focused more on your strafe. That's one of the times where Last Shot, his entire focus was strafing. He knew that his teammate was coming off spawn. Cycle had a complimentary angle off spawn to get his help in. Well, Precision felt the demise from there. 1 kill difference between these players as Camouflage coming up for grabs.
Going to be an easy pickup using the grapple shot to grab that from a safe distance away. Cycle once again going to be very, very hard to spot. Takes down Snakebite, who took down Last Shot, and Cycle only 1 kill behind, but definitely trying to find another target. Snakebite gets the first across the sights. Might be getting a team fighting back Hydro again.
Oh, Precision shuts him down though. Last Shot getting the info in, but with too many players alive, Cycle doesn't necessarily want to commit to that gunfight, especially since he has camo. He can try to find a reapproach. Catch players on guard, off guard. Underneath, catches the 1 shot, but not before his teammate went down across the map. So that's going to keep this at a 2-kill lead.
Doing exactly what they need to do to try to keep this close. Oh, he was just a second away from getting an overcharged shot. It's going to cost him his life. Snakebite falls. Cycle's going to scoop up that plasma pistol instead. Takes so much damage inside the back goal. It drops in no shields. But Precision has to be very, very careful because here comes Last Shot, who finds himself in a sandwich. And Snakebite says, "Thank you very much. I will accept the easy 1 tap to the back."
A few times now, Snakebite and Precision have been able to punish players that have overextended their positions. A couple kills that go unanswered that throws this lead to 3. Snakebite has the shock rifle, and they have great positionings. Cycle and Last Shot largely trapped on this map. At least their position is known as Precision waits to cut in with the help of Snakebite, and there it is. The first kill, no trades once again.
12-9, Precision and Snakebite finding a lot more success in game 2 than they did in game number 1. Snakebite with the shock rifle still in hand as well. Flies very aggressively towards Last Shot, but that grenade dealt so much damage and he gets taken down. And now Last Shot has the shock rifle. Precision trying to push very aggressively into Cycle. Gets cleaned up by Last Shot.
Good job by Cycle, just waiting for Last Shot there. He didn't need to force an issue. Waits for the help, and Last Shot taking Snakebite down to 1. During the process of Cycle trying to get to the help, Precision actually gets the 5 shot on the Cycle. So Bit of a frustrating cat and mouse game here. Every time we've seen a few of these one shots, that Precision and Snakebite get away with their life after some heroics from their team. So right now, I think Precision and Snakebite playing some of the best Halo we've seen.
Certainly waking up after game number 1. And last shot finds himself a 1-2 tap from Precision. No idea how he got there because of the camo that was in his hands. And now Cycle finds himself in a tough spot, fighting outside triple stack, and Precision, he is there to help his teammate. Takes a lot of shots because last shot just got there, but gonna stay alive with this camo as well. Can last shot see him? They're gonna be staring at each other very, very carefully. The grenade was great though. Found them, and last shot takes down Precision.
Last shot's trying to stay alive for the help of the Cycle, and the Cycle will eventually get there. It comes at the cost of last shot's life, but man, I gotta say, I don't think anyone's better in Halo at spotting camouflages than last shot. He just seems like it's never a piece of the equation to him. It's as if they have no camo at all.
A lot of players have that eagle eye. Last shot significantly better than probably everybody else. Now he's going to make an aggressive push from one side of the map to the other. Finds Precision, takes him down. Snakebite, all that's left in the way. Cycle using the grapple hook to get as across the map as he can. And Cycle going to get the kill credit there.
Well, this is an important part of the game, and you start to see last shot and Cycle both splitting on the map for just a second. Cycle going to lead the charge. I thought actually Cycle originally went out towards that pipe side, but instead he pushes the same lane as last shot. So it feels like they're really focused on keeping their reticles together. The idea here being that if anyone crosses into their sight lines, they'll try to get an immediate melt.
Things have slowed down significantly so far at the 5-minute mark. 18-16. Precision and Snakebite still holding on to their lead, have elected to try and force Cycle and last shot to play towards them. They know they have full shots, and that's why you got to play it slow, because last shot going to take down Precision, sends him to the grave. Cycle going to fly across the map with the grapple hook, finds Snakebite, takes him down. Precision spawns a little bit too early, now has to wait for his teammate to spawn with him, but Cycle already hunting him down. Gets the stick.
Got him. 19 all last shot. Still have plenty of this shock rifle left, but Snakebite's going straight for the camo. It's a risky play, but one that Snakebite might just be able to get away with. The pre-fire last shot. He spots the camo shimmer once again, and they get the lead.
And that's why he's the MVP in so many tournaments. Last shot's just different with it. Precision trying to get some information, jiggle piece a little bit, almost pays for his life with it, and last shot gets the final cleanup kill. Now Snakebite all by himself already dropped so weak. Killing spree for last shot, 22-20. They gets take him down, and it's over for now. 21-22.
And then we got the frustration of last shot. They're not able to get back with his shields. This fight going to be an important one. Cycle knowing he has to wait for last shots, trying just to buy time, but does not want to give up his angle onto this point. Coming in, but what a nade from last shot. Precision's going to be in trouble, and there's a grapple for Cycle to rearrange, but Precision actually did take down last shot. This fight's going to be a lot harder for Cycle, and he might just end up vacating it, period. He doesn't even want to try to take that fight. Instead, sets his sights on maybe the cross spawner and Snakebite.
Yeah, he just wanted to get the safe long haul spawn for his teammate last shot so that they can try and fight together. Snakebite on the shock rifle spawn takes a lot of shots from last shot. Now we're 1 kill away. Precision, he's already so weak inside a white tower. And last shot, he wants it. He wants it super bad. He's flying across the map. He's trying to hunt them down.
On the other end, I mean, Precision and Snakebite have really slowed themselves down. They're trying to play tight and across the map. Ooh, that's going to work for now. The first player goes down. Last shot, nowhere close to try to get that cleanup. And now, if Precision and Snakebite can just get, you know, a 2-piece, the game is theirs. They just need 2 unanswered kills.
Last shot finds him in red pipes. It's a very dangerous game of cat and mouse. Getting close to the 2-minute mark. They have to play very, very perfectly. They have to play so well. They cannot move across the map. Last shot dropped to no shields, but there it is, Cycle.
How the fuck are they just sitting in A the entire time?
Well, they won the game, but you know, some words left behind from last shot. But it's 2-0 in this best of 5, and Precision and Snakebite, they almost had it, but they just fell short at the end.
A really tight game between these two teams, but I think at the end we saw the ability of Cycle and Last Shot to play together while being very separated on the map. I think that last kill that they got was supreme in their ability to be connected while being away. You know, it's just Cycle's working an angle that is completely opposite of Last Shot, and it's drawing players into positions where they're framing themselves in a way to fight Last Shot, where Cycle is able to take advantage of those players framing themselves that way and gets those kills. 5,300 damage from Cycle as well. Big performance out of him as we go into map 3.
Back to Solitude again. Or sorry, Live Fire, I guess. It looked like Solitude for a second, but you know, maybe I need to get my eyes checked. I'm not really sure, because it looks a lot like Live Fire now. But game 3, Live Fire, and it's just been, that game was so close. I know that Precision and Snakebite, they had the right strategy, they have the sauce. They just need to finish the product.
That sniper's still up for grabs. Last Shot being patient. Both sides, usually we see someone just go right for the grab. Instead, both sides really play a passive position until Precision and Snakebite feel as if they have enough freedom to grab. Precision will end up getting the first kill with that sniper, and with it, Camo might just be his.
Should absolutely be his. Cycle not going to force the issue there, but instead go all the way back up towards top mid to get as close to his teammate as he can. Been a very slow open, only 1 kill in the favor of Precision and Snakebite. And Precision, he's just moving across the map, trying to see what he can do with this sniper camo combination before time runs out.
Nothing quite defined here yet. Last Shot. Oh, before you can QT, Precision gets the kill. Massive play with that sniper, and so far Cycle and Last Shot, it almost feels uncomfortable the way that they've had to play this.
Yeah, certainly a lot slower than they thought. Cycle just barely missing the, you know, getting away from the side of Precision. Dropped to no shields over by Turbine. The grenades are going to come flying in to try to clean up the damage, and it's done. Now Last Shot fighting Snakebite or by dummies and cuts, but he's going to go all the way back towards B. Cycle going to spawn with him. 3-0 in favor of Precision and Snakebite.
Precision get damage into the first. The second player also going down to 1 shot. Snakebite not quite in position to clean up those players as they went underneath the map. But Precision actually doesn't get either of them. So 3 1-shots. But just Cycle and Last Shot just took angles that they weren't looking at.
Yeah, and so much damage, but nobody in Rat Tunnel to clean up that damage. And they just took the easy escape lane, and Last Shot getting the better of the 1v1 against Precision. Just really unfortunate for Precision and Snakebite. It could have been 5-0, but instead it's 3-3. Now 4-3.
Yeah, with that, let's take a second. With this camouflage coming up, let's listen to Cycle and Last Shot and see how they approach this fight.
Bro, I'm fucking dead, bro. God, I don't know where he's at.
Oh, your Keter, probably missing. I'm shooting something. I'll link you up. I can DF for camo. For a second. Oh, come on. Watch out. FT camo. Got screens weak. Don't camo. We're running down the camo. I guess bottom mid or Keter or some shit.
One bullet snipe, they got it.
I spawned QT home. A5 sniping. Stop. A5 sniping. Drop key. I'm going back to him. I'm trying to get some. He's bottom mid, just going W, I think. He stuck me, bro. Bottom mid tires. Just keep pushing. Wait.
Oh my god.
Sure.
Smirchy's gonna use snipe.
Both bottom mid.
One screens, one's Rat Tunnel. Sniping. Is it Rat going to Rat Tunnel? Big door. You go hit the shit. Right.
Things just not going right for Cycle and Last Shot in those last few engagements. Big plays with the camo. The snipe now moves into their hands, but Last Shot lasts alive there. will get control of that snipe. A 2-kill difference that he didn't even pick up, and well, that's a great way to start. Hits him off the spawn. Last shot puts Precision down. Just a 1-kill difference as Last Shot and Cycle overcoming some frustrations.
Every single time we're on Last Shot's POV, it's just a constant highlight reel when he has a sniper rifle, gets the cleanup kill, and the double on Snakebite. The no-scope was there, and now they're just waiting for the spawn, timing it immediately. Can Precision survive? Yes, he can for now. One more shot, 9-8.
That's scary. I can't believe Precision honestly did get hit by that. You see max damage being done by Last Shot. Cycle trying to coordinate with that damage, and there's nothing Snakebite can do. He goes down. This game has completely changed in just a matter of a couple spawns. Like, it's incredible how fast Last Shot and Cycle can get to work.
It's just incredible how easy they just get good luck working together, you know? But unfortunately, Last Shot finds himself on the wrong end of a 2v1. And Cycle forced to stay alive inside of back B. Snakebite, though, gets the information that they need. Has to get his shields back before re-challenge.
Oh, nice shots from Snakebite on the Cycle. Precision finds his answer. That'll get us to 11-all with Camouflage coming up. Last time we saw them get some good distance was because of the Camouflage in play from Precision and Snakebite. We'll see if they can replicate some of that same success.
Wow, Precision even wins that fight against Cycle. I could have sworn he had taken some damage from Last Shot in a long-range duel, but Cycle not going to be able to finish off that kill. And another sticky repulse from Snakebite, going to send Last Shot to a very explosive grave. Precision not winning the 1v1 against Cycle again, but Cycle trying to stay alive, moves all the way into Snakebite's POV. And the repulse not going to save him from the grenade damage that time. Snakebite trying to stay alive inside the bottom mid. Last Shot trying to find him, but he's just moving and ducking and diving outside of that pole. Last Shot gets the better of him.
And once again, man, Last Shot just spotting the Camouflage like it had no issue. Able to maximize his damage output there while Cycle got into position. And we've seen Precision Snakebite get a lot of these Camouflages. What we haven't seen a lot from them is the sniper play. In fact, Last Shot going to be able to pick up the sniper once again, and that's a scary proposition. We're tied 15-all. My question is, what will the score be after this sniper's out of play?
15-15. Last Shot cannot play as aggressively as he wants to until he gets his shields back. Now that it is back, just looking away before Snakebite starts to peek. And now forced to back away once again. Cycle inside a big door, trying to do what he can. Goes all the way back towards Rat Tunnel, leaves key door, back to scoreboard. And so far, we've slowed the game down once again. Precision and Cycle in a duel.
There's some plays from Cycle to try to get to Last Shot's help here. And comes at the cost of his life. That snipe shot not quite hitting that one. I don't know how he tags him up, but unfortunately for him, Precision does still get the kill, and that'll move Sniper into their possession. So look, a full snipe was picked up by Cycle and Last Shot. By the end of that Sniper going the other way, it's actually a 2-kill lead for Precision and Snakebite. Big moments from them stepping up when things didn't look like they were going to be going their way.
Big kill on the Snakebite, though, making it 17-16. Precision and Snakebite still in the lead. 4 shots in the chamber, could be 4 more kills. We're going to have to see how this story plays out. Last Shot moves all the way towards top mid. Camo is up. Precision is already here. Can they stop him from taking the camo, or will Cycle be able to sneak it away?
That we see Snakebite trying to get close to that camo. I'd be worried about this play from Cycle coming through the door. Oh, Precision! That boy hits precise shots time and time again, and he gets another. Whoa! Taking over the game here. I like that he's not going straight for that camo. I think he's anticipating these spawns. In fact, he's trying to get an off angle that they wouldn't be anticipating with the sniper. A really interesting play by Precision. He doesn't end up finding anyone, but I like the thought.
I mean, the guy is so precise and makes that play look so good. Drops the sniper rifle to his teammates. He hits a body shot of Cycle. Good cleanup. Very easy there, but no more rounds in the chamber. They have to go back to bandits and cycle. The precision. It's a duel of the ages, but Snakebite was the uninvited guest. Finishes off last shot.
4 kill difference. Snakebite and Precision look to put their first game onto the board. The sniper coming up in 15 seconds might be just what they need to cement this game in their side. But the other part of it, right, if there's going to be a comeback that comes, it's probably going to be from Last Shot or Cycle getting that sniper. So a massive kill from Snakebite to prevent that opportunity, and well, that might be enough to put this game on ice.
We might be seeing Precision and Snakebite take their first game in the series, or maybe I should just stop mentioning it because I don't want to curse it. Snakebite in a duel against Last Shot. He knows that his time is short, has to burn as much of the sniper rifle as he can. He does not want to give them the tools to get back into this game. Can't hit the body shots, but Precision takes down Cycle. Gets cleaned out by Last Shot. 24-18. One more shot, and that'll be the end of the game.
It's a really heads-up play by Snakebite, right? Because they have a 6-kill lead. They only need 1 kill. What's the only way the other team can get back into the game? It's usually by getting a sniper with a lot of ammo. So by limiting their options, right, their win condition suddenly shrinks significantly. And I really like the idea from Snakebite, but it always gets a little nerve-wracking when you're struggling on getting that final kill. But there it is, the last bullet, the only one that he needed. He wasted 7 shots from that rifle because he knew just the last one would be all he needed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know it's only game 3, right? But that could have gone so awry for Snakebite. You know, finding yourself on the wrong end of a 2v1 situation, especially when you're trying to dodge grenades flying at you and all that damage, to be able to secure the trade at the very end of all of that, man, oh man, like that's some clean stuff there, Tools.
Honestly, really thought that Precision and Snakebite played that in a really smart way. They didn't overextend themselves too much throughout the back half of that game. I think the big difference was them finally starting to get a little bit of that snipe control. They didn't have it for the majority of that game, even though they had those camouflages. By the time they got control of that sniper, it felt like the game started shifting their way, but now they must go back to recharge to try to figure out what they can do to make up the difference here in game 4. Last time we were on recharge, it just didn't go that well for them.
No, it didn't. It was still very close though, wasn't it? It was like 23-25. They couldn't seal the deal that time around, but maybe here in game 4, they might be able to do.
And with that, he able to get himself away from these fights. Snakebite able to reposition. Precision got the shock rifle as well, so a lot of the power weapons early in the game going to the
way.
What is it? That's 440 time of death. That's he just put him 6 feet under with that shot.
Man, that was certainly a grave digger, whatever it's called, kind of play where he just put him in a coffin and said good night. There's no way that Snakebite should have lost that, but it happens when you go up against someone like Last Shot.
Last Shot, I mean, just his ability to turn and burn, second to none in Halo right now. Precision jumping out to the open. Last Shot getting a few shots in, but not quite able to get that kill. Snakebite trying to find the flank, but the grapple of Last Shot will get him right into that play, and he's not backing down from these fights yet. He spots Precision. Unfortunately, I think he thought he was going to hit the side of that Spartan, but ends up hitting more of that wall. It lets Precision get that kill and actually gets away with his life because of the grapple that Last Shot left behind.
Yeah, we go from like 1 tilting play for Snakebite to 1 potentially tilting play for Last Shot there as well. Like having 2 of your shots just gets absorbed by that wall. Gotta feel bad, but 4-3, it's not the end of the world. They can certainly bounce back from that, and they're the kind of players who little things like that not gonna bother them too much.
Cycle dives in, able to find that first kill. Snakebite trying his best to stay alive, and he'll be successful at that a few times in this series so far, where Snakebite looks to be caught dead to rights, but manages to find second life. And the question is, what can you do with that second life? This time puts another down to 1, but Cycle never went down either, man. We are seeing really just 2 really heady players that are very good at staying alive go to war right now, and this time it's Cycle that comes out on top. Camouflage coming up in just a few seconds with that camo. It looks likely that last shot will get away with it. Just Snakebite is alive on the other side. I don't know if the burn happened or if it's still on the ground. It looks like it has actually Snakebite that gets that camo.
That grenade from Precision took down Cycle on his way to pick up camo. And it's dropped on the ground despite Precision getting traded out by last shot. What can you do against that plasma grenade? You're gonna have to stay alive and it gets cleaned up. But so that camouflage is gonna be a null factor for Snakebite and Precision, and just so many clean shots from the carbine as well. Gonna take down Precision.
They ripped him with that carbine.
Oh yeah.
For the next, Snakebite able to find that kill on the Cycle. It's last shot. It's trying to find the cleanup, but Gumi has a limited amount of time before he just has to run away because he knows that help is coming. And
no way.
Oh my, you're trying to get fancy with this one. There's players to the left, to the right, but he's not giving up on the fights, and for good reason. How did you do that?
Oh my goodness, Tools. What was that indeed? Last shot, we thought he was getting tricky with it. I did not know what the game plan was, but he's just on another level, and he's not done. Taking down Snakebite for the double kill.
Oh my, he's putting them 6 feet under right now. Last shot taking over this game. Almost hits the drive-by on the Snakebite. I mean, look, vibes have to be at an all-time high with the way that they're playing. Let's send the second and take it down to last shot as he is coming to life in this series.
Such clean plays.
Last shot, looking for his opportunity. He doesn't quite get those kills. Snakebite, the only one that's left alive. The back Cycle, not able to get that kill, but here comes last shot. It's the frenzy. He's not backing down yet. He takes the cross map shot. Don't do it. He's thinking about it. He says, now I'll play for the running riot instead. Oh, he's going. He's going. He's going.
He's flying. He's feeling it. He wants it. He wants to take down Precision. Can he do it? No, he can't. Precision gonna shut him down. But it's 19-8, Tools, and it's only a best of 5, but man, this recharge, this one's a complete flip from the last time we were on recharge, and it's just non-recoverable potentially for Precision and Snakebite. 21-9. Last shot gets camo. That might be all she wrote in this game.
Yeah, Snakebite spawning over at that C plat. Last shot Cycle just hunting down these final few players. These final few plays. Snakebite not going to anticipate last shot being there. That's too much damage. Cycle's coming in. Both players one shot, but Cycle not able to find either of those kills. So a couple big kills that should have gone Cycle and last shot's way. Not going that way is maybe a path for Snakebite and Precision to start chipping away. I mean, look, it's unlikely, but one kill at a time, 1 foot in front of the other.
21-11. Just to tie the game, they need to get 5 back-to-back team kills. It's a lot to ask for, especially against a team like Last Shot and Cycle, but any two could potentially do it. It would be Precision and Snakebite. They just got to play very, very carefully, but Precision starts to move across the map. You got to watch out for the corner, but it'll be enough. Last Shot gets taken down.
How many times can they survive these close bouts? This time Cycle finds the cleanup on one. The second comes in for the challenge. Snakebite. The slide not gonna be enough. Cycle tracks it down. 2 kills to go.
Precision takes down Cycle. Here comes Last Shot using grapple hook to take it to Precision. Using the high ground, gets a height advantage. The grenade, I don't know where it went, but it wasn't quite there. That one found its mark though. Snakebite dropped to no shields as well. Spectacular for Cycle and Last Shot. Another team taken down, added to the list of vanquished foes.
This is the play that changed everything. Last Shot coming in, getting these perfect kills. It was here, trying his best to stay alive, grapple in hand, makes the first one miss. And I guess the idea, right? If you never give up on the fight, you always have a chance. And that's the thing that Last Shot does so well, is he's okay with getting risky with it and staying in those fights. He has so much confidence that he'll hit whatever comes next, and then we get a little montage of him just hitting stars in the feed. I mean, check this one out. Another star as he gets that kill. It just felt like nothing could go wrong from this point on.
Nah, that was a heater. That was an absolute heater for last shot. He's one of those players that once he gets a little bit of momentum, he is going to go for as long as he can. It is on you to shut him down, to be that wall to slow him down. But man, oh man, that felt so much like unstoppable force meets very, very movable object, or hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. That was an insane sequence of events from last shot.
Now with that, it's gonna be last shot and cycle going up against Talik and Trippy in our elimination semis finals to see who can play for top 3. We'll be back with that match as soon as you hear from our sponsors, Corsair and Rekt.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Welcome back. We have our next match. Our elimination semi-finals taking place between Cycle, Last Shot, Trippy, and Tolic. And so far, Last Shot and Cycle have been on a warpath for the lower side, but this might be one of their toughest challenges yet. Tolic and Trippy await them. And, you know, right now, this is crazy. Like, this is usually what would be like a grand finals match. We're getting this as a match to see who can get top 3 because of how crazy the bracket's been today.
It's been upset after upset in the early hours of this tournament so far, and now here we are in the lower bracket semifinals between Cycle and Cycle and Last Shot and Tolic and Trippy. We're gonna get started on Solitude as we've been doing, and Tolic taking a lot of damage inside of Loop, trying to play for his life. Catches Cycle. Is he going to be able to get the kill? He does. Now it's Last Shot all by himself.
I don't think they've noticed yet that they have the score set. There we go.
Now they do.
We'll see if they reset it to 2-1. You know, a common glitch that happens if you reset the score. So they reset the score last time they played Solitude. Halo Infinite sometimes just likes to have a very long memory, and eventually got the the score mixed up there. But either way, they'll get that all situated, and we'll get back into the match as soon as we can.
At least it didn't say 6-7.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I'll have plenty of opportunities to fulfill that benchmark at some point today.
Some point today, but it's not going to be this time around. We're going to get the right score, 0-0 instead of 8-6. Not necessary to give Last Shot and Cycle a 2-kill advantage at this point in the game, but yeah, it'll be Tolic and Trippy. We're going to reset the lobby. We're going to be all square once again. Going to fight for that camo once more.
It's like looks like they're figuring it out. Tolic says, I'll take the 1 kill. I would take the 1 kill as well. I think they'll get that all situated. And we're getting ourselves right back into the game. Back to Solitude. Damn. Hey, yeah, Last Shot, I respect it. Hey, you know, chirp, let them know.
Love reading a chat between the players in the lobby. Always spicy, always fun to kind of get that, you know, get a feel for what the vibes are going into each and every game.
Here we go into our reset. It should be a 1-kill advantage for Tolic and Trippy going into this game. Cycle and Last Shot, though, have been fairly perfect. They're only dropping 1 map so far in their lower bracket run after a stunning upset happened in the early winners bracket. Now, a fight for shock rifle camo off start will be top priority for both these sides.
And as we finally get into the opening shots of the game, 1-0 for Trippy and Tolic. And it's going to be a very, very similar opening this time around, except Cycle going to take the long route all the way from S4. Does get taken down, and looks like Tolic's going to scoop up this camo, puts it into armor, and he's going to be all but invisible, moving towards that shock rifle.
Yeah, great job by Tolic there, just to take a good route. Gets the opening kills, gets away with camo, and then because Last Shot and Cycle were heavily on that blue side, it was the ability for Tolic to go and wrap back to get that sniper, and they have no idea where this sniper camo is right now until just now. That shot goes a couple inches to the right, but second chances for Tolic here.
I like Trippy's just trying to let Tolic entry frag for as much as he can. Dodges the sticky grenade as well. Trippy gets 1. Can he get 2? Yes, he does. Easy double kill cleanup, but great opening strategy from Trippy and Tolic.
Yeah, Trippy wasn't necessarily trying to keep himself hidden, but he wasn't necessarily trying to get into that gunfight as fast as possible. Instead, let Tolic do a lot of the heavy lifting. Got there just in time to get the multi-kill, and with it, they're able to keep Last Shot and Cycle into a tough spawn cycle that's starting to really pay dividends for them. Cycle eventually stops the spree, but by then, it's a 7-3 lead for Tolic and Trippy.
Tolic going to scoop up the repulse. We've seen just how useful this repulse can be when in the right situation, and now Tolic and Trippy are going to be hanging out over in hotel and cafe in this little spot over here. peeking and prodding through the windows, trying to get what damage they can. And last shot gets cleaned up from S4, and nice double kill from Talik to clean up over in Dip. Cycle lasted fall.
And so far, it's been a struggle for Last Shot and Cycle to get out of engagements. Once they go down to one shot, we're seeing a very heavy-handed effort from Trippy and Talik to finish these kills. I think that's a great strategy against this team. Cycle and Last Shot, they thrive on being given second chances with their life. Trippy and Talik trying to limit those chances wherever they can.
Certainly not afraid to challenge wherever they can, however they can. Cycle going to be moving across the map all the way up towards top gold. Talik drops down to bottom mid. Trippy and Last Shot fight each other in respect, but Talik not going to get the better of Cycle this time around. Cycle going to try to scoop up this camel before Trippy spawns. Looks like he's going to get it.
It's the spawn of Talik here. Great job by Cycle and Last Shot. They're working on trying to pick apart Trippy and Talik, and this next kill, if they get it by the time before Trippy and Talik can get together, it could have been their chance to spiral it out of control. But Talik getting that lift spawn was able to get the help right away. Not only do they take down Cycle that had the camouflage, but they also have Shock Rifle now into play on their side.
Talik was on a heater. Last time he had Shock Rifle, now gets it back again. Trippy going to be the one that's going to try and clean up the damage wherever Talik puts it out. Cycle, wise to the play from Talik. Trippy going to move all the way into Cafe to try to win this 1v1. Cycle drops no shields. Talik does not have an angle. He might still be alive, might even get his shields back. Another reattempt at this Last Shot with a Shock Rifle this time.
And not the end of the world for Cycle and Last Shot. Cycle staying alive for that long. Bought Last Shot time to get position and to get that Shock Rifle into their hands. Their chance now to go on to the hunt against Talik and Trippy.
Big fight in the yard. Last Shot hits the shot on Talik. Trippy dropped to no shields. No shields, no problem. Last Shot double kill, killing spree.
And look out for these spawners. They don't want to go up the lift. They know there's a Shock Rifle sitting there waiting, and because of it, Talik and Trippy just waiting underneath. But Cycle has their cutoff, and Last Shot's just gonna slowly make his way up towards S4. Got spotted though. Last Shot's in danger. Talik, wow, what a play to go through the middle of the map. He caught him, and oh, he hits a nasty sprint strafe to get the double.
I think I'm speaking to someone who knows very, very well, maybe even an expert in sprint strafing when I'm here with U-Tools, and Talik absolutely executed that to perfection. 15-11, making sure that him and his teammates stay in the lead for now. Cycle and Last Shot left reeling for now, but can easily bounce back in just a few more moments when given the opportunity.
Trippy lurking underneath, trying to find Cycle before he can get the shields back. His teammate went down. Now this is a must win, and he does get that kill. Camo still up for grabs. If Trippy can stay alive, wait for that Talik spawn, he should have the advantageous spawn. That doesn't actually work out that way. Talik goes down. Cycle and Last Shot combining to get the kill at just the right time. Now a camo to work with. Freedom on the map. This is a perfect opportunity for them to start their comeback. That being said, let's take a chance and dive into the comms of Last Shot and Cycle on their path back into this game.
Could be loop press one, yeah. I'm just walking across on it.
Behind soda stairs. He's hiding glass, I come.
I'll see him. Nice.
I open this guy.
I'm clearing this one, hold on.
He's in blue at me.
Yeah, I'm hotel. Blue.
He spawned back blue in my face, bro. Too weak. Once high blue rep weak, and then high blue.
I see him.
Yeah, he's talking on you.
I got good time.
I think I stop blue rep, I can stop blue rep. Top blue on me.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Can you stay out? Never mind.
I'm get the shot, bro.
I'm gonna just keep eye over the ripples on him. I'm gonna kill.
Push a little bit. Wait, aim blue, bro. Dead. Wait, I'm dead. This guy on me. Watch out, soda stairs.
You guys did.
She split it?
Wait, set up.
Hey, LR, my guard. Wait for me. Spawn blue.
I don't see him at all. He's not LR.
We're going
Go top gold. Hold on.
LR weak. LR weak.
Watch out the absolute tall. LR, watch out, absolute. Top gold. Nice to hear.
Don't see him.
He's in your. I'm top gold still. I'll play for him. He's top gold. Nope, top gold, bro.
That kills me, bro.
We're fine.
I'll see if they have no info. Zero info. Yeah, I'm going dip.
Go soda somewhere. Can you go U-turn or driveway?
On to dip.
It's probably U-turn maybe.
What's LR? I don't know who this.
He said he's soda.
Soda weak.
Watch out then. Oh, guys, LR probably.
He's glass. Push up.
I see him.
He's going driveway to look at camo.
I'm here. Drive. Watch absolutely drive. I see drive. Good live. He's going top dip, I think. Top dip's going, looking top, that's where. Just keep it, I'm here, remember. You D up for a second.
Yep, blue, flower.
I'll try to help you, Flowers weak, flowers, watch out, absolutely flower. Watch out, 2 1 shots, bro.
Watch out blue.
Low blue. Take time, I'm out. That's fucking top gold, bro. Oh my god. Just keep going, live forever, I'm not kidding. One guy blue, one guy top gold. He's at flowers, 2 blue. Yeah, but I'm lifting out, live. I'm going top and on. I watch flowers. High blue, jumping up down, 2 shot. We'll get it back, 2 shot. Both. One more in the back, on the pole. There. That's nice, good fucking kill. I'm running loop, just running the show. Loop party going, soda. Soda up. Yeah, soda, one shot. No. One shot soda, absolutely, bro. Absolute fucking soda. Nice, good shot. Holy shit, dude. What?
What a comeback from Last Shot and Cycle in that game. And, I love the communication between those 2 players. It feels like they understand what each other wants to do. And, the thing that stood out to me, we were talking about it a little bit during the listen-in, was that play that Cycle made at Hotel where he stayed alive. Wyatt just commented to him, saying, hey, look, live forever. Eventually he does. And forever comes into 2 kills at the backup blue, where they take a substantial lead and eventually win this game 25-22.
I mean, they took the lead right out of the hands of Trippy and Talik, and it's always a pleasure when we get to listen into the comms between the teams and the players themselves, and just hearing like Last Shot. I swear, I feel like the guy misses calling as an MC somewhere in another life, maybe, because it's so to the point, and that's the kind of comms that I love to listen into and hear.
We go into game 2 on to recharge. And this one, I mean, it feels like Talik and Trippy had the chance to get a bunch of momentum in that first game. They had that lead, but obviously it doesn't end in their favor. Instead, Last Shot and Cycle's trend continues as they are on a war path here in the elimination bracket. We'll see if they can find another game in a row, as Talik and Trippy need to find some solution to these 2.
Trippy gets an early camel grab, though. They're all trying to find him in bottom pit. Gets caught out by Cycle and taken down. That's a camel player dead, 1-all. The opening shots in the match. Cycle just trying to stay alive. The echoes of Last Shot's final word to him in the previous game, live forever, still ringing in the mind of Cycle.
Talik, I don't know if you know, Cycle's sitting around this corner. Last Shot getting Cycle the info. Cycle gonna close that space, get the trades, and you see a similar situation happening on the other side, but it's the noob combo that was out for Trippy that equalizes that opportunity, or I should say, instead of equalizes, gives him an advantage in that fight, and an advantage they'll use to get that shock rifle and grapple.
Trying to stay alive, gets very, very aggressive towards bottom white. Sticky grenade, not going to go and connect. And Last Shot going to get the reward of an almost full loaded shock rifle. Gets Talik to 1 shot. He's going to try to stay alive, but Trippy on the respawn takes him down.
I think that caught Last Shot by surprise that Trippy spawned so close in that gunfight and really kept Talik alive there. I like the spread out from Trippy. See how fast he takes space over on that left side. They want to try to guarantee as much of the map in their control as possible, because that allows them to really simplify what can happen next. And you're seeing that happen once again. Talik waiting to make his push until those spawners come up. And now they know 100% that those players are stuck at C.
Cycle gets out and across into bottom white before Talik can really expect him to be there. So it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade at the end of all of that engagement. 7 of 4. Tulloch and Trippy ahead once again in game 2, but the double explosion brings Trippy down to no shields. But Cycle trying to find where he is. Can't find him right away. It takes a little bit longer than they would have wanted, but now Tulloch has to run away to red pipes.
With that, I mean, they have two options here. They can try to hunt down Tulloch, or giving up this space to get a little bit closer to that. Camo's always a play. Dude, I don't know how Last Shot manages to do it all the time. A perfect shot, and that allows him to get out towards the mid map to try to secure this camo before anyone can stop him.
Tulloch trying to make his way towards Trippy box, can't do so. Well placed grenade from Cycle. Gonna drop him, no shields. Should have been an easy double kill cleanup, but it's totally fine and dandy. Cycle gonna scoop up this camo, tied 8-8. And now with a powerful power up in his hands, gonna be waiting potentially for the shock rifle, but Trippy, he's already wise to it.
Trippy did get an interesting spawn there away from Tulloch that prevented Cycle from getting all the way up to the shock rifle, but did wish him away as the shock rifle comes up to spawn. Cycle put it into his hands, and he has two players ahead of him. Trippy spots, but Last Shot's gonna be there. Can he finish what's left behind? He gets in, fisticuffs out, double kill for him, a 1-kill lead as Cycle stays alive with most of that shock rifle ammo and still a bit of this camo to work with.
I think Last Shot is just kind of one of those players who can do just about everything. Fisticuffs, long range engagements, no scope sniper shots with shock or S7. He can do everything. It seems like this guy just cannot really do no wrong. Cycle drops no shields inside of Whirlpool, has to stay alive, but here comes the pinch. The grenade from Tulloch finds him, and now Last Shot dropped to no shields, trying to make it to the grapple shot, cannot get there. Tulloch cleans it up, now has a shock rifle in hand. Nine shots in the ammo count to play with.
I think they're trying to force a long haul spawn there, or at least we're hoping for a long haul spawn. That doesn't come to fruition, so instead both of them trying to get back together and look for their next opportunity to push. Last Shot's playing an interesting position at this front door. I think he's trying to see if a player crosses through to white. We'll see as he gets a little impatient. He's checking into the long haul. Cycle got the kill on a Trippy, and all in the meantime, Tulloch has just not been able to see what's gone on. He is very much in the dark.
In the dark, trying to get shots onto Last Shot, but he's going to be moving and grooving around this pipe, and there will be a grenade from Cycle that gets a kill. Trippy took so much damage on the way in as well, so it'll be an easy double kill cleanup, and now 13-11. Last Shot and Cycle in the lead once again.
And with them having them in this spawn trap once again, let's take a second and listen to the comms of Cycle and Last Shot as they try to collapse in on Tulloch and Trippy.
Guys, just nading here. They're both long, probably. Camo's up. Went long still. Long mid. Stacks the camo, stacks for camo. He's gonna be sneaky. Stacks the single box, stacks the C7. Fuck, bro.
Oh my god, man.
Going batteries now. Batteries not going. He's still L1. I'm just gonna camo. I'm showing tower, fuck it.
Xbox to camo, stick that shit.
Wait, forget. You serious, bro? You serious? Are you going, Megler, walking Megler with camo.
I'm gonna grab on me. Wait, you didn't go Megler with camo? He went tower. Nice. Grab the bandit. Whatever, on you, bottom me.
I'm in tower. On you?
Weak stacks. Behind the stack, C-dub. You C-dub now? C-dub gone, C-boxes. C-boxes now.
C-boxes weak on me. Still challenge me. It was like it was in.
Shock's up, by the way.
Yeah. I'll spawn bottom me.
Grapple shock. Top red, should bring Trippy. Bro, Batlet shocking. I'm gonna fucking lose it, bro. Don't know where.
One shot, bro. Well, I guess top red. Are you playing for each other?
Seven batteries.
I'm getting batteries. Ballard's still, I'm coming back. Ballard's shocking. There's two weeks. I'm down. Watch out, FC Ballard, bro. FC Ballard, still Ballard. Still Egypt, please. There's one guy top right. He's going batteries now. Batteries on the server. Behind you.
Nearing victory.
Bro, are these guys gonna fucking move when they get a kill? Shit, it's so cringe. Ballard sitting there forever.
I'm gonna server. We got Ballard. I'm just going fuck it. Okay. Top red, top red. One shot top red. Absolute top red.
Combo bomb tower, of course.
Shock these shocks on the roof.
Come on, Jared.
I have you still.
There's absolute one bullet.
He's at top targeting AK, going AK on the jump, just in there probably. I don't see him actually. Look at Servant on me, hell.
With that, I mean, look, it felt like a situation where Last Shot and Cycle were going to make up some ground, but Talik and Trippy, we saw them frustrating Last Shot and Cycle there, winning some crucial gunfights, and now just a few kills away from tying up the series at 1 apiece.
You know, half the battle is winning the mental war. You know, we see it time and time again, where if you can get a couple of mental victories on your opponents, that does make the game a little bit easier. However, you have to be careful on the bounce back. 22-17, they're down by a few, and Trippy trying to make sure that this camel gets burned. So one less tool in the toolbox for Last Shot and Cycle to come back in this game.
And the thing that's been frustrating Cycle and Last Shot the most has just been the pace of play from Talik and Trippy. Talik just broke Last Shot's ankle so bad right there. He's showing the power of the sprint strafe.
Man, oh man, I want to know what kind of buttons that guy is pressing, what kind of controller he's using, what he's got on what back buttons or front bumper buttons, whichever, because that's crazy. And Talik does it again, taking down Last Shot, 24-19, one more kill, and we will have a tied series.
Yeah, that's a fantastic play by Talik. We'll see if Trippy and Talik can find this last kill here, where it's going to come from. Like how they're checking every corner, right? In these spots, just, the last thing you want is just to die in a very average way by not checking everything.
Slowing things down a little bit. Cycle and Last Shot trying to slow things down a little bit. They know what's on the line. They don't want to tie up this game if they can help it. Trying to play their strengths. It's only a matter of time. However, 3 minutes is certainly a long time to try to play for. Oh man, I can't believe the timing on Trippy. He looks away at the wrong second and pays for it with his life.
This game's not over yet, by the way. I mean, look, it's unlikely that they make the comeback, but it's not impossible. Those nades, Last Shot able to get away. And Talik, in fact, takes a little extra damage, so Trippy's going to be left in isolation for a bit longer as Last Shot tries to come in to get this finish. He'll do just that, but can he stay alive? Talik not trying to get the kill there. And things starting to, you know, look a bit wonky. Talik. This doesn't seem like he's going to be... Oh, where's Trippy?
They got to get this kill. They got to get this kill.
He didn't get the kill! Cycle came back in time. They stayed alive.
Oh my
Camel's coming up too.
Say it's not so. Day is not so. Not like this. Tools 23-24. Talik and Trippy have been 1 kill away from victory. 4 kills ago. Back to back. Double kill, like team wipes. And now they have shock rifle. It's absolutely doable for Cycle and Last Shot. It's all gonna come down to these final moments.
Yeah.
They're just hiding in these corners. Cycle spots the first, gets him down to 1. The help's there. 24-all. Talik is trapped at the back of elevator. Cycle, Last Shot are going in. Talik playing the corners, trying to live.
No. Holy fuck. Holy fucking breakers. Holy shit. Wow.
What a comeback! Able to come back and get the win, and they let them know. 25-24, Cycle and Last Shot. Welcome.
Holy pop-up from Cycle during the listen-in. We heard the frustration, and now he gets the release to be able to have that feeling that despite all of that, despite all of the ordeals that he had to suffer through that game, it did not matter in the end, and he gets the satisfaction of that victory. You could pop off.
Rolling high, awesome momentum now. Live Fire Slayer is a scary sight for Talik and Trippy. Once you lost a game like that, you don't have any chance to ponder on this. A bounce back is needed immediately after 2 tight games that went Cycle and Last Shot's way.
Man, it's been a battle though. to get to this point. It might say 2-0 for Cycle and Last Shot, but I feel like this series could have gone either way. It could be 2-0 in favor of Tolic and Trippy instead, but it's not. Cycle and Last Shot, man, they're the champs for a reason, and they are absolutely putting it on display for us here in this Doubles in Dallas Last Chance qualifier.
Ooh. I was a little bit concerned in that game when I started noticing Tolic and Trippy be a little bit more passive on trying to finish off some of those kills. I think when you're at the finish line, you should just keep to what gave you the win before. That's by winning those gunfights, being confident in your shot, and not hoping that things just fall into your lap. Last Shot, Cycle, you give them an inch, well, they'll take you a whole damn mile. We saw that there. Game 3 on its way. Live fire Slayer has been able to do with that sniper in his hands.
Well, new game, mental reset. You know what they say, Tools? You might not win every single battle, but in order to fight the war, you have to be able to bounce back from disappointing defeat after disappointing defeat. Tied up 1-0, Last Shot with a sniper rifle. We all know what he can do with it. Can he put it to work so far? No. 4 shots went away, no kills. Make that a couple more, make that 3 more, but the last one with the last bullet, it's the last shot for a reason.
True's his namesake, True. Last shot hitting the one that mattered the most there, gets that kill, but more importantly, keep Cycle alive with this camouflage, which can allow them to keep themselves on the offensive here, hunting for the spawns at Tolic and Trippy.
Right tower. If you get damage tower too, I can repulse it.
Cycle,
I'm gonna nest
hunting, prowling, searching. That's the game plan right now. Tolic and Trippy, they make a move through bottom mid, now pushing out through B pillars, but Tolic gets caught out by Cycle from behind. Now they're trying to collapse onto Last Shot, but Last Shot QT's away to safety, and now Trippy's all by himself inside a back green, finds himself in a rock in a hard place, trying to play for his life as much as he can. Will eventually go down. Cycle gets the kill.
Tolic is in a tough spot here. He has to decide whether he's committing to this gunfight or trying to wait for the help on spawn, but as he waits for the help off spawn, Cycle just tries to get in and get that kill before Trippy can get into that engagement. And although it's trade outs, Last Shot has the drop on Trippy. A tough fight that Trippy needs to win, and when he needs it, he gets it. 6-4 the lead for Last Shot and Cycle, but it could be much worse if Trippy wasn't icy under that pressure.
Cycle drops to no shields in back range, trying to stay alive. Here comes Trippy to clean up the damage. Does get the kill, but gets traded out by Last Shot from Nest. And now Tolic dropped to no shields, has to retreat all the way to bottom mid. Last Shot trying to figure out where exactly he ran off to. Finds him in bottom mid, but cannot finish the kill. No backup means he has to back off, but gets the cleanup kills regardless.
Oh no. With camo in their hands and this much control, Last Shot staggering the time on that camo, waits as long as he can. They can really maximize their efforts here. Tolic and Trippy are in trouble at the back of green. There's nowhere for them to escape to. Tolic's just desperately trying to find some sort of value, and well, honestly, with the situation, with the way it was, I'd be extremely happy with getting a trade out there. A 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Cycle and Last Shot. And oh no! Camo waiting in just the wrong corner for Trippy.
Things are falling apart piece by piece for Tolic and Trippy. Really have to try and bounce back. Last Shot just going to use a no-scope to clean up damage onto Tolic. Cycle already hunting down Trippy over inside the back seat. Last Shot just trying to figure out where Tolic is going to spawn from. Or actually, maybe they don't know where Trippy was because Trippy got away.
Almost wrapped that quarter. Last Shot was waiting with that shot. Good hesitation there from, I believe, Trippy. Last Shot takes a reapproach. Cycle gets the first. Trippy is immediately dealt with, and this lead continues to grow. Last Shot and Cycle almost bullying the way that they've been able to play aggressively on the map with this snipe.
15-6. We've seen what these two can do when they are given a huge lead. And Last Shot with the crazy flick on Tolic. It's a no-scope to the body of Trippy. Gets a trade, 17-8. What a play.
The sniper of last shot, the no scopes in particular, are always just so gnarly. Coming because he plays on that max sensitivity of 5, 10, 10 cents. And he certainly puts every single bit of that to use. Talik able to use that last sniper shot to get one of his own, but they're down by double here. They need to make the comeback here and now, and that just might be too much to ask. There is so much to do here, and right now trades are not going to be a solution.
Certainly not. Last shot, drop to no shields, retreats all the way to top mid, but he's not done. He's still feeling it. He reach out Trippy as soon as the shields come back. Doesn't encounter the double spawn, but Cycle with a nice remote debt. Taking down Talik, making it a 1v1, and Cycle takes down Trippy.
And with that, just 4 kills to go. Camo not popped until the very last moment before those spawns. He has 45 seconds to reign free with this camo, and Trippy down to 1. Trippy wins the gunfight. Big wins there to stop the momentum of Cycle and last shot, but with 4 kills needed, I mean, it feels like they're just at the finish line. How would you possibly stop them from getting through and winning this match? It feels like an impossible task.
3 kills away, and they'll have sealed their ticket to the Elimination Finals, where they're going to face Acid and Leor for a chance to fight against Lqgend and Renegade, who's waiting for them in the grand finals. We could be seeing the final moments of the match. Last shot, trying to do what he can from bottom mid. Cycle in the wings behind him, but Trippy gets the better of him. Last shot still making a move with this wide flank. The sniper rifle has spawned, and Talik is there. Talik hits the volley shot, and last shot falls.
Yeah, look, that's a few unanswered kills now. If you're going to start making the comeback, that's the way to get the job done. Talik, I think a lot resting on his shoulders to hit some big shots. On the other end, Trippy needs to focus on just not getting too involved in any individual gunfight. And more important for him to stay alive and try to work around Talik to hit the snipe shots where he can get untraded kills.
Icing up and back tower, but last shot finds Trippy. He goes down 24-18. Next kill wins. Last shot. He's been the man. He's been the legend. He's been the one to do it all for this duo. Can he be the one to get not only the final shot, but the final word and seal their ticket to the Elimination Finals?
Just unfortunate for him. Trippy gets taken down as last shot finds the final kill, and that'll be a 3-0 sweep as last shot and Cycle continue on their lower run now in their way Acid and Leor in the lower finals.
Man, after seeing 2 back-to-back close series, I feel like that last one left a lot to be desired for me personally, Tools. I don't know about you, but a solid finish from Cycle and last shot after that comeback from behind. It was 24 to what, 13 in that recharge game, and they came all the way back to back over and over again. Crazy. But this time around on live fire, felt like it was not even close. Looking at the damage charge, what do you think? Trippy not happy about a camo at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, camo is certainly strong in 2s. 45-second camos. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a way. It's like, because it's like the base game on ranked now is like, I don't know. It's definitely 45-second camos are strong, and for a very specific reason why. I mean, we see what the effect that last shot and Cycle were able to put those into use, and they'll continue on in the bracket. Though big congratulations to Talik and Trippy though, because they did qualify for Dallas, so we'll be seeing them on LAN in just a little bit. Thanks to Corsair and Reg for making that LAN possible in the first place. Look, there's a lot of stuff happening within the world right now. The fact that Corsair and Reg set aside some support to help bring more Halo action should be commended. If you have an opportunity, go check out those links in chat. Go see what Corsair and Rect have to offer. And you know, the best thing, Rect actually coming out with a brand new flavor, the W Watermelon from FaZe. In fact, let's take a second here. Let's go take a look at the at what Rect has to offer before we get into our Elimination Finals.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team. which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Well, welcome back to your Doubles in Dallas tournament, a LAN being hosted by FaZe Esports. We are getting down to the end of it, and there's still questions about what 8 teams are actually going to qualify to that LAN because of the team that awaits the winner of these two in the grand finals. Right now, we have Cycle and Last Shot going up against Acid and Leor. It's been a generational run from Shopify Rebellion in the lower side. They have been taking all of the lives of those in front of them. Can Acid and Leor put a stop to this is frankly the question right now, because these two looking dominant, and looks like we maybe have a reset right away as Acid seemingly having some sort of issue. So you know, we gotta reset ourselves and get ourselves back into the action. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Revenite, as we'll be bringing you guys the action.
Hello. Yeah, it's been a long tournament, but it's been full of action, as 2v2s tend to be full of plenty of action. A lot of highlights, and thankfully not too many lowlights, but we are here one game away from the grand finals. First, we got to figure out who amongst these 4 is going to join Lqgend and Renegade in the grand finals. Lqgend and Renegade have been on an absolute generational tear on the winner's side, but on the lower side, on Shopify Rebellion, Cycle and Last Shot have been on a tear of their own.
And look, right now, if it were all to end, and let's say Cycle and Last Shot win once again, and we see Renegade and Lqgend fall, Renegade and Lqgend would not qualify for the LAN. Their only way in is to win this tournament. So for them, they have that on their mind. They're taking notes, studying up. On the other side, Acid and Leor, they were actually on that 8th place spot coming into the LAN, coming into this LAN qualifier. They've been able to put some distance between them and the rest and secure their spot. So they're guaranteed, no matter what, to make it to LAN. So big congratulations, Acid and Leor. When everything was on the line, they stepped up big today and earned qualification.
They certainly did, you know, and they secured their spot, like you said, to the Doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe, presented to you by LVT. It'll be a lovely time, a fun time for sure. Certainly fantastic to see all these players, how they perform in the 2v2 doubles tournament on LAN in just a few days. Very excited.
And with this game 1 on its way, we'll see a Cycle and Last Shot can continue some of their success. The fight for camo in the middle of the map. Leor immediately grabbing that shot in the Last Shot, but he is not backing down. And here comes the flank. Acid gets first blood.
Last Shot trying to do what he can with the sticky grenades. Couldn't connect with it that time around, and Cycle left all by himself inside a loop. Can he survive long enough for Last Shot to spawn with him? No, he can't, and Leor gets the camouflage.
Trying to stay under radar right here. Acid taking the fight against Last Shot while Leor tries to get to position, but Last shot not only got that kill, but he's trying his best to get away from that gunfight finally. Leor finds that one, but Cycle getting the shock rifle. Things aren't necessarily safe yet.
No, but a good start. Oh, almost caught the eagle eye of Leor. Cycle couldn't quite find a connection though. Now dropped to no shields. Easy cleanup for Leor. Scoops up the shock rifle in his hands instead. 1-4. Cycle and Last Shot. They've been here before. I wouldn't count them out just yet.
Yeah, definitely have had some big deficits, but right now Leor, and when we've seen them throughout the tournament, especially when they had their earlier match against Lqgend and Penguin, he was absolutely frying. I was really impressed with the way that he's been playing, and right now I'm impressed with the way he's frying the competition. Killing spree for him as he puts down Cycle with a well-timed headshot.
Another lethal dose of electricity to the face, and Last Shot gets taken down. Now Leor waiting for Cycle to show his face, and as soon as he does, Leor says thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Yeah, Leor has been fantastic all day long. Shot Cycle both spotting over towards the blue, catching Leor off guard, but with that shock rifle he can make up that damage difference with just a single shot. He's trying to go in. Tom's telling them that they've rotated all the way through, but just barely misses the angle on the Last Shot. He almost had impeccable timing.
Almost couldn't quite get the trade. Unfortunately, Last Shot surviving an Acid has to clean up the damage, allowing Cycle to come in and finish off Acid. And it will be Cycle with the one final shot to make all the difference in this game. 9-4, Acid Leor in the lead.
The camo coming up in just a few seconds. Good shots down across the map. Last Shot gonna find a good timing to get that kill. Acid, the only one alive, and you can see his position clearly known. Last Shot gonna try to take advantage of the opportunity to get this camouflage, and will. A 4-kill lead for them to make up, but first steps on its way as Last Shot has a full camo to work with.
The most dangerous player on the map right now. Trying to make things happen. Cycle gets a nice cleanup kill on Leor. Acid in driveway, trying to see if he can get just an inch. Be able to clean up that kill, but cannot quite get it. Both players are in yard. Acid drops down a little early, drops to no shields. Last Shot trying to play for his life, trying to get whatever time he can. Gets a refrag on the Acid. Leor's there to get the cleanup kill, but Cycle, full shock rifle in hand, finds Leor, gives him a couple of shots, but he's retreating out from dip back towards Cafe.
Yeah, I like the aggressive play by Cycle. He might catch players just not looking. Fortunately, he did find the timing, but just did not hit the shot. That's the reapproach, and with that new clip into that shock rifle, both Acid and Leor have not left this area of the map yet. In fact, they're getting aggressive onto these challenges. Finally, Cycle gets the kill onto the first, and Leor will go down as well, as Cycle had no hesitation on that challenge.
What did you say it was earlier? 4-kill deficit? How about 1? 9-10, only 1 kill away from tying up this game. Cycle and Last Shots, they are the kind of players who deficits, just a little speed bump on the road to victory.
Yeah, with that, let's take a minute here and dive into the comms of both these teams. As Cycle hits the shot to tie it and might just get this one to make it a lead. They're on a roll. Now take a look at how they comm to each other to set up these spawn traps.
Nice, good kill, huge. I have pushes little. Summon. Watch out, U-turn, dub. Just spawn there again.
Just one yard.
Yeah, probably actually.
Enemy halfway.
Flowers on me, 3 shot flowers, wall shot flowers.
You guys want to first shit.
Yeah, it's hotel already, hotel. I'm down to fight this guy.
It's all you.
Hotel. He's weak.
Yeah, I'm going.
Nice one. I was like, hotel, nice one. I'm sitting dead.
We go.
Lift it. Watch out, you can fight this guy.
Yeah, okay. He's I'm trying. One shot. He's on shot.
Yeah, okay, I'll go. Oh my god. Yeah, we got both one up now. I'm top dip. If you want to get camo. Can we driveway maybe? Drive. Drive 3 shots. Running. I'm going loop.
Yeah, I'm looking at loop. Where with you?
Loop. One shot. Absolute. That's sweet. One shot. He's killed me. Oh my god, loop now. You're good. Still, I have that cam for you. Loop still. It's just in there. They're not pushing. They back though. They run away, I think. That's one flash.
One driveway. One driveway.
You're. Watch out. Wow, man, you get my windy and holy shit. Watch out there. Nice breaking shit.
One time in.
No, no. That's one soda. It could be blue, 100%.
I'm just gonna pray. In blue. I'm walking blue ramp. 3 in blue.
Dirt.
Cam's about to run out.
Good flowers. I'll see you back.
Blue high in the corner. Watch out.
Come.
I'm one down, dead.
Challenge.
2 one shots. Oh my god.
Aquí throw one shot. Baby, yo lo mato. Baby por el
Double kill.
Te va a salir glass, ¿ok?
Sí. ¿Seguro que está en blue? Ah, sí.
Sí, no.
Tengo que subir nadie por el tejado. ¿Te veo flores? Muy bajo, muy bajo.
Tommy, benches te pushea.
Ok, estoy resbalado.
Te estoy viendo.
Aparta, me escuché corriendo.
Estás en cuatro. Te estoy viendo.
Corriendo. Está muerto, voy a correr uno.
Está red parece vato. Los dos ahí.
Ajá, sí, me pone.
I'm getting shocked.
Yeah, you get the shot.
Can we just hit this shit? It's half shock. I'm just keep getting. No flowers, no shot flowers, absolute. Got half. I'm funny here.
Team nearing victory.
He's not here. Flowers probably back to blue.
I'm gonna bottom mid.
I'm just funny blue. Fuck it, I don't care. Flowers on me.
Flowers
on me.
That one's put truck.
I think we did.
Push it up.
Hold on. Get down.
Double kill.
He goes spawn loop. I think he's spawn loop. That's spawn blue.
Watch out, driveway. Dead. Around me. Over here. Right, came on loop.
Shit. Comes up.
I'm gonna get camo. Flowers, watch out.
Defeat. Killing spree.
You went to shit, Preston. Fucking work, bro.
Woo. Last shot. Cycle. I mean, look at them getting themselves back into it, and they got momentum on their side. It feels like they are unbeatable at the moment.
It feels like they are so comfortable. Listening to those comms, I didn't hear a single I didn't hear any elevated voice levels. No stress is about the best way that I can describe those comms, and it just felt like another day in the office, not necessarily like a walk in the park, but certainly a relaxing day at the beach would be a good way to sum that up.
Yeah, and you can hear themselves hyping themselves a little bit. I think some of these games have started to activate, giving them a little dopamine. I think that 25-24, ever since they had that play, it feels like they have really come to life, and they're getting active in the comms. They're hyping themselves up, and feels like they are on a red hot mission to go and take on Renegade and Lqgend in the grand finals.
And certainly looks like they will be your grand finalists if they continue their momentum from game number 1. Acid and Leor, they are not pushovers by any means, but they're certainly going to have to make something happen in game 2.
Now we see the opening start towards that camouflage cycle, and last shot though, giving a lot of respect to Leor and Acid, not going straight for it, instead looking for that first kill, and then from there dropping down to get that camouflage.
Yeah, Cycle gets the easiest camo pickup that he probably could have ever asked for, thanks to the opening shots from last shot, catching one of the players from Acid and Leor off guard, and can't quite line up that shot, unfortunately. Cycle just barely missing that one, misses that one as well. But it's all gonna be fine and gravy as long as last shot takes down that one. And yeah, Leor and Acid gets taken down, a little cheeky 360 medal for Cycle.
And it's so scary because Cycle, normally be hitting those shots. It shows that he still has the chance to start hitting. And once he does, this team is going to start looking that much better. It feels like his aim's maybe just a half centimeter off right now, just so it's shooting a little over to the left on those shots. Once he gets that dialed in, I don't think anyone's going to be escaping him.
Or two. Leor trying to make something happen for his teammate. Puts out some nice damage along Cycle, but now has to be very, very careful for the aggressive push from Last Shot. Acid wins his duel against Cycle. Last Shot trying to survive, dropped no shields. Acid's there to clean it up. 4-4. Better start in Gang 2 than it was in Game 1.
They were backing away. Did not want to take that fight without the help of Acid on the other side. Acid got some good damage on the Cycle over there, and looks like Leor actually getting that complimentary nade in is going to be able to get that kill, and they have Last Shot stuck against in a dark place there. Great plays by Acid and Leor to take a small lead at the beginning of this game.
I don't know whose idea it was to put Last Shot in the corner like that, but certainly didn't like being there whatsoever. Ends up going down. Acid trying to get past Cycle, but doesn't check the box, and Cycle gets the better of him. And Last Shot, he gets his opportunity to clap back a little bit. Acid inside a Whirlpool, taking out a no shields. Can he survive? Can he live? He does. Gets the better of Last Shot that time around. Cycle, gonna see what he can do with this flank.
Man, Leor has been so impressive to me today. Just a few times where he's come out and won some really crucial gunfights, and he'll hit another one on the Cycle there. He's not backing down from the challenge against Last Shot. The nade's going to be good enough, but he had Last Shot down to absolute. Acid able to get away with that camo thanks to the damage of Leor, and with that, he can start to try to grow this lead even more.
8-6. Needs to build on that lead, like you said, in order to make things a little bit more comfortable for Acid and Leor. Cycle and Last Shot buddying up inside a top tower, but that shot off the rack takes down Cycle. Last Shot trying to stay alive inside a back tower. No grapple hook to get Acid very quickly into tower, and Last Shot looks like he stayed alive just long enough to get Cycle to respawn with him, but neither player can clean up that damage. Last Shot retreating for his life.
Yeah, I mean, the more you watch Acid's gameplay, the more you can see why he's been given some of these opportunities to play on some top-level NA teams. He just is so accurate with these power weapons. He has a great sense of timing. He knows how to get involved, when to get involved. Feels like he has everything lining up for him as he hits more and more of these snipe shot Cycles going in for the challenge. And look at that, Acid stays alive. They double up the lead as Acid has hit his stride. He is frying.
Back-to-back headshots on Last Shot, sending him to the respawn screen twice in a row. Has Acid feeling super good right about now, and now seeing Cycle over by Needles. Has to play very, very carefully. Although they got a little bit of momentum, we've seen one too many times today so far in this tournament, Tools, to feel comfortable at all with this lead, especially against Cycle and Last Shot.
Cycle Last Shot have had some big comebacks in this game. I mean, on this map, remember what they did just a series ago. We'll see if they can try to make up some of that ground here and now. With that, and these feel like some of the most crucial moments of the game. I'd love to get into the comms of both these teams and see what it sounds like in the mid game.
I'm going to start. I'm trying to get straight. Wait. On me. I got. No fucking sticky came out. Bottom mid going on camera. One shot. Literally main.
One shot, bro.
El camo. Maybe si plat, ve si plat conmigo. Está lang. Deja que españe su teammate, espera.
One shot, Juan. Muere.
Nice.
¿Me llena?
Broma. Voy a pusharlo, ¿ok?
Okay.
Maybe Mangler. Me pilló. Wow. Alright.
I'm fucking dead, right? He's got 20 on me. Holy shit.
Nice, first 100.
Reversal.
Oh, yeah, I'm top. How many tower? Shot, grapple. You go turbo.
I have stop it.
Grappling out.
Stop it.
Give your ball. I can grapple shock if you go long. Yeah, all the way.
I'll see. Guess one day.
Top right. I'm dead, bro. He just go spawn on me. I think I got he's on me 5.
Top right, weak.
I got 5, so I think. Hell, back to pipes, watch out, absolute pipes.
Top red, one shot. I'm on one shot, bro. I'm one shot.
He's got. Oh, dude.
Acid was top red.
One guy's ready. You wanna go balance your grapple? Yeah.
Bounce your top red. Let's get one out.
Pipes on me, 2 shot. Pipes 2 shot still. Okay. I'm sitting grapple.
Yeah, bounce. One bounce, one shot. Acid.
Pipes on me. Watch out,
Nice. I'm gonna try to make this.
Killing spree.
Nah, it could be a little weird.
There we go.
I'm looking gas real quick. Did you Ming the bomb turret, 2-2. Bomb turret, go.
Dude, I got timing, bro. Watch out on me. Fuck! Bomb turret.
Watch out, bomb turret, absolutely. I'm hitting this guy.
Hey, so I think. I don't think it.
Pipes on me. No, bomb turret, bro.
El otro está por Vivox, algo así.
Está Vivox, si Vivox te vuelve a ciplar, bro. Sí, soy que.
Ok.
Está justo ahí. Yo salí estático. No te vas a salir nada.
Oh, fuck, bro. Watch this one.
Pusheando.
Sí, quita mi camea, a lo mejor sí, pero
Probablemente.
Salía nada. Puedo verte rápido. Te vuelve el otro por long. Nice. El otro está glass, algo así.
Sí, está en el long hall, mi X, 6 plat. Vamos contra ellos, se challengea.
El camo.
Está cinemático, pipes.
El camo. Long.
Glass, el otro. Glass al cielo.
Long. No, están los dos guanchos, estás bien. Vete.
Está bien. Glass sigue cycle.
Sigue glass, sí, se fue long.
Más agarrados en ojos campeando, ¿no?
Sí.
¿Más para el de Glass?
No lo veo, bro.
Arriba de mí, creo. Eso sí. Hay un tiro.
Los dos glass, bro. Entonces.
Ok. Tiene aquí 2.
No vayas, está metiendo.
No puedo entrar ahí, bro.
Sí, no.
Puedo hacer daño de lejos y medio yo limpio uno.
Sí, eso intenté.
Glass otra vez.
¿Ático? Le pegué uno más.
Uno. Ya. No lo maté. Bueno, esto es ático.
Estoy muerto. Me voy, ¿me ves?
¿Ático? Guáchala, bro. Ni idea.
Vele ahí.
Estás en Lich Batteries. Bueno, estoy viendo acá. En Batteries, maybe.
Estático.
Sí. No lo puedo dar,
Media, me voy a bajar, ¿no? Sí, ya spawnea. Muy bien,
Maybe.
Acid and Leor just a couple kills away, but we know how tough it can be to get these last couple against Last Shot and Cycle, but that gets them to game point. Leor and Acid are going to be able to take game 2, tying this series up 1 apiece.
It didn't happen to Acid and Leor. They were able to seal the deal, and it will be a tied series 1-all as we go to game 3 in this Elimination Finals. Lots to play for. Love listening to those comms as well. I know one's not in my native tongue, but I could absolutely get a sense of the strategy and the communication between those two players. And man, it's so nice to see when Acid is on point and feeling it. But on the flip side of that, Last Shot is absolutely insane. Two of those back-to-back double kills that he got, just perfectly timed, and you can absolutely get a sense that Acid and Leor were just like dying, like, man, not again. How does this guy keep getting here?
Well, the big thing is they made them bleed, right? And with that, maybe some momentum that can go their way. Live fire up for grabs. Cycle and Last Shot looking to find their bounce back here. This is a map where they've done that plenty of times. That S7, always a pleasure to watch when it's either in the hands of Cycle or Last Shot. But Acid and Leor, in particular, Acid has been having a fantastic tournament with the Sniper. See, maybe he gets his chance with that weapon once again.
Not going to be this time around, though. Last Shot, going to scoop it up for himself. Got a repulse in hand as well. Going to try and keep mindful of the spawns. Finds the body of Acid, but he's going to QT out to safety. Ammo is live. No one's there to pick it up just yet. Acid QT's back into danger. Last Shot this time around gets to clean up kills. Leor going to try and contest this camo. Not going to be able to do so this time.
It's going to be a nice shot from Last Shot just in time to get that damage down, to keep that advantage as he jumps onto the brute heads, keeping that angle high. But right now, with the way Last Shot and Cycle are flowing on the map, there's not really much Acid and Leor can do to stay safe. Everywhere they push to, there's probably going to be someone waiting. And oh, yep, there it is. Last Shot hits the flick shot onto Leor. Acid's not safe either. There's the next that comes in, a 6-1 lead for Cycle and Last Shot.
It's like Leor just bashed his head on some kind of low-hanging ceiling because he just got flattened by that shot from Last Shot. Takes another body shot for his trouble. So does Acid. Both players drop to no shields, have to play very defensively. Last Shot just trying to clean up some of that damage that he put out there. Not going to be able to find an opportunity right now. Does get the trade and that piv against Acid. But Cycle now trying to find Leor for his 1v1.
With that Leor closing down that space, getting that kill, 3-kill differential, which honestly is a lot tighter than what I think most people were probably feeling at home after seeing how effective Last Shot was at the beginning of this game. Leor and Acid still hanging in there.
8-5. Cycle and Last Shot still in the lead. But it was a good play from Acid and Leor to bring themselves back into this game. Leor going to pick up Cutie. And he's going to move across the map very, very aggressively. Neither players have been able to find each other just yet. It's been all quiet on the live fire front.
Acid getting caught by surprise, but recovers nicely. Takes Last Shot down to 1. Leor away with that camouflage into the back ranks, but unfortunately for him, his teammate went down. I'm pretty sure, did he like QT camo out? That's
he sure did.
Tech there, yeah. So it's pretty hard to do, but Leor showing off the strats.
One of the strats pioneered, I believe, by Last Shot himself, if I'm not mistaken. So the entire pro scene community has now picked up on that particular strategy and been able to put it to their toolbox as well. As Last Shot gets taken down, Leor going to scoop up sniper rifle. 8 shots, 8 bullets to work with. Cycle gets taken down with 1 of them. 7 left in the chamber. You can see a lot more kills coming away of Leor.
Yeah, that takes the high ground. Controlled, see what comes next. Last Shot and Cycle. Seems like they're going to try to hit bottom routes. Maybe try to catch these players by surprise underneath the dummies, or even maybe take a route from pillars to try to hit mud. Either way. Looking for an opportunity here. Looks like Last Shot went all the way through, and I think he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna. He said he's going mud to tower. I like the idea, right? You want to keep yourself low profile, try to catch these players off guard. He hears one. The Acid goes down. Really patient play by Last Shot and Cycle to get these kills.
A good fight back from Leor to take down Cycle. Has to be very, very careful because here comes Last Shot. I don't think they want to give him the sniper rifle if they can help it. But he did hit the body shot, gets himself a killing spree as Last Shot gets sent flying into the air from a repull. Cycle inside of Nest as Leor knows he's here. He doesn't clear the right corner. Gets shot in the back, now forced to retreat. Cycle dropped down very, very weak, but Leor gets taken down, and now Last Shot. One more bullet makes all the difference with this guy in the hands.
Yeah, it's tough when you feel like you went out of your way to check the corners, but you have to check them fully there, and it comes to bite Leor at the end there as they've now given up a few kills in a row. Cycle and Last Shot off that momentum that they were able to gain. Right now you can see the speed of Last Shot and Cycle. What they're trying to do is force split spawns for Acid and Leor. They were successful at that, but they weren't able to pressure the spawn soon enough to prevent these players from getting close together.
Not quite, and now with Camel spawn, it's going to be a dance of death to see which team is going to be able to grab it and pick it up. Cycle takes so much damage from behind. Acid gets the final word, and Leor going to scoop up the camo. Says thank you very much. 13-11 still, though. Last Shot and Cycle in the lead. It's only a matter of time. Acid takes down 1. Can he take down more?
That's their opportunity to make up the difference. I'd like to spend this time listening in with these two teams and seeing what it sounds like in this tight game.
Perfect.
Se acaba el camo pronto, bro. Me dicen ya.
Maybe. Well, okay. Muere, muere. ¿El sniper, maybe? Mirador, 2 tiros. Estás bien, estás bien. No te pusiste eso. Bueno, yo me acuerdo, Kidder. No mueras, no mueras. Ahí sigue, sigue, sigue. Te voy a challengear, bro. Te voy a challengear. Conmigo en pantalla. Pantalla, Wick.
No puedo, tengo el
Te he matado.
Matar, bro.
Nice. AP Wick, AP Wick. Conmigo.
Fíjate, push.
Entra. Nice.
Tengo repulsor.
¿Ya salió uno?
Creo que salió nada.
No creo. Wow. Maybe back, bro.
Ni circle. Pone, está ahí separado, está echado. Piensa que está ahí. Está bueno, tengo más.
Sigue ahí.
Está bien. Voy a ver Kitty, ¿eh? Te deja de ver.
Ah, sí, déjame. No sé dónde se fue, bro. Me voy a ver mirador, ¿ok?
Vas adentro, también, no vayas.
¿Te puedes ir?
Otro vaya atrás.
Voy a ver Kidder, bro.
Por ahí, tío.
Sí, lo mata.
Buena, bro. Salen más bravos, bro.
Uy, es que lo había matado. No miro este, perdón. My bad.
No, maté.
Es mala mía. Te veo mirador. Hay uno. Tome, en el drop. ¿Dos tiros? Nice, el otro drop weak. Maybe te pushea, bro. Hay que asegurar el camo, ¿ok?
Ajá, eso está.
Maybe ratas, bro. No, dame de ratas, una de dos.
Ahí va, pushea. ¿Vale? Me la cae.
Freeze on me. We'll take it.
Nice holy shit.
Kills. Yeah.
Alright, what a ball.
2 bullets time.
Looking bigger.
A 4-kill difference now as we get into this end game, but last shot's gotten camo and snipe and immediately cuts it down to 3, finding Acid. Hanging out, but the problem, just one sniper shot remains. Even if he hits this, they still have to make up the difference on their teamwork and bandits.
It's going to be a long time coming, but if there was a team that could do it, that can make it happen, it will be this duo of Cycle and Last Shot. One sniper bullet is all that's needed to try and crack things open piece by piece, 1 kill at a time. They're just looking around, checking all their corners. They find Acid and get the backtrack. The patience from Last Shot. He's right in the middle of it, right in the mix. Did he hit the stick? No, he didn't. Acid takes him down. Cycle trying to get the refrag, but Acid, he's dancing around, he's dodging, he's dipping. Cycle QTs the heck out of there, and it's enough. Acid gets taken down, but Acid with the refrag with the grenade, 24-21. Can Leor be the man of the hour to bring us to a game 3 where Acid and Leor lead 2-1 in the series?
It felt like Cycle and Last Shot did what they needed to start making this comeback, but a couple great trades from Acid and Leor might have just put them into finishing position. If I'm Leor, honestly, I'm wasting the snipe ammo almost like immediately. I feel like you don't want to leave anything in case you go 2 down to potentially get that sniper away, but either way, he's going to keep some of that snipe into his pocket, just waiting for an opportunity to close out this game.
Well, Acid finds himself in a 2v1. So much damage on Last Shot, and there it is. Leor, he bided his time, but it was all that was needed. Last Shot gets taken down. Leor, Acid take the lead in this Elimination Final Best of 5 series.
Acid and Leor looked fantastic today, and that continues on. They have the champs on the ropes. Last Shot and Cycle have not been in this situation before in these 2v2s. Down 2-1 in the series. Recharge is a must-win now, and last time in the history of these two matching up, we see that Acid and Leor were the ones that came out on top when we went to this map in previous iterations.
It certainly might actually be the first game 5 that we've seen all day today, potentially. As long as Cycle and Last Shot are able to take game 4, we'll absolutely get that game 5 banger in Elimination Finals. Better late than never, I always say. However, Acid and Leor, I don't think they want to give Cycle and Last Shot that opportunity. They want to close things out, as they got the better of them last time around in Recharge.
Honestly, there can't be any better practice for both these teams going into the LAN as well. Acid and Leor proving to themselves that they can take Cycle and Last Shot to match point, which is fantastic to see. But on the other end, Cycle and Last Shot just looking for a little bit more experience on having to force themselves to game 5s. I mean, you never know what happens in these LAN environments, and you know, for the last year, for the most part, they've been on cruise control, getting their victories. So I think a good opportunity here for these guys to flex muscles that they really haven't had to do much of in the past year.
What's your top red? What's your top red?
Certainly not. I'll be very, very curious to see just how things shake out when we do get to that LAN tournament next weekend in June. It'll be shots fired, lights out, the white hot Halo action that weekend. But for now, 3-1 is the scoreline between Cycle and Last Shot. They are fighting for their tournament life right now. It's going to start here in game number 4. They want to take it to game 5, or if Acid and Leor want to go all the way to grand finals against Lqgend and Renegade.
Little difference for now as an early lead for Cycle and Last Shot, but it could be fragile as you see the split happening. Cycle, oh, the nade. It almost felt like a premeditated, perfect timing, but just able to dodge it was Leor, and well, he's not making himself regret that option. That double right away as he just fries Last Shot on that triangle, and I like the aggressiveness from Leor. He wants to get involved into what comes next. They have some momentum to their backside.
They get the call out that Last Shot was in the bottom tower. He's going to push out. He gets the better of Leor. Now Last Shot's gonna grab himself a few more shots with the shock rifle. Tied up 5-5. Absolutely the man that you want with this powerful weapon in his hands.
Cycle winning his fight against Leor across the map. Last Shot unable to do much to help them in those gunfights, as Acid never reveals, but Acid thought about it for half a second, thought better, and when he did, tried for the best option as Last Shot not going to have any real opportunity to hit the headshot.
Not gonna hit the headshot, trying to dance around, stay alive inside of bottom white as well. Here comes the pressure. You can feel it coming. Decides to vacate the premise as much as he can. Gets stuck for his troubles from Leor, who takes him down. Still tied up 7-7.
The camo's up for grabs right now.
Okay.
Acid and Leor trying to track over towards Cycle and Last Shot's positions, as it's the Shopify Rebellion duo that have a much better position to fight from, but damage can be the great equalizer. And Acid, he wasted no time, tried to get up high into that tower, did get the kill, but Cycle still having that tower side control makes it a little bit nerve-wracking for Leor to try to grab that camo. And in fact, he probably should have committed, because now Cycle is ready to fly in and try to take down Leor. Leor anticipating the fights to happen by camo, instead it comes to him, but still Leor wins that gunfight. A massive play by them as Acid gets the camouflage away.
Acid with camo, looking to make things happen. Leor putting some shots across the map. 9-8, Acid and Leor in the lead, but it's just a tenuous lead right now, and we'll see what they're able to make of it. Grabs the shock rifle from batteries. Last Shot over in glass. Gets taken down by an Acid headshot. Can he line up the second one on Cycle? Cycle not even going to give him the opportunity. Just tucking inside of that corner, trying to stay alive until Last Shot spawns again. But here comes the pressure. Leor Acid moving across Hydro into the bottom white.
Acid looking all around for his opportunity with the shock. He spots Last Shot. Not quite able to hit that head. Trade outs on the other end. He knows it's just them. Cycle got the spawn. Sounds like he got the comms over to his teammate that they spawned elevator. The Last Shot in the meantime has completely left this area. Instead, is trying to find complementary angles inside the pipes. Leor and Acid taking the exact opposite strategy. Instead of taking space, condensing it, but instead working on ensuring that they have each other's help when someone makes the push.
Might play to their favor depending on how aggressively Cycle and Last Shot want to play. Cycle waiting in the wings on A-Cat. Takes a lot of damage, dropping no shields, but here comes Last Shot. The flank was worth it. It was properly timed. Leor dropped to hardly any shields, trying to beat Last Shot in this 1v1. Doesn't quite do it. The grenade, not enough. 11-12. One more kill will tie it up, and there it is. Cycle gets it tied up, 12 all.
I like
banger game so far.
They want to try to flip out the spawn before Acid gets there. I think they were successful at that. Leor goes down. Acid's going to be across the map. This should be a relatively free camouflage for last shot to grab, as Acid does not have an angle conducive to that stop. So a lead for Psycho and last shot, and now a full camouflage for them to work with.
I don't think Psycho and last shot want to go down swinging this early in the tournament. They're going to give it all that they got. Leor, first of all, Acid takes down last shot shields, but he does get the damage dealt to himself in return. He tries to find last shot, but can't find him in pit. And last shot takes down Acid, 15-12.
Bullets of damage for he tries to opt away. Sounds like the call out came out just in time. Last shot gonna be able to keep a couple more bullets there, but he's being hunted down. I don't think he knows that Acid's gotten behind him. Psycho got the kill on Leor, but last shot just able to get away. Oh, a brutal miss there from Acid, as he just was not able to land the headshot in time.
And last shot gets his shields back, aggressively taking map control elsewhere on the map as well. Makes his way all the way up to top elevator, trying to predict where the attack is going to come from. Here's the call out that they're in top white. Acid drops down though. Cycle, perfect place to be able to put some damage down inside a tower. Acid gonna try and test his metal, but gets backed off almost immediately.
With this, an important moment in the game. Once again, let's go into our comms and listen in with both these teams.
Turbo me, bros. Turbo, going turbo.
Tapese, bro, tapese.
Salió conmigo.
¿Te puedes ir?
No.
¿Dónde va?
Para tus tiros, en la L. What? Ese con otro. Es parecido a otro, perdón. Sale ahí. Ah, no.
Top right. Top right should break.
Further down, go pipes down, running pipes.
Try to hit this guy,
Jay, playing pipes on me, out of the leads on me. On me, pipes.
Comes up, 10 seconds. I'm going long, still.
Top turret, no, dude, fuck me. Top turret. Top turret, 2 shot, bro. Fuck me, dude. Top turret. I'm spawning. Okay.
Mainly, 2 of them.
Sí, te voy por el shock.
Sí, ve por el shock. Muere.
Oh my god, se hace el otro.
Ok, te escucha. Te puedo ver en la...
Está haciendo bombas.
Está C2. Lleva 2 tiros.
Estoy en C+, cycle.
Va por el spawner. Sí.
Sí, estoy en C+.
Back se weak, last shot.
Los aquí ahora. ¿Estás bien? Sí, yo estoy bien. Back se bro. Ahí sale por el los dos, corriendo.
No.
Nada, aquí cerrado, voy a tirar nades.
¿Quieres ir back C? No, va. No.
Amigo, perra, pero sí quiero ir porque tengo shock y camo.
Back C sigue. Va para uno.
No.
Oh my god, nice. Sí, voy a tapar.
Ok. Me hizo un glass. Voy a intentar matar el glass.
Estoy viendo pipes. Sí, pipes. Pipes one shot.
No puedo ver eso ya, bro.
Se fue a bottom ledge.
Ledge. Ahí está el local.
Está solo, bro.
Ok, yo tengo grapple.
¿Te veo el ledge?
Yo sí,
No lo veo, Deja, bro.
Me empujó por el país el dash.
Sí, ahí vi.
Segundo. Sí, no, me dio 3 se hackeó. Solo seguí. One shot. Redar, morí.
Te puse full atrás de ti. Sigue corriendo.
Me quedas, tiro, bro.
No, bottom, he didn't pick up stickies. You grab shock. You can run this guy, no.
Ok, borra mi tirada, no lo tienen.
Yo tengo la
Están contigo.
Oh. Estoy muerto entonces. Conmigo, Ledge. Arriba de mí.
Estaba tiro, hackeó.
Acid, Leor, it looks like they're about to make the comeback, but Psycho and Last Shot have held them at bay. A 2-kill difference, but Acid still plenty of sniper left. Could still make this comeback a reality, but this is a tight game between these 4.
It really is. I mean, for a brief moment there, I thought Aston and Layer were going to be able to get some momentum to come back into this game, and then Cycle and Last Shot just rip it right out from their fingers as well. Last Shot drops very, very weak inside of back goal. Certainly going to have his shields back in time. Layer trying to hunt him down with the plasma pistol, but can't quite get there. Finds him in half wall, drops no shields. He takes him down 21 all.
Camouflage is up for grabs, and it's going to be Leor that's there early to grab. They don't spot him, and this is Acid and Leor's game to win, as Acid is actually going to give up the shock rifle to give it to Leor, who has plenty of camouflage to work with. About 30 seconds left on this. He has plenty of time to try to find an angle to get the easy shot, and I think he did spot Last Shot on that cross.
Might have spotted him taking the long route over there as well. Sees Last Shot in red pipes, trying to hit a shot. But we have a minute and a half left in this game. Might come down to whichever team gets the first kill. They might try to play for time because there's just not a whole lot left.
And his camo's going to dissipate here shortly as well, so the camo not going to have much of an impact on the score line, but certainly on the pace of the game. Cycle and Last Shot clearly wanted to wait out that camo snipe and not let it win the game. The other side, Acid and Leor, they should have at least some knowledge that these guys were in pipes. They decided to completely go to the other end of the map and want to take the fight at C instead of taking it to them. And well, be careful what you ask for. Here comes Cycle and Last Shot at long haul.
Oh, they took so much damage as well, trying to make that push, and here comes the flank from Leor with the shock rifle as well. Cycle's got to be very, very careful, but the shock rifle's out of ammo. They don't have the shock rifle anymore, and we are coming down to 30 seconds, but whoa, no, what? Last Shot chooses back to Leor, and now it's 21 to 22. They could just play time if they really wanted to, but they want the cushion 1v1 between Cycle and Leor. Who's going to do it? Cycle fights it up again. 20 seconds left.
Acid's in trouble. Acid's in trouble. He's down to one shot. He goes down. Just 14 seconds left. Leor has to get into a gunfight, and Last Shot's not giving it to him. They're running into long haul. They're going to force them to play for the fight, and I don't know if they have enough time. Acid and Leor just cannot get there. They're checking the wrong corners. Game 5. Here we come.
Shit, that guy's so nervous.
They did not need.
Just fucking lose, bro. I got the worst fucking timing.
They did not need to challenge that long haul kill. Leor did not need to force that fight on Cycle. They could have just played time. But sometimes when you're feeling it in the moment, you think you got what it takes, and the ego was just too much, and it cost them everything. But I'll tell you what, Tools, our first Game 5 series of the day in the 2v2 tournament, doubles in Dallas. Oh my goodness. Love what I'm seeing so far in this series, though. These two teams have hearts, and we are absolutely gaining everything we ever wanted.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a great series so far between these two teams. I think that fight between Leor and Cycle at the end is a tough one. I don't necessarily mind Leor taking that fight, right? Because if he wins, that fight probably secures the game for his team. It would make it really tough for Last Shot and Cycle to make a comeback. I think the biggest problem was just missing a couple shots where normally we'd expect Leor to hit them, and then also Cycle just hit. I mean, he put in the full washing machine cycle there, and it just went woo, corner to corner, hitting some gnarly sprints, and in there making Leor miss and hitting some big shots in himself. And I mean, look, this is where the game finally feels like it could be over. Cycle down to just 2 shots. Leor trying to get in on this chase. He's got the advantage. And Cycle, I mean, look, Cycle just literally, that might be perfect strafing. I think he literally perfectly countered every single movement Leor is trying to make there. And you can just tell Leor felt like a level of desperation in that gunfight that he couldn't overcome.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you and I have the benefit of hindsight. What you do or don't do in those moments comes all the way down to the player and the decisions that they make in those moments. Those are the ones that matter. Those are the ones that count. And unfortunately, for Leor, it just didn't go his way. And Cycle and Last Shot once again managed to steal away a victory from the jaws of defeat.
That's all too gonna be our next match or map to determine this match as we've gone to a game 5. Last time we were on this, Cycle and Last Shot had a fantastic game where they won by a considerable margin.
Gonna come down to this. Solitude, the final one. Can they bounce back from that defeat in game 4 to be able to win and secure their ticket against Lqgend and Renegade? Or will Cycle and Last Shot do it once again? Game 5 Slayer should be a banger. And Acid and Leo draw first blood.
Okay.
The shock does go over to the hands of Acid, but Cycle having that camo can try to get the drop. And Cycle has been on a long-ranging flank here, trying to get behind Acid. Acid vacating as Cycle gets into the play. Leor down to 1 shot. Here we come, push too wide on opposite ends. Cycle able to get one, Last Shot the other, a perfect collapse as they're able to bring that shock rifle back into their possession.
A good, perfectly timed execution on that play. Acid takes some damage from that shock rifle as well. Not going to be able to get the follow-up. The grenade from Last Shot going to be more than enough. Gets another double kill once again, back-to-back. Double kills. Makes it 4-1. Cycle and Last Shot, they got the momentum. Can they keep up the pressure?
Leor's taking on this challenge. I like the challenge. He need to win this gunfight, and he will. Important moments there, right? To try to breathe on the map, right? You want to be able to not feel like you're constricted in your movements, and Leor is giving that first step, right, to get unnotching that belt just a little bit to give them a little space and some breathing room.
Another 1v1 fight between Acid and Cycle. Acid will get taken down by that grenade, but a perfect 5 takes down Leor. Last Shot gets the final word. 7-4, still holding on to that lead. Acid and Leor, they have their moments, and they continue to produce and capitalize on them when they show up.
Acid able to find his 1v1 fight.
He's blue. He's repull.
It's that win. Last Shot is going to give up on this one. Knows that there's other things that are more important. Primarily, the spawn control for this camouflage is going to be coming up here in about 10 seconds. You want to be able to have this angle so you can spot a player that tries to go for it. In fact, you might be able to clear a path for Cycle to eventually grab that camo if he plays his position correctly.
8-6. Last Shot gets taken down. Camo is up. Cycle takes a lot of damage inside of Flowers. Leor thinking about contesting it instead. Going to go for the camo while Acid's got his back covered. And it will result in a successful camo grab for Acid and Leor. He's going to go back for that thrust pack, and still very, very manageable, very doable. Cycle and Acid about to go head-to-head. The repull sticky, a tried and true tactic, and gets the double kill as well, finding the back of Last Shot, tied up 8-all.
That's great plays by Acid, picking apart the play of Cycle and Last Shot by getting behind them and hitting that quick repull stick and just catching the next unsuspecting. This is going to open up a path for them to get a big lead. Perfect shots from Leor. Last Shot still won. Trying his best to make something happen here, but he knows it's a matter of time before the help comes in, and the help is there. Acid gets the kill. A 2-kill lead now for Leor and Acid.
Oh, buddy. Gotta be very, very careful now. Last Shot gonna get the buddy spawn with Cycle, but this push into yards taking a little bit of time to execute. Cycle got all the way across, but he's isolated by himself. Acid gets the cleanup kill there. Leor flies right into the arms of Last Shot, but Acid is there once again. 12-9 as both go down.
I think good discipline play by Acid to back up there. Yeah, shock rifle's down for grabs, but probably more important that you don't give up a free life. Instead, try to make it something harder, but Cycle still ends up getting that kill, and that's going to be a real unfortunate situation for Leor and Acid. Now Leor is just stuck in isolation, trying his best to stay alive, and honestly, impressive he stayed alive for that much, for that long, because Cycle and Last Shot had no given escape routes to him. So like with it, they tied this game up at 12 apiece, and the spawn snipes are starting to come in.
I haven't been
The exact game plan that you want to see in 2v2s is all about spawn control. As soon as you take 2 down, you got to be able to force them to spawn where you want them to, and that's exactly what Cycle and Last Shot have been doing all tournament long. Acid and Leor, it's up to them to try and fight their way out of this. They are going to make his way all the way over towards LR. Meanwhile, Acid, he's in a spot to try to pick up this camo, but Cycle found the flank. Doesn't get the kill though, unfortunately. Dropped to no shields as well. Has to be very, very careful, but gets a drop onto Leor, takes him down, and Last Shot scooping up the camo as well. Acid gets the follow kill on Cycle, but Last Shot has the last word again. 14-13, finds Leor in loop, and deals enough damage to force him to back away again.
Let's take a moment here to step into the comms of this Cycle and Last Shot to see how they handle this middle game.
Still dip going. He's starting out. He's going Prius to driveway. I'm here.
Driveway. I'm gonna.
Back the driveway. Going driveway. We can fight this. I'm down. Yeah, I got blue, bro. Oh my god. I got blue probably. I need loop. He's glass, bro. Okay, keep showing. We can figure it.
He's glass now.
Oh man, here. Going loop. One guy LR now.
Just gonna get shot, bro. I'm out.
I think flowers. I don't see the other guy. Could be on me. LR shocking.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over it. I don't see him. I'm pushing up.
Yeah, both yard.
Here, hyper front. Hyper front. Just hyper front.
It's still back loot. Still yard shocking. It's in there. Could be driveway or hitting you. I'm getting I'm in Gus.
I can try to get.
I'm dead. Loop. One got loop. Leor.
I'm driving.
Walk with you. I got someone. Come here, fucking killed you. Dude, what? Oh my.
Trying. I'll go.
One driveway, yes. Shock yard for us. He's going back to glass. Going glass. Grab this man. Going glass. Shocking.
Derby.
No mueras.
Tengo shock todavía, mucho shock.
Camo en 15, ¿ok?
Me vio la U-turn, la shot. Y otro tejado, creo.
Voy a ver loop.
Ponle Wick tejado. Ponle Wick.
Te estoy viendo.
Muy bien. Guacho, toco.
¿Y luz? Watch your luz.
Vamos a ver, gas, loop. Loop. No mueras.
Vivo. No. No, ya verán.
Come on, pass me.
Loop me. You trade me.
Okay, man.
We're shocked down or no? It is. I got shocked.
No. In blue.
Blue. I'm soda right now. Yeah, I'm playing this too. Hold on.
I think I just went out. Some blue.
They're both here, bro.
Blue weak.
Wait.
Suck me, bro. Other guy's in blue. Acid, he was in the very far back. I don't know if he's still there.
Maybe. Tiene shock. Sale aquí el green, lo puedo ver, no pusho tejado. Yo estoy en C2, bro.
Ok, ¿estás en C2? Vale, me voy contigo.
Están en fuera los dos. Ya está blue cycle. Estoy detrás de ellos, bro. No saben que estoy aquí. ¿Puedes hacer daño?
¿Puedo hacer ruido? Pues sí, voy.
Pégale el de blue window, bro.
No veo a nadie, ¿ok? Va. Ve agachado.
Ya, están contigo los dos, bro.
Probably sniper.
Blue, reverse.
Gas y loop. Tiro clase de 2. ¿Class drives? ¿Class weak?
Vivo.
No mueras. Class A y 3 class.
One shot left. One shot green. Oh.
Muerto.
Right, right.
You still U-turn. Blue. I'm getting time.
Blue.
Shot.
I see anything blue. Leave on snipe. I shot. He's glass.
Nothing blue, nothing blue.
He could ape me.
I have a shot, you're good.
Yeah, I'm going to swear on him.
Yeah, get up.
I don't see shit.
Top hold.
I'm watching your flowers.
We need to find Acid, that was blue.
Okay, he's probably bottom mid then.
Flutter. Wait there. We're sticking.
I'm watching. He was like bench or some shit. He's probably top mid.
Wait, talk about short and stickies. Hey, the butt there.
Okay, I'm left side. They're gonna probably play for me. I'll watch your flowers. I have your flowers still. Don't let me here.
Seguro.
Ah, ok. Buscamos.
Sigue blue. High cool.
¿Viste uno nada más?
Nada, dos high cool, sí, nada, dos acá.
Voy a ver el camo. No veo a nadie.
Both there or no?
LR. I got a shot. Let me flutter. Watch your flutter.
LR still.
Here.
Get him, come on.
Took a weak. Took a 3 shots down.
He literally, I came a shock, we're good.
On me, I think. I pushed you.
I'm here. One more.
Killing spree.
I suppose check out. Yeah, I'm getting throw some in. He dip. Wait, one shot dip, absolute.
¿Vas bien?
Me está pushando, creo.
Watch out, I got struck.
I should have blanked on this fucking dumbass.
That could have been the game-winning play there, but Acid stayed alive, and Leor's had his help. Last shot, though, takes down Acid. Cycle trying his best to stay alive, and will do so. Leor has to give up on that fight. 21-23, a 2-kill difference, but only 60 seconds on this clock. Acid and Leor are going to be pressured by the time to make a play.
And they are waiting for it. They are absolutely ready. Cycle drops no shields, has to retreat towards driveway, but the grenades from last shot are good. The trade comes in, but it was a double kill in the end, and that's it. Cycle and last shot have punched their way to victory.
Yeah, with it, I mean, look, it was in question for a lot of that series, but at the end, it is still Cycle and last shot, a Shopify Rebellion that have the ice and get themselves back into grand finals. But folks, you think that there wasn't going to be a lot on the line? Look, shout out to FaZe. They're flying out 8 teams, but you had 3 weeks to get yourself qualified. But there's one last way, one shot for a team to qualify, and that's by getting first place in this tournament here today. And in the grand finals, Renegade, Lqgend, with no points to their name, the only way they can qualify is by winning this grand finals in a series against those that have not lost all year long. Cycle and Last Shot have been in every grand finals, have won every tournament they've signed up for. And it comes down to this. They win and they're in. They're at the FaZe facilities playing some 2v2s. But in their way is Shopify Rebellion's Cycle and Last Shot. When we come back, we have our grand finals on its way. But before we do, everyone in chat, get ready for some W's, because Corsair, Rekt, FaZe Esports allowing this tournament to take place. Let's go spin some ads, watch it, get yourself ready, and support those that support Halo.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Defeat. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Remaining. Perfect. 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 Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing.
Hello and welcome back to your Doubles in Dallas tournament. We're in our grand finals. I'm Tools, joined with me is Revenite, and here we are, Legend and Renegade going up against Cycle and Last Shot. But this tournament has not just been today's tournament. It's been a series that's gone over for the past 3 weeks. And the way that it's worked is these players have accumulated points in those 3 weeks. Whoever had the most at the end, in fact, the top 8 that had the most at the end, qualify for LAN. The only other way to qualify is by winning today's tournament. And, well, that's the only way for Renegade and Legend to qualify because they did not play in the previous 2 tournaments. They cannot get enough points by getting second place. They must come out on top in a victory here. Cycle and Last Shot trying to shut that door down and limit the competition that they might see at LAN. Last Shot doing a great job at that. Perfect shots on the Renegade to start this game. Shock rifle in his possession.
Oh man, I feel like we just time traveled back to 2025, the last time we saw these players go up against each other in the arena. Last Shot and Cycle taking on Legend and Renegade. Opening shots went their way, and the Last Shot gets stuck by Legend. Man, oh man, goes down with flames.
That Legend trying his best to stay alive. Renegade gets the drop down on Cycle, but unfortunately not enough damage put in there for him to get that kill. Instead, it'll be one-on-one on the map. Legend trying to reapproach, spots Last Shot, but would not anticipate Legend trying to take any long-range shots against Last Shot. Obviously, he's playing all the way in Europe and going up against the player with the highest accuracy in the HCS.
That's fair.
Yeah, Last Shot getting taken down by Renegade was just behind them, and Cycle is a lot of damage over on C plat, but the grenade is true and takes down Renegade, but Legend, he is there with the cleanup. 4-4, but unfortunately Last Shot comes flying through benches and takes him down. Renegade spawns all the way back in Cafe, and Last Shot, he's gonna go just gonna go back where he came from.
That Cycle trying to get damage on the Legend. He will find that kill. And Last Shot trying to get right up with this engagement, flying with his teammate, trying to look in. Renegade trying to get away. He'll go down to 1 shot. Legend there to get the help, but not enough damage to take down either. Instead, both those players going to 1 shot, and Cycle in the perfect position to capitalize on one.
Now Legend, he takes some shots, but Last Shot runs out of ammo, but it doesn't matter when you got a repulse sticky grenade in your back pocket. Gets a trade anyways. 8-5, Cycle and Last Shot starting off this game 1. Very strong.
Legend trying to drop in onto that fight. Cycle though, having that advantage, goes in, no hesitation at all, able to find that kill, and Renegade left last alive. Last Shot there to pick up the pieces. Oh, Renegade almost hitting him with the moves that we saw all throughout year 4, but this time Last Shot a little bit more experience, was able to stay alive, and it's going to be Cycle that gets away with the camouflage.
We're all in for an absolute treat between these 2 teams in the Doubles in Dallas. Last chance qualifiers both go down. Legend and Renegade are dead. 12-5. Cycle and Last Shot running away with it in game number 1.
But they haven't completely trapped, and you hear the comms between Last Shot and Cycle trying to ensure that they don't let them have a route out. This is an important fight. Cycle able to get the drop on the Legend here, has him down to 1 shot and is chasing down this final kill. He'll be able to get it, and with it, shock rifle camo in the possession of Shopify Rebellion's duo.
Yeah, Renegade not quite wanting to take that fight, forced to do so as Last Shot just gets up in his face inside a yard. Legend hiding away, tucked behind truck, waiting for his teammate to respawn, but they are split all the way across the map. Cycle knows that Legend has to be around here because Last Shot's been clearing everything else, and now Legend finds himself in between the both of them. He gets taken down. Renegade nowhere to be found, unfortunately, now fleeing back towards blue.
You see the spawns telling them, hey, push, let's go. Cycle looking for the shot. I mean, look, they just keep getting a good little bit of chip damage on these players. It's making it really tough for Legend and Renegade to feel comfortable enough to get forward. Even now, Renegade just cannot get his shields back.
And Legend doing what he can to keep them in business, but costs him everything as he gets taken down. Last Shot gets himself a double kill. More than double the lead for Cycle and Last Shot. Legend and Renegade You know, we see this from time to time, Tools, you know, where in the grand finals, the team in the winners finals, you know, it just takes so long for them to get back in the swing of things, to get the forward momentum that they so desperately need. And meanwhile, Cycle and Lashshot, they've been through an absolute grinder, taking down team after team after team. Stellar talent just fell by the wayside as they made their push to grand finals.
Yeah, with that, I mean, the camouflage coming up here soon. Lqgend and Renegade spawning across the map. And one thing you can certainly notice from this game is the pacing has been much quicker than what we've seen in previous bouts. So Cycle and Lashshot wanting to increase that pace. And Lqgend and Renegade, you know, certainly not backing down from those fights. But right now, they have clearly been one-sided in this affair as Lashshot and Cycle have been able to just bulldoze their way forward. 2 kills away from them to take the first map.
Renegade trying to play his life as much as he can against Lashshot, but Lashshot being so patient with it, not even backing down from that fight until Lqgend joins the fight. Can't quite hit that jump, and Renegade gets a long-range shot against Cycle. But it might be a little bit too late. Certainly going to be looking forward to game number 2. Doesn't quite hit the back of Renegade. Lqgend gets the cleanup, but one more kill is going to be all that she wrote. Cycle finds Lqgend forced to back away.
Yeah, with this, it's more of a matter of pride than anything else for Lqgend and Renegade on how they finish out this game, because it's really not in question whether Cycle and Lashshot are going to win this one. It's basically guaranteed at this point.
Writing's on the wall, but hasn't been etched in stone just yet. Only a few more moments left in this game, potentially. We are definitely looking at the final rounds of game number 1. Renegade and Lqgend are absolutely giving it all that they are worth to make Cycle and Lashshot work for it, forcing them to slow things down immensely. And it looks like Lqgend and Cycle in a 1v1, but it turns into a trade.
Yeah, with that, I mean, look at decisive game 1. Cycle and Lashshot look like they haven't had any problems, and this tournament has been filled with problems. They were just a game away from being eliminated. They got dropped down in the winners bracket in round 3 before they even got to the quarterfinals. So it's been a rough tournament, but you would not have been able to predict that with the way they came out swinging in that game 1.
They came out swinging hard and fast, and it took a little bit, but I have no doubt that Lqgend and Renegade are going to find their footing very, very quickly. Game 1, you know, they're probably going to toss that one off to the side and consider it to be just a, you know, one of those given losses that they're going to have to be able to deal with as they get themselves back into the flow state. But taking a look at the accuracy and the damage numbers, I mean, it's Cycle and Lashshot all the way. Lqgend and Renegade just left really for most of that game.
Here we go, immediately into game 2. The damage difference is what really is standing out in that game. Both Lashshot and Cycle dropping about 4,200 damage. On the other side, the next highest was Lqgend at 3,200 damage. And well, Renegade was only in the 2000s, showing that they were just able to output so much more than Lqgend and Renegade were able to provide. And you see that in the replays, just how often they are just getting free shots across the map. Lqgend and Renegade, they had that first map to shake off some of that rust. So as they waited for this game, we'll see if they can find their answer back in this map on recharge.
Not going to find it in the opening break here yet, as Lashshot gets gifted the shock rifle from his teammate Cycle, with camo in hand as well. Going to be very, very difficult to take down. Cycle almost catching a grenade on his way to bottom tower, but Lqgend first to fall. Perfect shot from Lashshot. Renegade trying to chow Cycle, does get the better of him, but now has to flee for his life.
That gets around that corner for now. Lashshot trying his best to keep Renegade preoccupied. Oh my, gets the drop down kill. Cycle gets the next. Shock rifle gonna move back into their possession, and although it's only a 2-kill lead, you have a feeling that this could get dangerous real fast.
Certainly can. Cycle and Lashshot, the kind of players that if you give them just a little bit of an inch, they will take from you an entire mile, potentially the entire game. But Renegade gets the better of Lashshot this time around. Cycle gets caught unaware by Lqgend, and Lqgend gets himself a redemption, now tied up 4-all.
monster at this.
Legend looking back towards last shot. Not quite able to hit that one. One more shot left in the shock rifle.
Hey.
Yeah.
He looks for a reapproach cycle.
I shot him once.
I don't want, bro.
Gonna try to get away, and I like this from Legend. There's no reason to take this fight with Renegade being so far away. Rather try to buy some time until something more advantageous pops up like this fight. But last shot winning that fight across the map makes it so much more difficult for Legend, and the 2-kill swing goes to Cycle and last shot.
Gonna need Legend and Renegade to find their momentum very, very quickly because Cycle and Last Shot, they look like they are just an unstoppable force. Gets a little bit of breathing room from Renegade taking down Last Shot, but Cycle, he's already here for the challenge. Finds Renegade, can't quite find, sorry, Legend can't quite find Renegade, rather. As Renegade seems to have pretty much gotten away, but he's taking damage from the cross-map spawn of Last Shot.
In red.
I'm trying
With this, a tactic moment in the game. Let's take a second to listen into these teams as Renegade and Legend get the camouflage.
One turbine.
Bad ledge really weak.
Here. I'm putting pressure.
I'm coming.
Pretty sure they're both red.
Yeah, I'm going bottom tower. I'm clearing my bottom main, I think.
He's red stuff, so?
Is it? I'm running turbine, I'm running right. Pipes on me, pipe door.
Ready, I'm here. Red.
I'll get top red, I guess.
We walk right there? Walk.
Get top red on me. Top red on bat ledge. Bat ledge weak. Okay, bro.
Dude, no fucking beat down, bro.
That shit, bro. You have the shot?
I'm going long.
I'm going in. You're gonna spawn back shell for sure.
Yeah. Alright, we still.
Mid turret. Two turret, man. Back shell. Can you stay back shell? Stay back shell.
I'm the Dude.
Oh, yes, sir. It's all you, Try to live. I spawned to you.
What's bottom mid?
I'm going bottom mid, okay?
I'm gonna count. Make her still. Stuck. Okay, top 8, bro. I think he's gonna shock top tower. Shock me, grapple top tower. Done. Watch your beer. Oh, you can come out Mingler, okay? But I mean, yeah, you're good. He's in beer, 100%. Just have beer. Here, take your time.
Thank you.
Long me?
Buy your stuff.
Done?
Turbine, yellow, watch out. Watch your pipes.
There.
Have to trade, bro. Fuck.
Okay, we're done, man.
Yeah.
You have shock or no?
He's C-pad going now. One guy long. Long cycle.
Red Sebs soon? He's back now.
Steps. Pushing tower.
Weak top red.
Oh, where last shot is.
Bottom here. One shot from beer. There's one shot bottom.
Okay. One guy on check quick. Watch out batteries.
Ready.
He's on grapple. Watch out batteries. Oh my god, he's on that.
Don't turn right. You're good.
Nice. I'll spawn up one. On me. Okay, what's up? Try to live. I have top K across, just live. You're good.
Yeah, I'm sitting here forever. I'm going to look to X.
How many glass? I'm dead. Bro.
Nice, I don't want to.
You can improve for camo.
Enemy
Watch
halfway
your
to
way.
victory.
Turbine, Daniel. Watch out. Cycle's gonna spend it, I'm pushing that guy, okay? Maybe you stop it.
Try it for me, bro.
Weak turbine. He's weak turbine. Nice. Vega's gonna spend C.
Yeah.
Pushing that guy, I'm putting pressure in zone. Could have crossed long. Oh, he's long. Careful, you better soft long.
Ready, I'm waiting for you. What's glass right now?
Glass and C-plat, I don't know. I want to one glass.
Yeah, one glass.
I don't know where last shot
I
is.
just got gonated, bro.
Double.
Bit up.
Try to get up. Batteries coming.
Yeah, it's one A.
Big batteries.
One's pipes. Nice, other one's pipes. Don't keep saving this gun.
Netting bat ledge.
Give you top red.
Two top red. I spawn long. Just look.
We top red. He's gonna go fight turn around for me.
Top red. Put class. I'm red. I'm grappled behind.
Top red, we go single block.
Check.
Ready.
I'm long.
Here. Here, weak.
I'm stuck right now.
Watch up here. Let's probably push my red. Oh, he's fine.
I'm gonna go main red.
Backseat. He's weak. C-box.
Top turn, C-box is shooting. One shot up there. One shot up there. Nice one.
Double kill.
Lashad is staggered, bro. I'm pushing.
Yeah, should be red, right?
Gonna hold it. Maybe long. I don't know.
Nothing red. You could be red subs, but...
I'm backing up.
5
Maybe
minutes
glass could be
remaining.
cycle. I don't know where Lashad is. You might. I don't have your cross. Careful. Watch yourself. One guy long.
Good. You're good. One glass. Glass and C4, I think.
Cycle. Yes, I go glass. Top it. Magno. And glass weak.
Okay.
Glass Magno.
Glass and bottom middle. Glass and bottom middle.
Okay. There's red steps on you, red steps, and the turbine. Weak. And one guy red steps. Red steps, watch. Weak red steps. Can camo after that. Play for camo. I'll tell you when Lashad spawns. Lashad spawns now. Spawning. 3 people going. I'm going on grapple. Grapple with a weak. One guy long maybe.
Long one shot? Good hope, bro. He's gonna be there.
Yep.
Just remember,
He's just hiding out of it.
I'm pushing top cut. Checking the box.
You went red, I think.
Yep.
camo away for Renegade and Legend, and they've been able to build themselves quite a lead here. A Cycle and Last Shot have not been able to figure out where Renegade's been, and he will find the next drop on that. Legend gets his own, and they are 1 kill away from tying up the series 1-1.
And Last Shot is spawning all by himself away from the rest of the team, and there it is.
The server feels like shit, man.
I guess they're not happy about the server. What do you think?
No, I love it. They give their response in, and you know, hey, look, that's the reality of online Halo, right? Sometimes you're gonna get it where it feels great. Sometimes it's just not gonna go your way, but this time they're able to tie it up, and so far it's been a blow for blow sort of action between these two teams. Basically big knockouts in game 1 and game 2, 25-13, 25-16 in our two respective games.
I mean, it's the game 1 grand finals jitters, you know. It just takes a little bit for the team from the winner bracket to find their footing, to find their momentum, and I'm so glad that they were able to do so in this recharge game. In the beginning, you know, I think we were all just kind of a little nervous to see if, like, I don't know, maybe Legend and Renegade are not quite ready for this grand finals, but very, very happy to see that they were able to turn things around in the mid game.
That we see them closing down space. Renegade traplet in, getting those double kills, the shock rifles, the camos going in control, especially in the end game, seemed to make a big difference for Renegade and Legend.
It really did, and this camo play from Renegade, the absolute difference maker. In that fight bottom mid, Legend got the stick on Cycle, taking him down as well. But we are tied up 1-1 in this grand finals, best of 5.
That Renegade trying to get some good shots in right there. Getting back out for now as Last Shot went straight for that sniper. He'll go down to 1 shot, but with no one there to take him down, that sniper's into play, and Legend feels the hurt right away. All the players going down for Legend, and Renegade equals a camouflage.
I mean, anytime I see this flick from Last Shot, it is just so insane that he's able to hit those. It feels like in anybody else's POV, it's not a guarantee, but with Last Shot, it's almost a certainty sometimes when he starts to throw out those flicks. And there it is once again, another no-scope headshot on Legend, going to send him to the death screen, and yet a third Renegade third to fall. And it looks like Cycle and Last Shot, you know, they don't care about what happened that last game. They care about what happens in the current scheme of things.
Yeah, some brutal shots being hit here, and their shots that were Renegade and Legend don't really get a chance to fight back, and those are always the most frustrating throughout the game. 3 more shots left in the sniper. Legend and Renegade trying to stop this bleed, but Last Shot has just not. It's clear that they have no idea where he's at right now.
He's running.
No, they're just playing Ring Around the Rosie across the map with each other, and now finally a little bit of contact inside of dummies. Gonna use a repulse to try to get himself some distance away from Renegade, giving him all the respect that is necessary. The Cycle is there to support his teammate, potentially thinking about going on the flank, but once again, we're at a reset. We're just waiting for these two teams to clash.
That last shot. Trying to get into that action at top mid. Unfortunately, those nades not doing the damage, but that sniper certainly will. Legend going down. Cycle does not have to do anything more than just act as a distraction there, as a 5-1 lead opens up early on, and they are trapped at the back of the Legend doing what he can, but it's just not going to be enough with the pressure that last shot was putting down.
Renegade just trying to play for his life. Cycle going to get the easy cleanup, unfortunately for him. Camo's going to spawn as well. Legend is going to be the first to try and make a grab for it. He will grab it, as neither Cycle or Last Shot were in position to contest this. And now Cycle inside of cuts. He goes for the sticky, but Legend gets taken down. And so does Last Shot. Cycle now trying to play for his life.
Trying his best to get away from those engagements. Cycle trying to get on the hunt though, and they have an idea of Renegade trying to get away, but Renegade nowhere to go. You see him having to take a fight straight up in the mud.
Legend with sniper though, taking it away from Last Shot. Can he do to Cycle and Last Shot what was done to them in the past? Legend's certainly a household name in Halo. Not someone you want to sleep on whatsoever, but here comes the push from Cycle and Renegade. Sorry, Renegade. Let's see what happens.
Legend able to handle that pressure well. They get the kill, and still plenty of sniper ammo for Legend and Renegade to work with. So yeah, they have an uphill climb here, but they have a very advantageous state to work with, and these shots from Legend going to be an important one. I wouldn't mind him just getting away from this fight. Oh, Cycle's here. Cycle gets the kill. A tough spot for Legend, and Renegade was on a long ranging flank, meaning that there was no help to be found. In fact, Cycle leaving that sniper for Last Shot. Last Shot doesn't even have camo on his body. This is just saying, hey, you're feeling yourself. Go get him.
I mean, why wouldn't you give Last Shot the sniper rifle at this point? We've all seen what he's done with it before. Now getting another opportunity to do exactly what he did again on repeat. Being very, very patient. 4 shots. 4 shots is plenty for Last Shot to make something crazy happen.
Legend drops down, able to get that damage on the Renegade, on the Last Shot. I mean, as trade outs happen, Cycle. And Cypher, you hear the comms. They know they're at dummies. Camo coming up in 15 seconds. This feels like the crucial moment for Legend and Renegade to have a chance to get back into this game.
Down by 6. It's gonna be a long, long way to tie up this game. 2 kills at a time, 1 kill at a time. Every inch you can get will probably be the difference. As Last Shot and Renegade go toe-to-toe, but Cycle with the sniper rifle finds Legend. Legend almost gets the better of him, but Cycle able to ice up, gets himself to camo as well. 2 more shots in this sniper.
Cycle just patient. The 2-1 shots will come to him. He'll find one, his teammate the other, and with it, they double up the lead against Legend and Renegade. This is just a brutal Game 3, and so far, the affairs in each of these games have been very one-sided between these two teams.
It's looking like a little bit of a flashback to Game 1 on that Solitude map. Now on live fire as Cycle, East down Legend. Renegade dropped to no shields. Last Shot wants to hunt him down and find him, but instead decides to back off. Sniper is about to be up again in a couple of seconds, and Last Shot is already there, waiting to grab it. Legend spawns in nest, makes his way over towards mid. Last Shot misses those 2 shots, gets taken down. This could be an opportunity for Legend and Renegade to capitalize.
Cycle goes over, Cycle goes down, Last Shot. Oh! The sniper Renegade just goes to the side. This one not over yet, though. If they're able to find untraded kills here, they can slowly chip away. Cycle.
Victor, he's Victor.
Think second of that. You see him thinking about maybe I can pick up the one shot. He says no. Let me try to reapproach.
Gets out of key door, goes up towards top mid as well. The sniper shot is good. It finds him, but last shot gets the cleanup on both. And now last shot again with the sniper rifle. Legend has QD in his pocket, but that shot went wide. No more bullets in the chamber. 13-8, down by 5.
Legend's getting aggressive at QT, and he's gotten last shot down a few times now. The reapproach. He is causing all sorts of mayhem, but it comes down to this fight, and that's one that helped come out on top. The second, no! Cycle hits the head. He went down the absolute, but he'll be the one to have the last laugh. 6-kill lead as we approach the end game. Cycle and last shot, knowing just a few more spawn kills will get them this job done in game 3.
They're going to keep playing aggressively as well. They're not going to let Renegade and Legend have any room to breathe. Renegade going to scoop up the camo, but has to live in order to be able to make some use of it. Takes down last shot. 5 kills behind just to tie the game. Will it be enough for them to be able to get there? It's going to take a little bit to develop, but I trust that these two players, that this team, will be able to get it done.
Renegade spotted Cycle, a big backsmack, a 4-kill difference. With this, let's go into the comms of Legend and Renegade and see what it sounds like as they try to make this comeback.
Ah, fuck my bad.
He's back, B.
Quick win. Watch your win. He's close.
His combo.
I'll never much more.
He went over. He just went on over. He just went over. I'm C, bro. Careful.
Okay. I'm going top mid. Top mid right now. I don't see shit.
Hey, sniper in 20, bro. We can take our time, okay?
Okay. I'm watching kids. What do you have?
I'm tired, dude. I'm just sitting here. Okay. He could be mud walking up. Look, bro. Let's get lows in the shot. That's him, maybe mud. What's next for sure?
He put last shot.
Yeah. See.
He put the tires, bro. There's one shot A plats. I spent C. One shot, spent C.
One shot, no.
I don't see him. You got away.
He didn't hit. You can snipe tire. I'm out ahead.
Nest on me. Watch out, nest. Help on me. I can't.
You pillars?
He threw a spike somewhere. I don't know.
Just clear.
Probably A somewhere.
So many moments where it looked like Renegade and Legend were going to be able to bridge the difference, but last shot and Cycle been able to find these crucial trades, and now just 2 kills away, a sniper in their possession, control of the map. It feels all but over in game 3.
They got to be able to seal the deal, but as long as they keep dating these trades, it's going to be one step at a time, one kill at a time. No more ammo in that sniper rifle, but Renegade looking the wrong way, trying to get the repulse, and he gets the kill. No, he doesn't actually. Last shot.
Stealing that one away. And getting the swing victory in game 3. They'll go up 2-1 in this series against Legend and Renegade. Recharge back home, where Legend and Renegade had some success from before, but we see in these games, I guess they're getting closer by 3 every time. It was 25-13, right? Then 25-16, 25-19. So maybe we get by the time we get to game 5, it should be 25-25.
Yeah, Legend just kind of struggling from certain points in the map, and I don't blame him. 100 ping at this level, pretty steep disadvantage, right? And that accuracy suffers a little bit. However, I still think that we might see a game 5 again, because they won Recharge last time. Whatever they were doing, whatever they're cooking at Recharge needs to be working, just not so much on live fire. No, it's all because of this man right here on your screen. Last shot.
see them getting involved in a lot of these fights. Look how big the lead was at 1 point. 9 to 17, that 8-kill lead. And then at some point it got cut down to half. It was just a 4-kill lead as they got into the end game, but not quite able to make up that difference. Then it's 25 to 19, but here we go into game 4. If the trend continues, this one should end 25-22 in Lqgend and Renegade's favor, but I think it's going to be a lot more complicated than that.
More complicated. Perhaps maybe just another day at the office. Both of these two teams, fantastic players, have been playing amazing doubles Halo. Last shot dropped down to no shields, gets taken down by Lqgend. That was the camo player burn. And gets a kill on Cycle. Oh, man.
I can't believe Lqgend's alive. It felt like that was going to be guaranteed, but instead Lqgend stays alive. Shock rifle still up for grabs, and last shot is left here in isolation, and it looks like he might just decide to leave, try to get the Cycle's help.
Last shot trying to make a cut into gold, trades out Lqgend. Still tied 4-4. I think they're trying to figure out where he is, but that grenade catches Renegade off guard. Cycle takes him down. That might open things up for the two.
It's a big shout out to Last Shot being on that death cam. Gave perfect comms to Cycle. Let him throw the perfect nade in the situation, and off the pad. Chain reaction. Lqgend goes down. Cycle gets the next onto Renegade. Electricity going through both of these players as they have nowhere to go. They are stunned and shocked.
Welcome back to Halo, my boys. This ain't Call of Duty anymore. But as soon as Cycle and Last Shot get a little bit of momentum, Renegade and Lqgend are able to bring it right on back.
Honestly, props to them for basically counteracting that massive play as quickly as they did. Renegade hits his perfect shot. And with it, he's going to get aggressive, trying to take down Last Shot, down to 1. There's nowhere for him to go. Renegade and Lqgend get a 4-kill swing after Cycle hits the highlight play.
Is he close? I think he's close, man.
What's the sound that the train horn makes? Is it toot toot or honk honk? Either way, it really does not matter because Renegade and Lqgend are absolutely steamrolling through Cycle and Last Shot right now, and it's all because of Renegade. No more ammo in the shock rifle though. Decides to play patiently for this camo, using it as bait. Knows that he's in a pretty good position to flank this, as long as they can figure out where Last Shot is.
That's great info from Lqgend. He told Renegade exactly where Last Shot had position, and because of that, instead of using that grapple to get camo, he uses his position and information to get the kill, and now can get away with camo for free. Massive plays that come through communication between teammates of Lqgend and Renegade.
We also see Cycle in blue tunnel. Uses the shroud to try and give himself a little bit of cover. Can Lqgend clean up the damage onto Cycle? They can't really find him just yet. They do. It's a little bit of time, but they get there. Last shot. Last man alive. They see where he is. No, I don't think they know that he's in long haul just yet, but it will be Lqgend who finds him. Lqgend gets the better of him as well. 13-9 for Lqgend and Renegade.
Cycle. His position is known. There's nowhere for him to go. Renegade gets the 5 shot. I think Lqgend might have a shock rifle in his back pocket as well. No, okay. I thought I saw a shock maybe on the ground. Oh, this is just brutal, though. Not a lot for Cycle and Last Shot to do as Lqgend and Renegade just keep applying pressure.
Drop down to no shields. Basically one shot away from death. Last Shot finds him, but his shields get back just in time. Doesn't stop him from coming back, and now it's Cycle who's left in the danger zone. Gets cleaned up by a grenade from Renegade. The Last Shot gets a grenade in return, and Renegade gets a final word. It will be 16-10 as Renegade and Lqgend continue to extend their lead 1 kill at a time.
And with this moment, let's hop into the comms of Lqgend and Renegade and see if they can extend their lead in the mid-game.
Nice.
Bottom here. He's bottom here. You're good, bro. You're fucking good. You're shitting on that kid. I can't one shot. I'm hitting glass.
Come in 12.
Ready. One stop A. Up in red. I think there's one crosses, okay?
I'll see the guy. He's bottom mid, the other game. Bottom mid.
Yeah, and top here, top here, top here.
Top cat.
Yeah, top cat.
Angler, watch out. Shit on.
That shit on too, bro. Oh, we're good, bro.
Yeah,
Keep heating up, bro. Keep heating up on this. I'm blocking C. Yeah, spawning red. You can put pressure, okay? I'm going to run.
I'm going
grab. Both valid. Dude, I just fucking garbage, bro. Damn it, I trolled. My bad. I have a 3P on you. Yo, one turn right close and only A after that, A after that.
You got it, but I'm mid, bro.
That one's Miggly?
Yeah, that's slash shot.
Hey, tuck it.
Bottom tower.
Nice.
Bottom tower.
Here, I'm even C.
Yeah. Maybe A.
Bottom tower, he's
bottom tower. Yeah, it's
getting lost, we're good. Probably long or something? I'm even this, bro. I don't care.
Sniping bottom mid.
Fire red.
Up there, wait.
Through cycle or left shot? The cycle. Oh, never mind. He's village. But he's on pipes, Five trail.
I'm getting blanks. Funny.
That's shit, Sadri. Go, bro. Come on, keep eating up on these guys, bro. We're chilling, bro. They're chilling, brother.
100%.
I promise you, bro. I'm telling you, we just gotta get our footing.
Fantastic bounce back by Lqgend and Renegade, and I love the comms at the end. Renegade telling them, hey, we're fine. We're relaxed. We can get this job done. And they're just one game away. The benefit of being on the winner's side is even if they lose this next game, they still have another best of 5 to try to make up the difference. But right now, they look fantastic. The best win we've seen from them yet, 25-14, as they push them back to Solitude in a decisive game 5.
The last time around, Solitude did not go their way. As we are looking at the graphic, Lqgend and Renegade lost the last Solitude game 13-25. And it looked like it wasn't even close, if memory serves me correctly. However, we've had several games since then, and now I think I'm safe to say Lqgend and Renegade look like they are back on point. And just like you said, even if they lose this one, they still have another 5 games to go to secure their ticket to the doubles in Dallas. But why leave it to chance? I think Lqgend and Renegade did absolutely just seal the deal here and now against Cycle and Last Shot and punch their way to guarantee a spot in the doubles in Dallas by FaZe Esports.
We have some incredible players in the lineup if they are able to get through. Here we go, start of the game. Renegade looking towards that camouflage. Not quite able to stop the push, but they never went for it. Last Shot and Cycle actually pushed through. They left that camouflage for Lqgend to grab, and Last Shot goes down early. It's a bit of a surprise how that all works out. It's going to be a huge benefit to Lqgend and Renegade as Shock Rifle Camo stays into the hands of Europe's best Halo player.
I think they just saw red in the eyes as Renegade was dropped down to no shields. They wanted to finish the kill. They wanted to take him down, and unfortunately, they lost the prize of camo. And now Lqgend has all the tools that he needs to continue to put on the pressure on Cycle and Last Shot, but they're playing right next to each other. They have to play this very, very carefully. Cycle takes a shot. Lqgend finishes off Last Shot. He gets sent to the death screen. Now Cycle dropped down super low, but does get the trade in the end on Renegade 4-2. Cycle and Last Shots have to go back to the drawing board.
Cycle did a good job to stem the bleed there. It could have been much worse if that trade doesn't come out. Instead, the stick connects, but right now, momentum is clearly on one side, and that is Lqgends and Renegades. Lqgend doing a great job just wasting ammo, right? You have a small lead right now. The shock rifle's been a big key for the Cycle and Last Shot. Try to limit their opportunities with it. And Lqgend, even at the end, manages to stay alive. Maybe he's like, yeah, maybe I did actually want a little bit of ammo left over. But either way, a 3-kill lead for these two as they've really started to hit their stride.
Cycle gonna make a big push through LR tunnel. Takes a lot of damage, but is successful in making Lqgend back off. But now Renegade is spawning right next to him in Cycle. He's going to make a big push through benches to try and catch him off guard if he can. Lqgend isn't ready for it. Lqgend dropped, taken down, and now Renegade trying to do what he can against Last Shot. But Last Shot, the confidence in the man is astounding, and I love every second of it.
I'm over Legend's eye. Get him over
That last shot trying to get up. Looking for these spawns of Legend and Renegade.
Three shot blue.
It's great damage down onto
Watch out,
the spawn, but they haven't been able to get these cleanups yet. And Legend, are you kidding me? Comes out the window red hot and absolutely fries last shot. He's on a European connection, folks, and he's coming in with that heat.
The man's got no fear. Renegade, perfect 5 on cycle, but has to be careful of last shot. This time around isn't feeling the challenge, instead gives up on the camel play, and Renegade gonna take that one and put it into his chest. Legend gets caught out of dip, but a good trade from last shots. He takes down the camel player. This gives an opportunity for Cycle with his shock rifle to make something happen.
I'm going to saw.
Does he recognize these spawns to the right? I think he hears Legend on the slide out. Easy shot for Cycle to hit. Perfect lineup. The pre-aim was true, and with that, Renegade recognizing that he might be in trouble is doing all that he can to stay alive.
Nobody really being able to get sight on him again. Cycle now knows approximately where they are, where they should be playing from, in bottom mid. The Legend and Cycle are playing together right now, and Renegade making some moves over towards Posters, gets taken down by Cycle. Good ice up play from Cycle to win the pit there. And the return to center again from Last Shot, taking down Legend. Now Cycle and Last Shot lead 13-10.
Man, that was a tough sequence for for Renegade and Legend. Last Shot able to stay alive with that repulse, and now the spawn control is just superb for these two from Shopify Rebellion. They got Legend and Renegade in an absolute brutal cycle, and still 3 more shots left in this shock rifle to try to punish these players off spawn.
Legend taking so much damage, trying to stay alive by a lift. Goes up and over. Cycle. 1 more shot. Doesn't connect. The damage is a lot, but the grenade damage is even more. And Cycle goes down. Still an uphill battle for Legend and Renegade. 11-15, trying to figure out where Last Shot even went. He went all the way back to Flowers, and Cycle there on the respawn. Caught Legend unawares, and now Renegade has to make a decision.
Flowers on me?
Underneath, Cycle gonna take the challenge. And Cycle. Fancy footwork all the time, making these players miss. And that's gonna have larger downstream effects. Legend's gonna be forced to challenge into the camo early on. He can't just give it away, but as he does so, it's gonna make things go from bad to worse. Split spawned on the map. I think the only reprieve they have here is that they don't think Renegade spawned at that nest side. I think they thought they blocked it in time, so maybe Renegade can use that to his advantage, but it just seems like this game is Cycles and Last Shots.
In left.
Yeah, especially when you see a player trying to fight and make things work and live. He does get the better of Cycle, but it's just a matter of time before he gets cleaned up by Last Shot. And an easy 5 for Last Shot, taking down Legend 21-12. I feel like we've been here before, a little bit of deja vu as Legend and Renegade trying to make something happen, but with the thrust gets the better of Renegade. He goes down. 2 go down again. Cycle getting a double kill.
I mean, this looks more of the same what we saw in game 1, a big sprint to the finish line after they got themselves those spawn traps. Legend and Renegade will have a second chance in a grand finals reset, but they'll need to win another 3 games. They're not going to get it done in this game 5.
No, they're not. Now Renegade dropped down to 0. It's just a matter of time. An easy spectacular for Last Shot and Cycle, and we are back all square, full reset. Brackets are over, and now everything's on the line.
Wow, I mean, look, the nice thing is we just clear the slate exactly like it was. The game 5, we're going right back into Solitude. Game 1 through 5 will be the same, and maybe, you know, the 3rd time on the map, Legend and Renegade can maybe find a solution to Cycle and Last Shot, but right now, it's been brutal. The game, the Solitude map has not been remotely in their favor. 25-13, 25-14, the last 2 times they've been on the map.
Yeah, I think Solitude is just not a map that maybe Legend and Renegade feel very comfortable with, or perhaps maybe it's just a map that Cycle and Last Shot have figured it down to the T. I think a difference maker in this series, based on past history, that different Svspector map is going to be live fire.
Yeah, look, but I mean, it does show good signs. Recharge was pretty handedly in favor of Lqgend and Renegade, so you have 2 different maps and you have 3 chances on Solitude and live fire to try to get this job done. I'd like to think that the recharge will still be in favor of Lqgend and Renegade. Right now, their strategy is, where are we making big mistakes on Solitude? Where can we find the bounce back? Because right now, things have just not been going right.
The spawns, you know, Last Shot and Cycle, they just have these spawns figured out so well. They know exactly how to force them, and they time the grenades very well as well, so that they're taking damage even before they get out and onto the map. But this time around, perhaps maybe Lqgend and Renegade are wise to it, and they might have come up with an answer. Last Shot goes down, Cycle goes down. Good opening shots from Lqgend and Renegade.
I like how aggressive they were off the beginning, and they could split spawn. No, okay, looks like Cycle and Last Shot both going to spawn at this lift, so Shock Rifle is available for these 2 to work with, but with Lqgend having camouflage, maybe that's the advantage they need. No nades for Lqgend to work with here, but
No, I don't.
they are being patient. Oh, man. Renegade
Have to wait.
teasing his way in. He has a thrust to try to get away from these fights, but they play this, I think, just about perfectly, Revan. They just did not give anything for free to Cycle and Last Shot there. A 4-0 start for Lqgend and Renegade.
You can't hear me clap on stream, but I am clapping my hands behind the scenes, and that was a good execution from Lqgend and Renegade. They just have to keep the pressure on, but the shots didn't come out from Lqgend, and he goes down.
Could be out.
Backing himself away. Cycle
Sticky.
spots Renegade. Trying to win that gunfight. Lqgend, I mean, Last Shot trying to go up high to get that angle, but just too tough of a spot to get. Cycle not able to stay alive, and you can see how dominant the positioning of Renegade and Lqgend has been. They're like wolves circling wounded sheep in the open fields. There was nowhere for Cycle to go.
Absolutely feasting and tearing right through Cycle and Last Shot. Lqgend and Renegade trying to keep the pressure on. Can Lqgend win to 1? No, he can't. Cycle takes him down, gets the better of him, and Renegade too low to be able to fight back. Last Shot reach out through benches, takes him down as well. And we are 1 kill away from tying up this game. The sheep have responded.
Last Shot trying to get his way through. He knows players are working around. Lqgend, though, just has seemingly gotten away.
Trapped so far in Cafe, but perhaps maybe so are Lqgend and Renegade. Neither team wants to push out. They have to be very careful, but oh no, Lqgend falls down, Renegade dies. And Lqgend just trying to stay alive, trying to play his life as much as he can, but Cycle with the thrust can be very difficult to deal with, but a good job to trade that out. However, Last Shot grabbing himself camo.
Honestly, tough situation for Lqgend there. The fact that he got to trade, good sign for his team. Renegade's nade actually did hit Last Shot, so keeping him at least a little bit further back, but they did spot Lqgend's cross.
So much is on the line. The hopes for Renegade and Lqgend to make it to doubles in Dallas. Gonna have to start here in the first game, but Last Shot gets a stick on Lqgend. Thrusts himself out of danger as well. Now pushing back to Yard in order to figure out where Renegade is. Just mining his P's and Q's, clearing out one angle at a time to make sure that they are not going to get caught by someone just lurking in the corner.
Not able to get away. Lqgend gets that kill. Even trade outs. Shock rifle up. It's Lqgend that has the better position to grab. He's a bit nervous about where Cycle could be. He doesn't have that knowledge until now. S4 revealed. Cycle comes in. Last Shot trying to get a flank that can come in time, and it does come in just at the right time. Double kill for him after the perfect shots on the Renegade and the cleanup of the one-shot Lqgend.
Still only down by 2, but Last Shot with the shock rifle. He's been an absolute magician with this weapon. Renegade does shut him down, thankfully. Giving themselves a little bit of breathing room now, but has to be careful because Cycle can absolutely come out of nowhere and like a brick wall can stop any kind of momentum from getting too crazy. Renegade tries to line that shot up, can't hit the shot, and it'll be a double kill again for Cycle and last shot.
Way to victory.
Now with that, Cycle getting that shock rifle. Renegade spawning into the death zone, but his teammate Lqgend going down immediately to a 5-shot from last shot. So there's just nowhere for Renegade to go. He is under immense pressure.
Trying to stay alive in S4, pokes out for just a second, realizes that there is danger. Now Renegade trying to keep himself alive, but still, he's just trying his hardest to milk as much time as he can, but Lqgend's just too far away to help him out.
I mean, there really wasn't much for Lqgend to do there. It's just their positions are just not complementary at all. There is nothing for them to do, and with that, it's a dangerous situation. And this is where we've seen the game really spiral out of control the last few times we've seen the map. They need to find a recovery right now, and that's going to start by getting last shot down onto the respawn screen, even though he has camo. Oh, it's so difficult.
He's out.
Oh, he gets the kill too. Putting salt in the wounds.
It's just nothing that Lqgend and Renegade can do right now. Cycle and Last Shot have found flow state. They have all the momentum. You know, we thought that Lqgend and Renegade were like wolves hunting down sheep, but boy, oh boy, the sheep had guns. And I don't think the wolves were expecting that.
Got a 7 kill difference. Last shot able to break down the distance between those two. Gets one more, and right now, I mean, there isn't another opportunity to make the comeback. I think it has to start here now.
Approaching the midpoint, perhaps maybe even the final chapters of this Game 1 in this best of 5 grand final series after the reset. Renegade finds one, Cycle goes down, but Last Shot gets the return kill. Lqgend trying to find him inside a lift, but Last Shot's already long gone. Reach out and top of F4. Renegade does get the respawn, but he's all the way on the other side of the map. Catches Last Shot. That could be the opening shots. Has to stay alive inside a loop, but not sure where Cycle is. By Cycle, but it's a perfect 5.
This game's not over yet. There's still an opportunity for these guys to come back, especially on a map like Solitude. It's very easy to force beneficial spawn traps. This next fight's probably the most important of the game. They need a 2 down with no trade so that they can take a lot of map control and use this shock rifle to spawn trap players at the nest.
Cycle and Last Shot keep dancing away from Lqgend though, not giving him the opportunity to be able to utilize his shock rifle the way he wants to. But Renegade catches out Cycle, gets a nice 5 to take him down. 4 kills away, and Renegade still in cafe. Last Shot and Cycle are stuck. They might still be stuck in yard just for a little bit.
Once that's 2 shocking, Lqgend. Don't let them know you.
I think they're expecting the pressure to come from Renegade, but Renegade's not gonna give them an opportunity here. Instead, Lqgend will be the first to get contact. Cycle spots him. Cycle gets the kill before he can get around the corner. Renegade did get the answer on the last shot, but Cycle's full shields, and he knows Renegade's won. He is flying to this attack.
Renegade gonna get his shields back before he can get there, though. Now Cycle drops his 0 shield, so not quite fast enough was Cycle to be able to capitalize on that damage. Now Camo is up, and Last Shot can't make a play for the Camo. Lqgend drops in no shields, gonna play for his life just a little bit, but Cycle over in posters, being a nuisance, now making his way over towards Soda. Before he can even get there, Renegade gonna make a way with the Camo. Dodging a couple of grenades. We'll see what happens next. This chapter's not over yet.
That's just Cycle on the way up. Lqgend stays alive, 21 all. This Camo's still into play. They can get the spawn trap here. You notice the Renegade going right to this loop. The idea, it looks like they were trying to actually get a spawn trap at these players in loop, but they are too early. Instead, they spawn over at the nest, but not the end of the world. Still plenty of camouflage to work with.
45 seconds is an eternity, especially in 2v2s. Cycle gets spotted out on left. He's there with Last Shot. Renegade cannot push yet. Has to wait for his teammate Lqgend. Camo has run out. So now we're in a normal fight. Both go up the lift. And now it's going to be a team fight. Cycle takes down Lqgend with some good grenade damage, and Renegade goes down as well. 23-21. It all goes wrong for Lqgend and Renegade.
A brutal nades there for Lqgend as he's getting into that fight. The nades that Cycle and Last Shot perfectly countered him, and Oh no, you hear the comms. Legend's position's known. Last shot. Not even going to try to finish it there. It's more important for him to keep that shock rifle away, basically preventing an easy win condition for Lqgend and Renegade. But he's coming back, getting involved, getting mixy with it. They just need one more. He'll go down, but Lqgend he's in a tough spot. He can either contest for that shock rifle or he can wait for the spawn of Renegade. He's not going to even try to get close to that shock. He knows Cycle's close by.
Oh, and that was just an inch away from taking that face off of Renegade as well. Cycle with the shock rifle is going to be the man to watch. He can be the hero or he can be the villain, depending on your perspective. That plasma grenade comes from downtown. Forces him to back off of S4, but he's got his teammate with him. Camel is up in 2 seconds. It's live, but the last shot gets the kill on Renegade, and it will be another victory for Cycle. Last shot on Solitude.
Really well played. You heard the one shot. They throw the nade that forces him out, and eventually the kill goes their way. A tough battle where it felt like the comeback was gonna happen, but a really well-timed push from Cycle and Last Shot to go up the lift, throw the nades, catching Lqgend before he could get any damage, turned a brutal 2v2 situation where they're on their back foot to a 2v1 where they were able to bully Renegade with high numbers and win that fight. Last Shot, 17 kills in the victory.
Yeah, Last Shot, the difference maker in that game. Lqgend and Renegade played so well, but that accuracy and damage coming out of Last Shot is insane. 5,500 damage from Last Shot.
Unbelievable how he can always be putting down damage like he does. I thought Renegade would actually have the most in that lobby. When they're making their comeback, a lot of the moments came down like shots like these where Renegade seemingly was going to go down into a one-on-one fight but would win it and bring his team back, but just did not end up being enough. It's this moment here after these plays where Renegade and Lqgend were able to tie this game up on this next rotation of slays. You thought the comeback was going to happen here where they got the spawn trap that they wanted. Well, not necessarily that they wanted. Remember, they went over to that loop first, but here's where the play that wins the game for Cycle and Last Shot. They both go up. These nades not quite damaging enough, and Cycle, instead of throwing nades towards Renegade, they throw the nades at where they predict Lqgend's gonna come, and once he goes down without doing any damage, it's just a series of how, not if, they're gonna make this this finishing play.
I mean, you can definitely see that Renegade and Lqgend know where the spawns are going to be. They just are too early to be able to force those spawns. And unfortunately, once they got that lift spawn, they had to restart their strategy. All that momentum that they had going into that fight was completely gone. And then, well, the rest is history. Once again, Cycle and Last Shots make it work and make it happen and go up 1-0 in a series. Can Renegade and Lqgend continue to show their dominance in recharge? We're going to find out.
Early blood, first blood goes to Renegade. Cycle down to one shot as well, so it's going to be tough for him to get away. Or at least we'll have to significantly slow himself down, even though Last Shot gets the close spawn. They'll have no idea where this camouflage is at.
Village, I know.
Last Shot gets spotted out on bat ledge. Renegade playing very slow. He wants the grapple shot, maybe even the shock rifle, but both players get spotted inside of red pipes. And Last Shot's a well-placed grenade keeps Renegade at bay for now, and now Renegade takes so much damage and he's forced to leave Lqgend alone, and he gets cleaned up by Last Shot.
And that's what makes Cycle and Last Shot such a difficult team to play against. Is even when things are not going their way, they find a way to get the advantage in the fight. Somehow Last Shot was able to get away with that shock rifle, but Renegade there to cut it down, gets it back into his team's possession. But I mean, this is a tough fight between these two, and Renegade needing to use that grapple to get away, but nowhere to escape to. Cycle and Last Shot, once again on their back foot, just make decisive plays that go their way.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately for Renegade, the collapse on him in top A's was just a little bit too quick. He thought he had a little bit more time, but Cycle, just perfect G-slides to get him across the map, catches him off guard and takes him down. Cycle's still very much alive, staying alive inside of Triple stack with the shock rifle. These Legend, but he dies. A nice stick from Legend taking out Cycle.
Crazy stick. From that far away. Legend not trying to back down at all. Last shot down to one shot. He'll get the kill, and Cycle's positions were relatively close as well. That's a heads-up play by Legend. Maybe thinking back to how that game 1 ended. He said, they're really great at throwing these prediction nades. I'm just going to wait it out. And, well, those prediction nades would have been perfect if Legend went for the immediate push. But instead, they just missed their target because of the delay that Legend displays.
Somehow, last shot staying alive in bottom elevator. Legend was right above him for the longest time and didn't quite know where he was, and goes right past him into red pipes to Renegade. And now Cycle and last shot are looking to collapse on all this damage as Legend takes so many shots, but a nice sprint strafe gets the better of Cycle once again. He's sent to the death screen, and now Renegade with the camo again, taking some long range shots on last shot.
An important camouflage here for Renegade. Let's get into the comms of both these teams and see what it sounds like as they jockey for position as shock rifle comes up.
Sinky.
Okay, weak. Watch along. Long and glass, both watch it.
No, bro, Mick.
Both watch along.
One's last, I think.
Good blitz. Watch them one slash shot. And sneaky, I think. They're gonna play for you, careful. Ciblet, two shot.
Dead?
Yeah, last shot was ciblet. Turn. I'm dead. Kills me to put in the wall. Careful, they're too alive. I'm gonna play for you. Dead.
Dead, bro. One's fucking. Long on you, long. I'll be there, 2 seconds, long. Mirror. He went sneaky, I think. I'll see him. You're doing a big door. Yeah, she's got a.
Maybe trippy corner or something. You have a nade?
That's nothing. Can do it ourselves.
Rest up. Close to me. Red sub.
Yeah.
It's 3P, Brown. 3P, one shot. Watch out, brother.
Top red. Red shot. I'm pushing ballot. You
Some gas. Back
to me. Hurt him.
Went out.
He went out.
Back on long. Let's take the bottom. Legend bottom. Watch C-step, absolute.
Half a week.
I think I'm missing, yeah.
Half a week. Watch it.
Oh, you. One on me. Wrist one shot. Absolute wrist stairs. Going top red. Still wrist stairs somewhere. I can't see him. He's still top red somewhere. Or top red, wrist up. Wrist up at the corner. Going batteries. Batteries now. Going batteries L202. I try to shoot him. He's still batteries. He's like L3 or some shit. He's just sitting here.
Punch.
Batteries one shot.
One shot 5.
Thanks. Trippy on me. 3 box. The 3 box still. Camo soon. Just chill, camo.
He's gonna spawn up. About so weak. No, go for it. Watch out, suit. Can we turn right? Get up, drop on me. Look at me.
Yeah, have you. Weak. Glass. Glass.
Pop camo, little. Pop camo. I'm playing bottom camo.
I tried it.
Not there! That freaking on mid-range, got needles! Fucking joke!
Both here, bro. You wanna go back pipes? Go back pipes. No, nobody's out. They're both red. They're both just dinging up in red.
Pice might push me.
Pice out. Watch out, stay done. One more, probably get me here. He's probably bad ledger in red. He's in red. I'm one shot, bro. I'm one shot in. No pipes. Yeah, all you.
Rest me.
One guy long, see box. Wrist, one shot, actually done. One guy see box on me, get AB.
Glass.
Kill it now. Glass. Got a bullet, 2 shot, 1 shot. Done. Volunteer spawn, holy shit.
Here. Maybe for you. I gotta let
Top turret. Go see pilot, could be here.
Top turret.
He knows.
Top turret.
Watch out, X. Dude, fuck. Watch out, absolute C-Pilot. Going suitcases now. Okay, Sax. Xbox C-jump. Going C-Pilot. Sax. Top Sax, down the mid-range volunteer. I saw Bella,
Watch out.
Bad ledge, we're going on truck.
A spawn the tower. He's tower.
A spawn the tower?
He got the BR. Yeah. Shut the BR, win tower.
Okay, I'm going in then.
You sitting close?
I could, yeah. I can.
Top tower.
Give me how long on you? Glass, I'm going top tower. Glass.
Top tower weak.
I'm ready.
He's on the
Still got him, still got him. He went suitcase on me.
I'm one shot, I'm dead.
I'm watching. Still got me. They're ghosting you. I got one. Nice, bro. We got gas for that. I'm coming big there, come on. I'm long right now.
He was gas for sure.
He's probably running. He could have just all the way through.
5 minutes.
Keep like the pipes. I'm looking gas. Stack turn on legend. Stack legend. Can be honest, guys.
Oh, man. Watch out. Watch out.
I'm going right stairs.
Yeah, I'm going up pipes, okay?
I'm right dead. One more. Deals. Turn.
Watch out, absolute deals. Nice. I have your time. Oh, one spawn now. He's been up for a bit. He could be anywhere. Could be a spawner. I have your top A. Yeah, I'm going long actually.
I don't see shit.
Nothing long.
Camo.
Hear that.
Stacks. Kill the stacks. Stacks, he's up. Just one. Actually, nice. No, needles. I don't have you. I spawn long. Deals weak. Go back to bottom A weak.
I don't see anything.
I'm here. They're both in A.
Yeah. Turn.
I'm good.
Keep on. I have to enter now.
Yeah, you're good. Still turbine. You're just sitting on the fucking wall.
Turn. Hit there. Turn weak.
I'm gonna GP. I'm turbo right now. I'm going top A. Hold on.
How long, Legend? Legend, turn 2. Kill this guy, turn 2. I feel like I did. Push up to your right. Wait, C-box is not, I think.
Yeah, went back.
Stacks weak.
What's the stacks?
Top tower weak. He's 3 shots. He's challenging you. He's bottom tower now. Bottom tower. Still bottom tower.
One there. Great, man. Grapples on bottom.
Tower weak.
Ready.
Top tower. Where?
Shot turban.
The stacks on me, stacks. Watch the stacks. Good.
Nice, let's give you turban.
Watch out.
Turban, one shot.
Jump 1 shot. Nice, good shot. He's gonna spin you. You wanna spin kill him? Oh, yeah, that's shock. You good.
Oh, maybe.
Wait for the shot. Okay, fine. Two.
Up A. Just no fucking trade ever, bro. Nice, good trade. Oh my god.
Yeah, shock, bro.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pipes, check. He's weak. I'm gonna go batteries.
Top run.
Yeah, I'm batteries on now.
Yeah, one turret down. 3 shots down.
He's gonna grapple me.
Oh shit.
He's batteries. No, you're good. He might be coming.
Watch out.
Watch your glass.
Near your top run.
Think alive. Yes.
I have death cam trap. Nothing red. Could be batteries. Spawn blue.
Pipes on me, bro.
Heals.
2 pipes, bro. 2 pipes, you can have shock. Shock to him.
It's bottom tower. Bottom tower weak.
30.
Really weak bottom tower.
I'm A, bro. I have shock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every cross. Camo.
This might be the craziest back and forth we've seen, but right now, Renegade and Legend have taken the lead. Camouflage is coming up in just a few seconds, but Renegade has the shock rifle to try to prevent any damage from there. Last shot trying to make a play over at glass, and he might have just gotten through, and he did get through. Legend goes down. That's going to open up the camo for Cycle to grab, and although Renegade has shock rifle, it's camo that goes into the hands of Cycle. He stuck him again. Stickies for everyone. It's a blueberry field, and everyone's invited. How in the world did Renegade just do that?
Only John freaking Halo Renegade can make stuff like that happen.
Holy fuck, I sucked the fuck out of that kid.
What's she?
Holy F-bomb is right. What the heck was that, John? Oh my god.
He was just throwing blueberries left and right. He hit him. Look how important this moment is. I mean, you think the game's over. They have camo. He stuck him. Listen to the comms. Hey, let's just watch this back. Just listen to the comms. Woo!
Just not even phased. Just not even phased, man. We listened to the comms and John's just like, yeah, I just made the craziest play of my life there and won us the game, but play for next kill.
Unbelievable. Cannot believe they stuck the camo there. The trend of recharge going to Legend and Renegade continues, but they need to find an answer on one of the other maps. Live fire is up next. This is the bread and butter for Last Shot. He is probably the best player that's ever graced live fire. The clips he hits here has been insane. The key, the S7 sniper rifle, keeping that in the hands of your team. Lqgend and Renegade, top priority number one, getting that weapon.
So much fun to watch so far. This is one of the closest series that we've seen probably all day today, perhaps. However, they're going to have to win the max map if trends are going to continue. If Lqgend and Renegade want the best shot of finishing off this series and getting their ticket paid for by FaZe Esports all the way to Dallas, they have to win live fire.
Think about how great it would feel to be up 2-1 in the series, going back to recharge, a map that you've only had success on against Cycle and Last Shot. Great play by Renegade, getting that sniper into play. He got Last Shot down to 1, and he will get the finish. He went one step too far through the doorway.
Lqgend getting the kill on Cycle as well means that they're going to get the camo, and immediately Renegade drops it for Lqgend for him to do the work. 6 shots in the chamber, more than enough to continue their spree. 3-0. Lqgend and Renegade lead.
Spot the first down. The no-scope's not connecting, but either way, Cycle, it's only a matter of time before the pressure comes. Renegade flies in with the QT. Perfect shots from him. 1 bullet left of the sniper. A 5-0 lead for Lqgend and Renegade.
I love the trust from Renegade on his teammate Lqgend. 100 ping doesn't matter. I'm going to give you the tools you need to make stuff happen, and he does, and Renegade is there to capitalize on that damage. 7-1 for Lqgend and Renegade. Last shot, first spawn. Trying to win the 1v1 against Renegade. Renegade does too much damage. Decides that it's safer to run back. Lqgend going to hunt down Last Shot, though. In bottom mid. He's dropped down to no shields. He's taken down. Cycle is there. Is he going to be able to clean up the damage? He does.
This has been a crazy grand finals thus far, and Renegade has come to life. 5-0 to start a killing spree for him as he gacks away a 9-2 lead. The next camo coming up in just 20 seconds.
Huge opening shots from Lqgend and Renegade in order to try and give themselves the best chance that they have to make it to Dallas. Cycle has a QT, goes all the way back towards green, but Lqgend wins another 1v1 against Last Shot. Lqgend is on fire now, and with Renegade in his back pocket, it's just a matter of time. These kills are starting to stack up.
Flying out towards this camo. I mean, they are just sprinting away with this game. Lqgend and Renegade have had no hesitation. They have not been forced to change their speed at all. They've gotten another camouflage here, and Cycle and Last Shot have just not been able to get any momentum going.
He's going cuts, bro.
Slowing things down might be the play that they need. Try and get that momentum back on their side. But Cycle presents his back to Renegade. He says, thank you very much. Gonna get things rolling once again. And he gets a dip. He got him.
Enemy halfway to victory.
And Com's coming through, a 10-kill lead early for Lqgend and Renegade, and the sniper goes back to Renegade. He's got a full snipe to work with. This is so scary for Cycle and Last Shot. They have to be so careful about what corners they peek.
Lqgend on a rock in a hard place. Can he win the 1v1 against Cycle? Gonna find out he does. Nice job by Lqgend. Last Shot and B pillars barely weak. Renegade can't repeat this, but he's got Lqgend there with him to support him. He takes him down. Last Shot down again. They're in a spawn. Cycle now tools.
This is an incredible bounce back from Lqgend and Renegade. They desperately needed something other than recharge, and they've come to life. A 13-kill lead now. Cycle and Last Shot, I've never seen them shut out like this in twos.
Absolutely
He knows.
I feel like this is what they were doing to them in Solitude. Now they're doing to them in live fire. Very rarely do we see Cycle and Last Shot on the back foot like this, left reeling, trying to figure out what to do next. Renegade has sniper rifles still after all this time.
I Legend not backing down from that fight. He gets the kill on the last shot. It shows you the confidence they have. 18-3 now. They're up by 6x in this game. Every 6 kills Lqgend and Renegade have gotten, there's been one that goes the other way.
Jules, how often is it where you see on the scoreboard last shot and next to his name 1 and 10? Not very often, and this is a duo that's made it happen. Lqgend again gets another 5 on cycle. Last shot trying to make these happen in Turbine.
Oh!
A no-scope body shot.
Double kill.
Feeling fancy for Renegade.
They are slamming them 21-3, a 7. Oh, he hits another. Last shot down, Cycle, you're in trouble. They're running away, 23-3. It's domination in the grand finals reset.
Last shot dropped to no shields again. Is he gonna go down at bottom tower? He does. 24-3. One more kill, and this will be an absolute bloodbath. Lqgend with camo.
Last shot.
I think we're just gonna let them take it away.
One shot,
Or we could be witnessing.
bro.
Well,
Oh my fucking god.
spectacular.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, they're
Good
fucking
shit.
great. Holy shit, they're breaking, bro. Let's go, bro.
Fucking go, bro. Good as shit.
Hell yeah.
Holy
fuck.
Renegade and Lqgend. I don't think they can believe what they just did. At what point? When did Last Shot and Cycle get the 3rd kill? Look, if I had a nickel for every time that Renegade and Lqgend went up 19-3 in a game in this tournament, I'd have 2 nickels, which is insane. These guys are playing out of their mind in this series.
What is the scoreboard, man? Look at this.
14, a perfection for, I mean, like, technically 1 kill away, I guess. Like, I think you have to get 15 kills. So.
Yeah.
But I would count it. 14-0 from Renegade. Look, 11-2. So I'm trying to figure out when did the 3rd kill happen? What was the run here? Because right there, so they got 13 kills unanswered, 13-0 run. Unbelievable. It's not like there wasn't damage going down. Last Shot and Cycle just could not get the kills.
I mean, I think we've answered quite a few questions. Are Lqgend and Renegade back? Maybe in live fire at least. They certainly seem to be.
It's one thing to, you know, win 25-3 period in a doubles in a pro match is crazy. To do it against the champs, to do it against the folks that haven't lost a grand finals all year, to get yourself up 2-1, to then go back to the map, recharge where you haven't lost yet. It's incredible. This sequence was absurd from Renegade. This is when you knew it was over. Just hitting every shot. The S7 never got into the hands of Cycle and Last Shot, and it made all the difference in the world. Renegade, once he grabbed the sniper, it never left his possession.
This is it. Lqgend and Renegade's best chance to end the grand final series, to end the last chance qualifier for the doubles in Dallas here and now, and get their tickets paid for by FaZe Esports. It's been a long time coming, Tools. Are you ready? Because I am.
This has been a fantastic grand finals. I mean, look, I think everyone in the Halo community is just starting to get word of what's happening. Everyone's starting to pile into the streams because Renegade and Lqgend are back and they are frying. First Blood ends up being trade outs on either side. Cycle and Renegade, the only 2 alive, but Camouflage still up in the middle of the map.
Sorry.
Very wise for Renegade to not push out too early. Cycle was ready on C-Plat just in case he was going to be getting a little too aggressive. And certainly still up and running, and both teams electing to use this as bait, but Cycle dropped very, very weak. Can he win this 1v1 against Renegade? No! Renegade shuts him down.
And look, that's 16 kills in a row now for Renegade, where he has yet to die. Camo goes in his direction. He'll try to get away. The nades. One shot. Do they check this corner? I don't think they know he's down here. Renegade gets his shields back, and he knows about Cycle. Those nades actually end up being a benefit to him as he gets a ton of damage. Lqgend gets the cleanup, and it just feels like nothing can go wrong for Renegade right now.
Renegade seems to have been blessed by the holy waters of Halo. Not going down whatsoever in this canned finals reset. Last shot, he tries to line it up. Doesn't hit the head of last shot, but does enough damage to get him to back off. And now last shot and Cycle. This time around, Renegade does not miss.
Oh, he's going. He's going. Cycle is in danger. Finally, he goes down, but not before he leaves a stick behind.
Doing exactly what he needed to do. The kill spree from the last game might have ended, but Legend gonna pick up where Renegade left off, fighting Cycle and sending him to a grave. And now last shot, he's getting chased and run down by Renegade and Whirlpool. Does Legend know where he is? He finds him. Can he get the damage? He's got to get him. He takes him down, and now Renegade, sorry, Legend, gets cleaned up by Cycle.
Renegade across the map almost took down Cycle before he got around the corner. Shock rifle, though, finally switches hand. The first time in a game and you know, a quarter that we've seen a power weapon for Cycle and last shot.
Cycle lining up the shot, does the damage. Can he take down Legend? He takes him down this time around. 8-6. Legend and Renegade still very much in the lead. But Cycle and last shot seem to have found their footing. Renegade goes down again by last shot, and now it's a hunt for Legend.
For this challenge, Cycle desperately deciding to stay alive. Looks like Renegade goes incognito, has that camo to shroud his whereabouts, and Cycle is called out, but no one there to clean him up. Cycle able to stay alive, and that might come back to bite them. Renegade having to reapproach with this camouflage, and Cycle completely disengages.
A lot of respect now given to this Renegade Legend duo. Last shot and Cycle not taking anything for granted this time around. Shock rifle secured for Renegade. Still very, very aggressive. Pushing it to gold now.
How aggressive can he be? Like, this is a crazy aggressive play by Renegade, but here comes Legend. They have a 2-on-2. It's all within a couple feet of each other. Renegade hits some damage, but it might be Cycle that comes out with the last laugh. Legend gets his shield back in time and gets the kill. Woo! A 2-1 kill advantage for Legend and Renegade at the end of that gunfight, but last shot's not done with this yet. He's trying to clean up what was left behind.
Legend elects to use a grapple hook to get himself full on out of there, just retreating all the way back towards ACAT, now dropping down to bottom white. Finds Cycle. He drops down potentially towards either triple stack or Mangler. He goes back to Mangler. We are back once again. Renegade very, very aggressive again, just pushing, prodding, trying to get whatever damage he can. Cycle is fully backed off. Last shot is here, bottom white. Can he get the kill? He takes down one. Can Legend get out? No, he can't. Cycle and last shot shut him down.
Ties this up at 10 apiece, and with that, let's take a second to go into the comms of these teams, as this is such an important part of the game.
Watch out, pipes.
Absolutely top right, absolutely top right.
So down, bro.
Okay. Top, Legend. Watch out, pipes, absolutely, bro. Go under village, also. Yeah, I'll grapple.
Bro.
Shit, he's so staggered. Percy, ape that shit.
He's A, bro, he's A.
Okay, my bad.
I'm one. They're both on it.
Yeah, good shit. I'm C-plat with a, like, shot.
Oh, bottom B already, he's already.
Bottom mid cycle.
Hey, see, you're good.
Okay, I was bottom mid.
Trippy weak, he's weak 6.
Roger. Long on me. How much? Nice. Finish.
He died, bro, he's sticky.
Nice.
Yo, live.
Stop right. He's top right.
Shit. What's on her? He's gonna AP. I spawn C, you're in. He's death came on you. I shock. Tower tip. Wait.
What pipes?
No turn.
Either road.
Top right, red stairs, no. John, red stairs still.
On village. He's underneath village on me.
2 seconds, I'll be there 2 seconds, hold on. I'm hitting 5 now.
Top it.
I'm 5
No glass. Walking glass.
We C5 probably. Or sneaky. C5 both.
We both.
I can't. I'm needles right now. Try back up if you can. T-boss, two shot legend. I'm going better some.
Yeah, true.
You weak, you back,
Yeah. Wait, close up.
Where's the CC? Box, weak, good shot. Go single maybe. Wait, single not weak. Come in, he's weak. Nice, Sabri. Go, okay. Let's. Yeah. The last shot's one, he spawned now. Okay. I spawned A with you. You hold the red cross, bro.
Yeah, I have the red cross.
Hold the red cross.
Yeah, they might have spun there, bro. No, we could stop there. I don't have the cross anymore, bottom tower 2 shot. I do not have the cross anymore.
He's tired, I'm one. He's red, bro, I'm probably dead.
Okay, I'm coming. Try to put as much damage. It's battlage, weak battlage. Watch out, weak. Watch out, then. Okay, Fives. I shot him once. Fives. He has a grapple. It's Fives. He's battlage on you. Under battlage still. Careful, the cycle's gonna spin.
He's one shot, bro. He had another net. He's weak. Nice, I'm death cam free. I'm good at death cam. I'll see him. I spawned turbine, lucky.
I'm long.
He could be red, bro. I spawned turbine.
Red. Stack. Red 2 shot. You can only go red steps. Red steps. Weak red steps and we'll get long. He's on the corner. Nade the corner. He's still on the corner. He's still one shot on the corner going batteries, okay? Both batteries and 3v box. He's red steps on the corner now. Camo. Red steps weak. Get a camo.
Bottom beer. I get camo.
Sorry. Bottom beer weak. Watch out. Dead. Oh, glass.
Live for me.
Yeah, I'm living. You're by yourself right to 1 gram so far.
He's long. He's sneaky.
Yeah. I'm pushing sneaky. Nice. You're okay, so battlage, okay? I'm weak. Battlage.
Ape this fucking kid, bro. He's battlage. He's sitting battlage.
Chill. I'm bottom tower.
Okay, I hear you.
Right above there, bro. Hey, Pyre's on you, Pyre! Careful!
Pyre! Hey, nice! No one's out. He's top red. Top red right now. He might have a death cam on you, okay?
Yeah.
I spawned third one.
Top red. I'm getting out. Big space.
Get out.
Okay, batteries or something? I don't know. Not sure.
One's 5 still?
Yeah. I'll fight something quick.
I rope. Look at all.
Yo, I'm going counter. Fuck this shit. What are you on? Wait, top in. Just ran.
One back road.
They're done.
Wait, somebody just grenade.
It's me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Top tower.
Top tower weak.
I got long legend top tower. Give it back up. You're good. You can't watch the top tower. Go.
One top tower.
I got stuck, bro. On the top tower.
Drop away.
Anyway, think of it.
Okay.
I don't see the one.
I'm pushing. I'm top cut. You have shock, bro. You're the best, bro. Up there, let's shot.
Up there?
Renegade and Legend are just a couple kills away, but nothing is guaranteed here. Renegade with the shock rifle trying his best to take those shots. He has been incredible today, and that stick that he got on the last shot might have secured this game, but it comes down to this execution.
Shock rifle, one of the best tools to be able to ensure and punch your way to victory. Cycle just barely gets out with his life as that shot from Renegade goes wide. Legend staying alive, and things are slowing down a little bit more. Camo's gonna spawn. We're gonna see some shots fired from across the map here shortly.
And Cycle last shot really slowed down this map, but they don't necessarily have a ton of time to slow it down much more. There's less than 2 minutes on the clock now, and they have a pretty big deficit to overcome, a 5-kill deficit. So I don't know how much longer they can maintain this tension. Legend backing his way out. Renegade at the top tower. Cycle went for the camo, and it looks like he was successful on that grab. But here comes the potential trade. Legend doesn't even trade out. There's the kill. They just see one more in last shot. He's on the run. Renegade!
Reversal.
Let's fucking grind this shit.
They fucking grind this shit.
The fucking best, bro.
Let's fucking go, Sabri. Let's go, bro.
Fucking go, bro. We're going to
that was
dance,
actually
bro.
fucking pure fucking
Holy
dope, bro.
shit.
Good fucking shit, Sabri.
Going to dance, baby.
Oh my god, bro.
The champions of the doubles in Dallas qualifier. Renegade and Lqgend at the last second have earned their invite and will be in Dallas to take on the best of the best. They went to war. It took 2 best of 5s, but they got the job done.
I think history was just made. Shopify have lost a grand finals. It might not have been in a 4v4, but it was here on the 2v2.
And look, that was their only path to qualification, folks. They would not qualify for the LAN any other way but winning here today. Their only path. And they have come through and are the champions here today. A fantastic series for these guys. And honestly, it just shows you it's great to have them. But even if it's just temporary, even if it's for a tournament or two, the scene's better when Lqgend and Renegade are here.
I am just smiling from ear to ear. And as we heard in the final comms, we heard the victory celebrations between the two of them, the brotherhood that Lqgend and Renegade have together. They are excited and so happy. That win felt so good to them, and I felt every single ounce of that emotion in those final comms.
With it, I mean, well, gotta say, I'm excited to see these guys on LAN playing a little bit of Halo, spending a Saturday grinding out some 2v2s in a couple weeks. Remember, folks, that LAN gonna be in Dallas at the FaZe Esports headquarters in that great place. And you know, they have the best PCs, they got the vibes, they got everything over there. It's gonna be great to see everyone. We have all our teams starting to get invited and out there. We obviously know Last Shot and Cycle will be there. Lqgend and Renegade have earned their invite as well. Some fantastic teams that are going to be coming out and ready to fight.
It's going to be such a wonderful tournament, and I'm sure I myself am not going to miss it for the world. You guys who are watching today should not be missing it at all. We're going to be bringing them in here very shortly. And Tools, it was an honor and a pleasure to watch this from start to finish with you.
Hey guys, welcome.
That was good.
Welcome back. Oh, it feels like you guys were never gone. I'm not gonna lie. That was, yo, hey, look, total cinema. Am I right? Look. First, let's talk about grand finals. First best of 5 didn't go your way. Y'all want to get, hey, like let's start. I don't want to just go all highlights. What do you think went wrong, and how'd you guys fix it going into the reset?
What I feel like went wrong. What I feel like went wrong was kind of just like figuring out how they play again. Not gonna lie. Like I was getting really caught off guard by like the plays they were doing. They were making like really heads up plays, and I feel like they took advantage of that definitely in the first series.
Well, look.
Yeah. What I was about to say is like you know, you just called like from waiting like the losers and stuff. You know what I mean? So. And also, like, just figuring out, like, their playstyle, the first series, like, you know, it takes time, but, yeah, we got the job done.
Well, it feels like you guys figured out Recharge because you guys played it 4 times in the grand finals. You won all 4. But the most important map ended up being the one that you needed to win that wasn't Recharge. That live fire, 25-3. Yo, what in the hell was going on there? Lqgend, let's just start with you. What happened on live fire? I've never seen anything like this before.
I mean, I'm not sure, but we're just like both in flow, winning every gunfight, playing split spawns like perfect. And I mean, John didn't die the whole game, so he's him.
Yeah. John, how did you not die? That's my question. It felt like you were a Terminator on the map. How did it feel from your perspective?
I don't know, bro. I didn't even realize I didn't die until like Sabri said something like their last kill. He's like, "Say live, you haven't died." I pressed the back button. I was like, "Wait, I haven't died." Wait, I just ran back tower and started hiding. Like I was like, "I gotta get there. I gotta get there, bro. Like I have to."
But you didn't get number 15. I think that was the only shame is that you have to get 15 to get the perfection. Look, hey, look, we can do a third best of 5. You know what I'm saying? We run it back. We double the prize pool or something. You guys like double or nothing. Whatever we need to do. Because
I'm good off that. Like I'm sure we'll play them in Dallas. So you know what I'm saying? I'm sure we'll play them on LAN. So.
Hey, that was my other question. I mean, look, we had you guys in the qualifier, but in the back of my mind, I was like, is it guaranteed that you guys are going to Dallas? Is that you guys confirming it right here? You guys are making the trip? I mean, for you, Renegade, it's not that long, but you know, Lqgend. I mean, all the way. You gotta make some big travel arrangements here.
I mean, listen, to play Halo 2s, I'd do anything, bro. It's fine. 8 hours travel, I don't care. It's so much dope. And yeah, I can't wait to play.
Honestly, like, you know, we've been playing a lot of these Halo Infinite 2v2s, and they've been fun, right? But we've seen the same, you know, sort of thing happen with Last Shot and Cycle having pretty dominant performances. This almost felt like we went back to the classic, you know, Money Tuesday days where you guys were coming out swinging, and this was the most fun I've had watching Halo, I think, like all year. I'm not gonna lie, like you guys coming in and fighting the way that you guys fought. What about 2v2s is so special to you, Legend, and why is it, you know, like something that you enjoy so much?
To be honest, like I feel like 2s relies a lot on like gunfights, and like also there's like the map is like you have way more freedom to go like where you want. You know what I mean? That's what I like about it. And also like I feel like my gun is really good, so like I feel like I have an advantage in that game type. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I love it, and yeah. It felt like that was coming through. I mean, even like you're in Europe right now, Legend. Am I correct? So like, it felt like you were not even. It didn't even seem like it was a concern for you. I mean, obviously, ping was playing a factor, but the way you're going out, dude. I saw you. It was on Solitude. I saw you jump out the window into dip and just 5 last shot on top goal. I'm like, bro, he's in Europe. Like, what are we doing here? Oh my dude, it was the grossest thing I think I've ever seen.
I don't even remember, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, dude, to
answer your question, I'm just like used to it, you know. I've played so many tournaments on 100 ping, so like it's nothing new for me, to be honest.
Not a concern. Now look, Renegade, obviously I feel like you get the crown of like one of the best 2v2s, if not like the best 2v2 player on the planet. You got this LAN coming up, 10 grand on the line. Are we seeing some Money 2 scrims these next couple of weeks? Like, what's the preparation coming up? You know, getting ready for this Dallas tournament.
Bro, you won't see me on this game until June 6th, bro. But listen, on June 6th though, I'll be here. I'll be ready shooting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can always count me in, bro. Like, you can always count me, bro.
Hey. I love to hear it. It feels like you're back home when you're on the game. Now, I will say, you know, it's been fun watching you with the Huntsman doing your thing, getting on, you know, making it into champ brackets and shit. Like, it's cool, but you know, it feels like you're at home at Halo. That's all I gotta say, man. It's like you play different. I'm hoping one day we get to see you make the return, guys. It was fantastic to watch you. A huge run through the winner's side. It felt like domination once again. And anything that you guys want to get off the chest, anything that you want to say before we go, starting with you, Legend.
I mean, I appreciate the support. You know, John was streaming. A lot of people tune in. To be honest, I didn't expect this, so like I want to thank them. And it's been a long time since me and John haven't been winning, and that feeling of winning is so good, man. I missed it.
I gotta say it. I'll say it feels good watching you guys win sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That was y'all do it in an entertaining way. You know?
Yeah.
John, anything you want to say before we let you guys go?
One thing I want to say is I appreciate all the support. You know, I always like love Halo. Like, Halo's always gonna be my first love. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I got Huntsman scrims tomorrow. Like, if you guys are tuning in for the COD, you know, I'll be here tomorrow playing COD. But June 6th, I'll be there, bro.
June 6th, he'll be there. Yo, thank you guys so much for stopping by, doing the post-game interview. Thanks for the comms. It was fantastic to watch. I'm really excited just to see y'all both. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen you guys on LAN. So, hey, look, I'm excited for that part. See you guys in Dallas in just a few weeks' time. Make sure you guys go hit up Ford, you know, Shakti. Make sure you get his information. I think he wants to get your flight, especially you know, Legend. I mean, for John, it's not as much of a big deal, but hey, make sure you get your flight. Get yourself booked. Earlier the better. You can't back out if you get the flight booked. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get you locked in.
I'm coming, bro. I'm coming.
I don't think you wanted that soundbite, brother. Oh man, that is awesome, dude. I'm so excited. Thank you guys so much for coming on. And that does it for us here at LVT Halo. Thank you, John and Legend, for coming by and giving us that interview. Oh, man. Thank you. Folks, we're back. in Dallas in just a few weeks' time. Lqgend and Renegade, they only had one way to qualify, and they just did it. First place in a 2 best-of-5 grand finals set. Thank you to FaZe Esports, to Kson, to Corsair, and Rekt for making this a possibility, folks. We support those that support Halo. Go get involved, and hey, we'll see you in Dallas. Thank you for watching.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Top corner. Alert. Cross.
I'm gonna get your turn.
Blue.
Blue in it.
Perfect.
Hold it. Nice, bro.
Killing spree.
I'll kill him.
Your turn. Mark it.
Double kill.
weak. Nice, very good shot.
Yeah, throw some X on the ramp.
I'm counting right now. I'm walking bottom stair. Top turret. Hey, get top turret now.
Perfect.
Okay, nice foundation.
One turn, sir. Come on, 60 turn. Everyone? One shot, fucking.
Double kill.
Top on me. Top on Batledge. Batledge weak. Okay, bro.
Dude, no fucking beat down, bro.
That shit, bro. You have the shock?
Thank you.
Long me?
Buy your stuff. Turban, you know, watch out. Watch out, babes.
Hey.
Have to trade, bro. Fuck.
Okay, never mind.
Info for camo.
Enemy
Watch
halfway
away.
to victory.
Turban, Daniel. Watch out. Tackle's gonna spend it, I'm pushing that guy, okay? I'm on to one Gillis.
No one glass.
I don't know where last shot
I
is.
just got dominated, bro.
Double.
60 bucks.
Get top there. Top there and C-box is shooting. One shot up there. One shot up there. Nice one.
Double kill.
Last shot is staggered, bro. One grapple with a weak. One get long, maybe.
Long one shot? Yeah, good hope, bro. He's gonna be
Split.
He's gonna be there.
Yep.
Killing spree.
Cuts.
Watch out.
Nice, good fucking shit, Preston. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting camo, I'm getting.
They're scared for camo. They're scared.